talakawan kudu da arewa. Everybody yan arewa. We come on good, we go body. Masu kudin mu da talakawa. Maza matan mu da duka kowa. Hausawa Igbo Yarbawa. Sakkwato Zamfara har Jigawa. Tun ba a Obi ba ba mu son wani. Katsina Neja da Nasarawa. Mun Benue Jos Adamawa. Kaduna Kano Gumba da Bauchi. Kabarna da Yobe Taraba Sinde. Kebbi da Kwara Abuja Kogi. Ita a Obodo da muke so. Sai haɗa kan daga al'ummar mu. Kiristocin mu da ma musulmi fita a Obodo kai muke so. Nigeria kudu da arewa fita a Obodo kai muke so. Talakawa mun amince in ba Obi ba mu zaɓe. Obi ta warke muka tallafi ɗan kudu da arewa. Allah shi ne ya yi musulmi da dukkan kiristocin arewa. To jama'ar Najeriya rumu har haɗa kai kudu har arewa. Ku talakawa mun amince Najeriya kudu har arewa. So Najeriya kudu har arewa. ne sai haɗa kanmu ba zai raba ba. Ita da kai nake so. Ita rike amanar al'ummar kudu har arewa. Najeriya kudu da arewa. Ita da kai nake so. Talakawa mun amince in ba da ba mu sade. Oji ta rike maka tallafin kudu da arewa. Ina kuke Hausawa Fulani ko da shiga da Yarabawa. Ita da kai nake so. Kanuri da har ido ma ida da gwari da baburawa. Talakawan kudu har arewa. Yaran da suke kasar nan ina kudu ne na tuno nufawa. Ita da kai nake so. Yau jama'ar kudu har arewa. Ita da za mu zaba. Najeriya kudu da arewa. Ita da kai nake so. Talakawa mun amince in ba da ba mu sade. Oji ta rike maka tallafin kudu da arewa. Najeriya kudu da arewa. Ita da kai muke so. Talakawa mun amince in ba obi ba mu zaɓe. Obi ta rike muka tallafi ɗan kudu da arewa. Najeriya kudu da arewa. Ita da kai muke so. Talakawa mun amince in ba obi ba mu zaɓe. Obi ta rike muka tallafin kudu da arewa. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I hope you guys can hear me. I'm going to be turning on my camera in a little bit. But how's everybody doing? I hope you guys have been well. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. I decided to come out today, just to, touch base and talk about what's going on. Is there anything that I have missed while I've been away? I've missed you guys though. And how has the whole thing been going in Nigerian landscape? Oh, let me reserve my comments for now. Oh my goodness. Since they happen, wahala dey. How na dey? How's everybody doing? Where I won't even start from now, Seth. Where can I even start from? Hey Michael, I see you. Welcome, my brother. I don't say how you dey. How we are. Thank you so much for joining. Where I won't even start. Is it from Ireti's, Madam Senator Ireti's interview about spilling on Wike, saying that man, is it that, or is it the fact that PDP Atiku has resigned from PDP, which I'm very sure Wike is very happy about, because he had promised that he was going to shake PDP to the core. So I guess he's excited now, and I'm sure he's brought out his 90-year-old whiskey to celebrate. Or is it the fact that there were arguments, conversations around, Peter Obi being, what's it called? Vice to, oh my goodness. I don't even want to use my mouth to come because it's very annoying. And that has been going on, and I'm glad that a lot of Obi supporters and those who believe in the new Nigeria stood their ground and say, it's be it Peter Obi or not. Now there's another side of the conversation where, guys, we're dealing with demonic entities in Nigeria. I can't. It's so dark what's going on in Nigeria. I don't even know it. I want to know. And then, of course, today we found out that the governor that was imposed on Edo people, that one now came out too. I was putting out threats that Peter Obi should inform him before coming to the state. Oh my God! If you know as that statement, this scatter my head there. I say, oh more, this man will not read numbers. This man when no fit read numbers. Now they get math. More politics, they make people they see finish they did this thing.
Peter Obi, for where Peter Obi stand, wetin they call am, Monday go fit stand. Monday go fit stand for where Peter Obi stand. I no understand. He no even fit respect himself. Abi you no know say him leg dey shake for where he dey. Look at what kind of juvenile threat is that? Ah man, Nigeria. I don't know. There's so much that is going on. So much. And then Obasanjo, according to the Guardian, Obasanjo says that Nigeria is in bondage. I mean, Nigeria has been in bondage even while he was while he was the president. This is what happens when the elders do not lay the bed well for the children. This is what happens. Roaches take over. When you do not lay the proper foundation for your children, this is what happens. I'm happy he's alive to witness the mess that he has brought upon us. He said it in The Guardian. I'm going to be reading that article if I have the time, sha. Otherwise, not even going to bother myself. You know, he's saying that Nigeria needs true national leaders. Well, hello, we've needed one since what? Yesterday. We've needed national leaders since yesterday. Yeah? He says Nigeria is currently in bondage, weighed down by insecurity, economic hardship, and sectional leadership, and in urgent need of a truly national leader to chart the new path. Well, hello, sir. You had the opportunity. What did you do with it? This is what we're talking about. Where the opportunity comes for people to serve, are they not supposed to? Isn't that what you're supposed to have done? If you had served properly, we would not be in this mess. Respectfully, sir. Grandpa, we will not be in this mess. Look at it. Look at the heavy load now that you guys have now imposed on us to be carrying. Are we supposed to be dealing with this as a people? Where the world is moving forward, Nigeria is still reversing fast in the back. And then they recently brought back Buhari, right? And then people, oh my God, people were making all sorts of comments when they brought Buhari. Oh, Peter Obi did not come. And I'm wondering, wait a minute, is Peter Obi the president in Nigeria? I don't understand. Like, these people's subconscious is telling them that this is your president, but they don't know how to. T-Pain did not even show up on time. He showed up, but you guys are not dragging the others. Atiku and the rest of them. Ganduje, we did not see Ganduje there. We did not see Kwankwaso. So what are you... Anyway, there's so many things to talk about, my people. Meanwhile, a lot of jams, obedience in celebration of PO's birthday. Happy birthday to His Excellency Peter Obi. A lot of things are happening, right? So people are doing giveaway, charity. They're giving, some people are cutting people's hair. Some people are, cooking for their communities. A lot of amazing things. It's really, really a joy to see that a lot of people want a good Nigeria, and it's such a pleasure. It's such a joy to see people come together and really, truly want Nigeria to work. And Nigerians are good people. If we get the leadership right, I'm telling you, Nigerians will all get to work. I can see that already. If we get the leadership right, everybody's going to get to work. Everybody is going to get to work. And then I saw a list circulating where they're renaming streets in Lagos from Igbo names to Yoruba names. And I want to ask, right? The Yorubas that are in Lagos, most of them that are governors, councillors, local government chairmen, they're not even from Lagos, right? They're not from Lagos. Now, I happened to come upon a short clip of where Galadima came out on national TV and said that the reason why they imposed Buhari, they used Buhari to threaten Obasanjo, is because they were afraid that the Yorubas were going to take Ilorin or Kwara away from them because of the OPC, right? Is it OPC people? I can't remember. Well, you guys can remind me, right? I don't see any of my Yoruba brothers and sisters up in arms about that. I don't see it happening. What we are seeing, I hope that everybody knows that we're all watching this in real time. So when we're talking about these things, let no one come and talk and say, you trying to protect your tribe. There's no tribe that is safe right now. If we continue to act and pretend like we're not seeing what we're seeing, and we're not speaking, calling out these things, none of us can pretend. How can you rename streets that were named by people, Nigerians for that matter? Forget that they come from different regions. Why would you rename Ahmadu Bello Way is there? Why don't you rename Ahmadu Bello Way? Oh, so you guys are afraid of the Fulani is it lashback? I don't even know. The English is not Englishing right now. You people are afraid of the Fulani coming after them. So you are afraid to touch anybody. It is the Igbos that you people are, it's easy to treat them anyhow. I hope that you guys are watching and seeing what's going on. And when these things have to start to have repercussions in the future, I hope you will remember all of this, because we're all watching this in real time on 5D. Nobody can come out and start crying wolf again. How can you rename streets that have been there for such a long time? What is going on? What kind of myopic? This is what happens when you have illiterates. People who have no clue. All they care about is themselves and their pockets. This is what you get. You start to get sectional leaders, people that are primal in their ethnicity. They don't want to see any other person. The jealousy and envy is very obvious to everybody, for everybody to see. You are renaming names of streets. Ha! Omo. If they say the earth is a woman, right? I'm sure it is crying every day to see what its children is doing, the kind of drama that is playing out. I'm sure she's crying in anguish to see what is going on. We are at war in Nigeria. We just don't want to say it. We are at war in Nigeria. Most of the leaders in Lagos State are not even from Lagos. Even the indigenes in Lagos don't even have positions in Lagos. You have people coming from Ondo State, from Ogun State, from Ekiti, running things in Lagos in the guise that we are all Yoruba. Oh, we are all watching this on 3D. It's playing out. History will judge all of us. It is playing out. It is very painful to watch and observe. Very, very painful. And then to add to that, there's a Ghanaian, an Igbo man who apparently he said he's the king of Igbos or whatever. That became a big conversation. I saw it is shameful. A lot of these Yoruba people, I don't know where they came from, will go and they started heating it up, the Ghanaians up, putting fire. They literally started recycling old videos of that man intentionally so that the Igbos will be a target in Ghana. We are watching this thing play out. We are observing. It's up to the Ghanaians. If they say, me, I'm not for disrespecting your host. I mean, where I live now, I'm a visitor. I'm a stranger. But I'm not going to do things that they're not happy with. If the Ghanaians say, oh, we don't want this, then, hey, everybody should respect themselves, right? But this is a man, apparently, that has built businesses, is married to a Ghanaian woman, has given opportunities to Ghanaians. Their healthcare system, some of the things that they need, that man is the sole producer, sole distributor in Ghana, and has created employment. Omo, The wickedness that we are watching play out, I don't know where to take us, but we continue to observe. We continue to observe. It's a shame. It's an embarrassment. It's so shameful. I'm ashamed to even call myself. When I see those TikTok lives where these Yoruba people calling and are hitting everything up, I weep in my soul. I'm like, is this where we have gotten to as a people? I don't see anybody calling that out. I don't see it. Is anybody perfect? No. We all have our different faults. But the Yorubas, this particular set of people, they are doing a lot of damage. This is what they did with South Africa. They went on every South African person's life, was hitting up and telling them, yes, get rid of them. Videos were circulating. I don't hear any Yoruba person calling it out. Oh, I do not. They watch everybody on 5D. History will judge all of us. Me, I know power is transient. We all know that. You might be in office today, you have all the power today, there's no guarantee tomorrow. Buhari was there for 8 years. Where is Buhari now? Everyone that has acted wickedly, where are they now? Where are they? This thing is a vicious circle. What goes around will come around. I hope people remember these things that are playing out, so that in future, when things are happening, right, nobody should forget and come and be trying to rewrite history. Everybody now should go and own their media. If you come from any community you belong to, go and own your media. Start to talk. Talk for your people. Talk for those who do not have a voice to talk. Because a time will come where these people will be trying to rewrite history. They will tell us what we saw, we did not see. People will be in their feelings. I am documenting so that nobody can come tomorrow and say, no, we did not know, it wasn't that bad. Are there Yoruba people that are coming out and speaking against this? Some, few so far that I have seen. Welcome, my brother Oyomi. How now? Long time. Let me let you guys listen to this video. You guys know me and Barrister Darlington, even if we dey quarrel, our quarrel not reach where I not go listen to him in messages. Let's listen to this.
No, because he performed well, excellently well as the governor of Lagos State. So Nigerians felt that he was coming with that pedigree.
You are part of the problem.
How?
So you are part of the problem. So you still believe that Tinubu performed in Lagos, Abi?
Barrister didn't.
You are the one who is telling
Barrister
people
didn't see.
On what ground? Mention what he did in Lagos.
Okay. What did he not do?
Changing deputies like the changing rapper. What did Tinubu do in Lagos? Mention it. Just can't, except taking the land of Lagos State. No, tell me. Do you know that the half of the land in Lagos State belongs to him? Are you aware?
Barrister, do you want our viewers to believe that for the 8 years that Tinubu was in government in Lagos State, that he didn't make any improvement?
I said, tell me what he did. We are here now. Mention it. Let them hear. Let them hear. Except that he had hijacked Lagos State. You see how you people created something that is
Barrister, it was Tinubu that opened up the Lekki axis that is, I mean, like a high rise now.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Open it for himself.
The fortune part of Lagos.
He opened it for himself.
The Lekki area.
Did he open it for him or for Lagosians? Go and see how many of his properties are along that route.
But he's not the only one living there.
We'll go and see how many of his properties are along that route. Go and see. Even this Lagos Calabar coastal this thing, he passed through his in front of his house over there. Through of us. He passed through in front of his house over there. You see what we are talking about? You don't look at what the man is doing. You only see the surface or the sources or the surface. The only thing, why do you think Tinubu have assumed that Lagos State belongs to him? To the extent of telling a governor that his sins are forgiven. That means someone who sinned in his vineyard, just like Adam and Eve sinned in the garden and Jesus Christ threw them away. You can imagine how unwittingly people like you now claim that Tinubu owns Lagos. He perform. Mention what he performed that
Barrister, I'd like for you to understand that I'm a moderator, I'm a presenter. I don't have an opinion. I'm just putting out the opinion of Nigeria.
You brought up that opinion.
Because that is what Nigerians believe in 2023.
Without facts. I don't ask you.
Okay, Nigerians believe without facts.
They were deceived. The Lagos Ibadan press packaged Tinubu.
And sold him to Nigeria.
Yes, and you know, Tinubu is a media mogul. He has a media outfit that are packaging him. So all these lies.
So his media outfit had to outsmart all the rest of the outfits in Nigeria.
When you are a media mogul, you can influence opinion within your territory. You can. They have been pocketed and bought over. I keep asking you, tell me what Tinubu did in Lagos. You cannot.
No, Barrister.
Jack Conde.
Excuse me, Barrister. Barrister, I would like for you to understand that I'm a presenter. I'm not meant to answer your questions. When I ask, you answer. Okay. So maybe we'll go back to Nigerians and ask them, what did Tinubu do in Lagos as governor for 8 years?
Without being told, why can't you start by naming those things? Because
no, Barrister, I shouldn't have an opinion
you started this argument.
Barrister, you brought it. You said that if we had to rely on performance, that Obi should have won. And I said that, look, Nigerians also believe that Tinubu performed in Lagos.
Yeah, Nigerians.
Yes, I'm not the only Nigerian. We have like 220 million Nigerians.
We are those Nigerians.
Pastor, let's get out of this argument and concentrate on what we are. Pastor, let's leave this argument and concentrate on 2027.
No.
Glad to have you back, everyone.
Hey. Oriyomi, you say when they claim Tinubu develop Lagos, I'm telling you, I say that's the question. How? Nobody has been able to say how he developed Lagos. Apart from owning almost everything in Lagos, how exactly did this man develop Lagos? I'm still waiting for answers I have not seen. Do you know El Rufai came? I'm sure you guys have seen that video where El Rufai say Tinubu 100 billion now they come out for our account every time. 100 billion. Do you know what that 100 billion would do? Do you know what that 100 billion would do for the lives of people in Nigeria? I never see anybody they talk about that. I haven't seen. The level of wickedness when they Nigeria not be here. The level of wickedness not be here. You say a man built a city, a state, an entire state. We say, show us what he has done. Let's see what he has done. You don't have anything, no proof. When you ask these people this question, they start to dance around in circles. Then they start to look for a way to tell you, oh, Obi this, Obi. It's not about Peter Obi. Tell us what your candidate has done. You say he built Lagos. Please show us what he built in Lagos. What exactly did this man build apart from milk and squeeze and put the state in chains? You heard what Barrister Darlington said. Tinubu literally owns half of Lagos. And you have so-called elites in Lagos. Please, what are you eliting? Elites that have no voice. Elites that are sugar babies to the government. They cannot say PIM. They're not born their way to talk PIM. If they're trying, all their businesses will be gone in a day. Because the way they even got it is not even pure in the first place. Who are we kidding? It's not pure. Most of them now take this oil block. You take this, what's it called? Let's give you this mine. Maybe they mine gold for your pocket. That's how they became rich. They're quick to say billionaire. Show us how you are a billionaire. How? What did you do to get there? They can't. None of them have any vision. None of them care about the people for a country that has blessed you so much. Look at how Buhari died. Says they wrap him like burrito, come back to Nigeria. That man has been living off the federal government since military days. Now our money then they go take care of am for hospital for UK. Our money. He do the same. He on alive on top of the money. They bring him body come back. I say, why are you bringing the body back? May they bury him for London now. What are we doing with it? May they bury the man for London because obviously now there now he come from. A whole 8 years, you no fit build any standard hospital for your people. You couldn't even build a hospital to die in. Guys, 2027, it's literally do or die. I'm telling you. Have you guys observed Nigerians are disliked all over now? Do you guys notice it? Me, I don't see anything wrong with that too. Wallahi, I don't see anything wrong with that. That is nature's way. That is God's way of telling you people to go fix your goddamn home. Eh? Hey, Rosesi, welcome. Long time sis. How now? Yeah, Barrister Darlington. Oh my God. I love his fire. I love his fire. When he comes, he brings it. Eh? Lekki is flooding. Exactly. Eh? Do you understand? Like they tell you literally. This man did not do no contribution whatsoever. What a waste. That Buhari came and lived a wasted life. And then you see people expressing their anger. Like his own people were even dancing when he unalived. His own people were happy and rejoicing in the streets. And then people are saying, no, don't talk ill of the dead. When he's alive, they want to gag you. Don't say anything. Were they not trying to remove Twitter? They were trying to take out social media in Nigeria because of Buhari. He could not handle criticism. You don't buy now, they say, don't talk ill. Person when you do well, they go talk about them well. If you not serve your people well, look at the hunger and starvation. Look at the trajectory the country is on because of Buhari. You don't want people to cry. You beat children. You say me they not cry. What has his unaliving got to do with it? If he live well, people not go talk well of him. Not be who do well that they talk well of. Everybody's gonna go. The question is how well did you serve when you had the opportunity to serve? That is the real question. What impact did you make on the lives of people? Not be to go live in luxury all your life, nothing to show for it, then you now want people to be speaking. What do you want us to say about Buhari? That he was such a, glowing words about him. For what? Why should we lie to ourselves? Has your life, the people that have been unalived in his own place in Dara, in the north, all those people he went to invite because he wants to soak baboon and dog inside blood. Those people, is he better than them? There are mothers that are still mourning over their children, their husbands, their uncles, lives, families literally wiped out because of Buhari. Nobody they talk about those ones. Then you want us to come and be giving glowing words, speaking very highly of somebody who wrecked the lives of people. You need to hear testimonies of people of what impact Buhari's wasteful, hateful life caused for them. People were unalived in the Middle Belt. Buhari never visited once. So we should not respect him now that he's no more. Why? Is he better than the people that were unalived anyhow while he was president? He not better past them. Exactly. Look at the floods in Nigeria. Small rain now. Everywhere is flooded. Small rain go fall like this. Everywhere go they flooded. What kind of leaders are those? So tomorrow now, if T-Pain come pass, they'll come to gather. Make T-Pain wait. I been on you hear the song where they sing for Daura for all those where they sing for Hausa. They say after Buhari make it be T-Pain. Make una watch wetin go happen. Abacha on go dey learn. I beg you. Yes, now, Michael, now Burrito now. You know, see as they take rap am. A whole president. You know even feel. You know even feel buy for your land, for your forefather land. You have to buy outside. You know, build better. No hospital, no care. You go outside. Now you go buy, put. Roses, the giant of I beg now Kenya be giant of Africa. Kenya, Burkina Faso, even Ghana. Ghana better pass us 100%. Ghana is moving up and up. I see wetin they call am. I see President Mahama they shake hand with Bill Gates and one of the BlackRock, no, John Soros speaking, and Soros speaking. I goosebumps catch me. I say, hey, Ghana mona shine una eye yo. Hey, God I beg. Please, don't tell Mama, make job be say na shake, you shake their hand oh. Obasanjo should be quiet because he had the biggest opportunity of fixing the constitution and ensuring that soldiers go to the barracks proper, but he messed it all up because of his own personal agenda. Now they talk now. Papa will not lay good foundation. He leave the children no food, no cloth, no house, nothing. He abandoned them. Now the rain they beat and join. It is saying the thing go avoid them. The thing they slap. The shame na own now. I'm happy he's alive to witness the monster that they created. I'm very glad. Everybody they collect now. He dare not talk. If he talk now, T-Pain go send people make they come slap his face. That one will not care. He doesn't care if everywhere burns to ashes. He not care. Exactly, Rosesi. That's what I kept thinking. Like, why are you bringing him back? Let him remain. They bury him there. What is the point? What are we doing with his remains? What are we doing? And they are naming institutions after him. For what? What are you naming institutions after him for? So that people will be re-traumatized for the rest of their lives? For the mayhem that Buhari brought on them? Hell no. Yeah, Ghana is driving Nigerians. They should drive them everywhere. UAE, they don't restrict their own visas. America too, 3 months, bam. UK they do their own. It's a sign. If una don't know, it's a sign. Mona go back. The land when God give una, court give una, mona go back, go fix am. That is what it means. That is what that means. Even for here now, even if you like get citizenship, it's not a justice. It's not. You are not safe. Any small thing, pakam, they find way safe to come remove the ones when they gave this, remove the passport from people, carry them go back to where they belong. Hey, oh my God. KL, welcome. KL say Tinubu built Paris, France. You are right about that. 2, Tinubu also built Nigeria. I bet some Yoruba people argue this as divine facts. Absolutely. T-Pain changed the national anthem specifically because of Obasanjo. Yep. Absolutely. Ayomide, welcome. Oh. Hello, Alaj saying a tanko, welcome. Never provided any security. Nothing. Anyway, let me quickly play this video of Nana Kazaure responding to what that Edo State dum-dum had to say. Please, let's listen together. It's a short clip.
Glad to have you back, everyone. You're watching News Night. The governor of Edo State, Monday Okpewolo, has issued a warning to Peter Obi as the Labour Party's 2023 presidential candidate, not to visit his state without his approval. Now, the governor made the statement while addressing a gathering of political supporters, saying that Obi's security will not be guaranteed should he fail to get approval before visiting the state. Meanwhile, the Director of Strategic Communications, Obedient Movement, Nana Kazaure, has reacted to the statement credited to the governor. Kazaure says it is disturbing and constitutionally indefensible for Governor Okpebholo to threaten or seek to restrict Obi's fundamental right of movement. She therefore urges Nigerians and the international community to take these threats against Obi seriously and should know who to hold responsible if anything happened to the former Anambra State governor.
The man will say no gashishi. I am sending a direct message to him. There is a new Sharif in town. He cannot come to Edo without telling me, because his security will never be guaranteed. Whatever happens to him when he's in Edo State, he will take it. I am serious about it. He came the other day and donated 15 million. Somebody was saying, no, Gashishi, why you got 15 million to donate to people? By the time he left, there was crisis. Three people died in Benin. So for that reason, tell Obi he should not come to Edo without telling me. When I was sharing,
can you imagine that?
Rich, wealthy.
Can you imagine that? Okpebholo they get mad say they talk. Even when you know say na put am for there. You no win the election. He dey get mouth say they talk. Okpebholo. If I tell you say that man, they probably just because you know kukuma sabi read numbers, he no sabi read. Stark illiterate. Now, I'm sure that they typed up now this order. This thing when they do so is from above. It's from T-Pain directly. Tell and say this is what you need to do. They write and give and memorize and they say, oh yeah, dramatize how you're going to say it. Or yeah, they ask the thing for them. It's okay, now so you go to do one. Now they send down. I will not get liver. Which liver I get? Kneeling down governor? Beggy looking governor? Man, when they go everywhere and so knees on his knees everywhere you see him. They send down. But this thing, it go hot for Okpebholo. Whether it is na only get Edo State, I don't know. Borrow, they snatch and carry and give am. If you know say get deliver, why not run election? Maybe we see who whether I read, maybe we even test in popularity for Edo State. It could not. He dey get mad. If Peter Obi stand, Okpebholo, he go fit stand. Where Peter Obi stand, that man go fit stand. If not because say Peter Obi just get mission, he's ready. He say this Nigeria we must fix am. Who be Okpebholo? Who he be? It's such an embarrassment. It's a shame. And I wonder what are the traditional leaders doing? Can they call the man to order? After all, he's a kneeling down president. He kneels down everywhere. They should go and tell him Okpebholo does not own Edo State. It doesn't belong to him. If anything happen to Peter Obi, he go fit stand. He go fit stand the backlash. That's the question they should be asking him. Abeg, welcome, Dada. How you dey? We say divide the Nigeria so that everybody goes their separate way. Yoruba say no. Ashebi that they fight for Oduduwa Republic. We say let's fix Nigeria so that everybody go happy inside. Yoruba say no. What do they want? Exactly. And I have to say, this APC Yoruba people, oh my God. No. What they are doing, the destruction, you know what they are doing? They are using it to rob all the Yoruba people. Unfortunately, this is how it is. When people bad for your community, they go use that. They'll use that crap to rob everybody. It's a shame. Me when they are the shame. When I go hear these people they talk for TikTok, I go they shame. Sometimes they go carry now only Yoruba they'll tell they talk. Me you don't know what they talk. I will see these people don't understand. Say people there when they hear this Yoruba pass them. They go, they talk. I not feel repeat some of the things when I dey hear. Hey God, I see these people. Posterity will judge everyone. These videos are going to be here forever. The hate, the jealousy. If Nigeria is redeemed in 2027, that means say God just look, he just say, okay, you know what? I must save these people. I'm telling you, the rate at which these APC Yoruba people are going, they want to destroy Nigeria. They are out for self-destruction, self-extinction. That's what they are pushing for. I have never seen such vile coming out from a group of people in my life. I've never seen it before. If anybody told me that this would be happening, I would say it's a lie. And guess what? It's been a long time coming. It's not like this thing is overnight. Because a lot of things that are playing out just took my mind back many years when I was going in Nigeria. And some of the things I heard with my ears, I didn't even understand what all this bigotry, I didn't know what bigotry meant. And as I see it playing out now, I'm like, wow, the hate has been a long time coming. It's a shame. Meanwhile, Galadima has come out with his full chest to say, we make sure that they did not take Ilorin Kwara from us. Hey! Yoruba people, I don't see any of them come up talk. Nah. I did not see. Instead, they are busy fanning the flames of violence for Ghanaians, going to dig up videos that had no relation whatsoever to do with what's going on with the issue with the king of Igbos in Ghana, digging it up and putting it out there, claiming that Ghanaians are now driving out Igbo people. I have never seen such hate in my life. God forbid. For a human being to carry that level of hate for another human being out of envy and jealousy, it beats me. If you don't know something, you go ask, how did you do it? If you want to make money and be like money is water, you want to be, ask them, how did they do it? These people will put you through. Hey, God, I beg you. Meanwhile, they have streets named after Yoruba people in the east. It's a shame, oh. I dey shame, I no go lie, oh. As a Nigerian, I'm ashamed of what's going on. I'm ashamed. People should listen to this video.
Hospital will be against this city Edo without security. Hello, I'm not going to say this news. So, Okpebolo, one hospital will be against this city Edo without security clearance. Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebolo has warned that the Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 elections, Peter Obi, must get security clearance before coming to the state. Obi had visited Benin, the state capital, on July 7th and donated 15 million to St. Philomena Hospital School of Nursing Sciences for the completion of projects in the school. Okay? The governor, who spoke on Friday, while receiving
Case Connect, a revolutionary new AI database, allows accident victims to see exactly how much they're owed.
While receiving Marcus Onobu, the last remaining opposition federal lawmaker in the state, he entered the All Progressive Congress, condemned Obi.
Mr. Ike, welcome. Oh, I see you, sir. You don't buy market, oh. You don't buy market. You not go know where to touch him. You go touch Obi. You not see who to talk about now. Obi, now you want to talk about. Hey, your power go fit carry and that's the question. May they go ask Okpebolo. In power go fit carry and this trouble when it everybody is not talking about it. Everywhere. Okpebolo is trending. They send a message. They send a bastard message. He said go carry the message they talk. Person when no fit call out numbers. Hey, they say there's a new sheriff in town. Spare sheriff. Monde Okpebolo. Spare sheriff. Uri egbe voto. Ese lo ri egbe voto. Hey, they want send you message. When bad message, you say carry and you forget where they come from. Hey, now here we dey. Go follow them, give you the woto when you they look for. I've never seen a human being like that in my life. I beg you. Make I continue the video when I dey play. Mr. Ike, welcome. Oh, good evening, sir. You want use person practice? Yeah, Osalobwa. Idale. I say Monday. Monday, yeah, pump. A worry when I now yes, I've arrived. Really? Monday, really? I beg you. Let's not know wetin dey happen. They send you that kind of message. You self carry go do the message. I don't know. Some people I don't understand. I can never understand it. You get some kind of message when they know the same person. When you no go even gree do, you go say no. This one I can't.
Hello, I'm gonna call this news. So, Okpebolo wants Peter Obi against the city Edo without security clearance. Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebolo has warned that the Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023
Rosesi, I remember. Transmission.
Before coming to the state. Obi had visited Benin, the state capital.
Dada, you're welcome. Thank you.
And donated 15 million to set Phenomenal Hospital School of Nursing Sciences for the completion of projects in the school. Okay? The governor who spoke on Friday while receiving Marcus Onobu, the last remaining opposition federal lawmaker in the state, into the All Progressive Congress, condemned Obi's visit to the state. That visit, where Obi visited last time, the governor of the Kodema, when he donated that money, okay, he asserted that his visit coincided with the resurgence of violence in the state. According to him, that man who says he has no shishi came and dropped 15 million. His personal money, where did he get it from? After he left, 3 people were killed. For this reason, Obi must not come to Edo without security clearance. He dropped his personal money, take help in school, come out, call the alert, say during his visit, they buy 3 people. Only God knows the location. I won't ask, all this while, they know they buy people for Edo State. Who will take Edo State now? Because of the
thank you.
Where the apple for inside bush, allegedly by, now, farmer elder clash and other pie. Because say this is politically motivated. It's like the good things what they do. They do that they expose us. They do that the way people act. We are not comfortable. Instead of you to double his effort, do better than him. I would rather stop you than overtaking you in doing good. And the meaning we are for this is that I would rather stop you from coming to my state to be doing good, to be exposing me, than doing the right thing, than going ahead and developing the old schools in Edo State so that you will not get any opportunity to donate any money. I think now that one for better pass. Why stopping him from coming to the state? Even the question where he get this money. A citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is being warned. This person will be criminal. No get criminal record. Clean like snow. Say you can't visit the state until you get security clearance. The same thing happened in Benue State. Waiting your water for you, they say, this thing whether they plan so to uproot them, it go dey difficult. You see why some people don't want to support state police? Because what the state police
exactly
say, you can't pass it.
Exactly.
In a democracy, just for 4 years or 8 years, you dey do like this. When you don't come out, you know the power again. This thing whether they plant, one person will call rise. One wicked,
I'm telling you,
more wicked than them. Will come take power. They use this instrument against people.
Exactly.
Like Buhari now. When he did that time, do the right thing. They attack us. He don't come out now. His children, they be ordinary citizens now. For the next, God know when. Anything where Papa plants, as per institution, go they affect them. That's why I dey tell people say 8 years, 4 years, it's like a breeze. Do the right thing. They want a citizen. Make you not call your state. Now see the video.
The man will say no gashishi. I am sending a direct message to him. There is a new sheriff in town. He cannot come to Edo without telling me. Because his security will never be guaranteed.
Can you imagine?
Whatever happens to him when he's in Edo State, he will take it. I am serious about it. He came the other day and donated 15 million. Somebody was saying, no, guys, she will get 15 million to donate to people.
You be dance. Okay, will dance. You be dance.
People died in Benin. So for that reason, tell Obu he should not come to Edo without telling me.
The audacity.
Nothing said with the grace.
You don't say so. What do you think? Say, make people be no near Edo State again. They follow the footprint of Benin State. We are waiting for the next state. Nobody they want to take code.
Exactly.
That one only donate. This man they do good. Before you go, they just open our nyash. No come here again. Go put excuse. If they say the buying of 3 people, that will be concern. One, no arrest them. Very point now. When I say 2027 election, now do or die.
I'm telling you, do or die. All body.
Drop up a comment section. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to this channel.
I'm telling you, all body. I talk am. This 2027 election, may everybody just cross their mind. Now do or die. The evil God don't they tell us, wanna go back. Where I say, where this part of the earth when I carve out for now. Nigerians, no, not the year word. Nigerians all over the world with thunderous voice, night they talk. Make una go back to where I give una. That is what nature, that's what God is saying. Everywhere in the world, you get pali no mean jack to these people. They not care. You are not from here. Even for where we did, African Americans, foundation black people, they say una not be African, una not be. So now they call collect their opportunity. Una never know what they happen. 2027 do or die election. When Dele Farotimi wrote his book on corruption in judiciary, some Yoruba gathered together and one man went to Mosho and attacked Dele mercilessly. Of course, I saw some of the attacks. You need to see what they were doing to Dele Farotimi on Twitter. You need to see the dragging where they dragged Dele Farotimi. They did not anticipate that man was going to come out too. They were happy that they locked up Dele Farotimi. They were they were rejoicing. The kinds of things that they were saying, the kinds of things they were wishing on Dele Farotimi, you go just shake your head and say, what kind of human beings are these? I'm telling you. Sote MC Oluomo writes book. Very soon, that one will come out. You go say one be governor of Lagos State. Monday, Lori, this meat too big for you. Rest. Not be everybody, now they come out. You never feel read numbers finish. Now this thing, special sheriff, Monday, special sheriff. God. They send you message. You should carry Oshuka for head. They carry and can't deliver the message. I don't know how many of you I don't know how many of you for Edo State, apart from you and your goons. How many una be for Edo State when they get your audacity to tell all the ones when Fulani people they pie when they pie those people Fulani people for Uromi. Not be you run with your tail behind your between your legs. Run. First go apologize, begging kneel down for Kano. Why you not rake? Why you not send message to those ones? Una know we on our mouth reach. How many people they don't buy for Esan? How many things you don't fit do? Look at what's going on in Benin. Court activity day and night. Young people don't almost finish for Benin. You never get what you fit do. According to this guy now, if you say the 3 people went by, now Peter will be concerned. Why you not arrest them? Make we see. They send you bastard message. You self carry and can't do. Yeah, carry go. Now here we did. I remember the first time I noticed how tribalistic so-called educated Yorubas. That's the shocking part of it too. That is the shocking part. I'm going to play a video by David Udein was on an interview somewhere. I'm going to play that video. Some of the things he said, Omo, I go play the video. May not be said I use my mouth talker. We will play this video together. We're even here in Canada, but when I mentioned it, they gaslight. That's what they do. They start to gaslight you. I remember when this whole thing started and I posted something. I think I shared it on, I don't know whether it was a video or something. And some people came, they felt emotional about it. I'm like, are you okay? Are you people not seeing what we are seeing? Who do you want to come and gaslight here? Your people are causing literal mayhem. People's lives are at stake. You are coming here to come and gaslight me. For what? Abi, you know they see? Some of them don't come to my channel again. Like I give a damn. I don't care. The truth has to be said. I'm not here to please anyone. Omonde Okwewolo is a said governor of my state. I know nobody support Okwewo. Waiting bad. If people they give you bad name, call them out with your chest. Telefaro to me did it. Heavens did not fall. It was the same us that made sure that nothing happened to Dele Farotimi. Is Dele Farotimi not a Yoruba man? I beg, the truth will always save you. Always. Was why be tribalistic in a land being dominated by other nations? That is the most. Look at Kemi Badenoch. Why did they not kick her out and say, no, you can't be our leader? But they are doing worse to other people within the same geographical location. If the country divides, it's even good. Make everybody go their own way, to be honest. If a Nigerian needs clearance to move from one part of the country to Nigeria to another, means we are right to go our separate ways fast. It's simple. Let's all go our separate ways. When we know, okay, we are now in, you are my neighbor. Hello. We feel not even need to see each other. You go to do your own, I go to do my own. Life go to go on. That's all. Do you understand? There's no need. All this nonsense, you are renaming streets that have been there for God knows how long. You are renaming it. What are you trying to prove? Meanwhile, your people are living in other parts of the country and they have streets named after them. What if those people now start to do the same thing that you're doing? You forget that some of the oil that Lagos is enjoying, it comes from the south side. I don't know saying that south side it come from. In south side, they say, okay, you know what, since this is what we're going to do, make everybody maintain their side. You go and be doing your movie and your music. Leave us alone. Do your thing. It's maddening. And you have the Yoruba elites there watching this in real time, not saying a word. How disgraceful. And then after, when you talk, they want to come and try and gaslight you. Come out and speak. Call the bad people amongst you out. No, you are not. You are watching them to destroy you. Give your tribe a terrible name. You are not saying anything. Britain had 8 civil wars. Germany had 30 years of war. Nigeria needs 100 years. Care, don't vex, so care your body to the hot. When we listen to this one.
I am sending a direct message to him. There is a new sheriff in town. He cannot come to Edo without telling me, because his security will never be guaranteed. Whatever happens to him when he's in Edo State, he will take it. I am serious about it. He came the other day and donated 15 million. Somebody was saying, no, guys, she will get 15 million to donate to people. By the time he left, there was crisis. 3 people died in Benin. So for that reason, tell Obi he should not come to Edo without telling me. Nothing said with the grace, and go with the flow.
I need to calm down. Because if I say the things within my mind, that's just deny, very cool. So people they talk. Okpebolo, Bekpobolo, Abia they pronounce it safe. They talk Monday, but Monday seems safe. I think that in name Abi, now Monday be name. So people go they talk now. Monday say go talk. So when they tell governor, say make governor stand up. Monday too go stand up, say he be governor. Anyway, I don't blame him. I blame Edo people. Yes, my people. Now then do this one. We have for big time. Now we decide say we want to stain our whites. Otherwise, somebody that should be learning, that should be looking for a lesson teacher and be learning how to read his numbers. You know, primary 4 lesson teacher. In primary 4, those are when you will be doing 100 tens. Those tens are unit, then 100, then 1,000, then million, hundreds of thousands. They'll be telling you how to write in words, how to read in words. That's what Monday should be doing. You know? I tell you now, that's what Monday is supposed to be doing. Monday don't grow liver. You don't big. You not be big boy. You want the big boy. You want talk. They talk. You can't hear him on anything that has make sense, anything that has to do with policy or an intelligent discussion. You don't get to hear him. It's when it comes to making a nuisance of oneself that
What if one simple chew could turn constant itching into complete comfort? This is what would happen if you gave...
It's when it comes to making a nuisance of oneself that he's number one. I mean, I think they send errand boy.
Exactly. Errand boy.
Monday. You supposed to go get lesson teacher first.
Spare sheriff. You go first spare sheriff first.
Carry budget. They go this thing. Those State House of Assembly. You know what they do? I'm sorry. 10 billion, 2 billion. This one. He say 1.5 million. I know now. That I don't talk. They shuffle me and they talk like that. 150 million, 1.5, 15, 1.5, 15, 1.5. Anyway, before I come back, maybe could I watch this one, my people.
The Edo State 2025 appropriation bill of 6 billion, 605 billion, 76.
Welcome, Nelly.
76 million.
Palmer, welcome. Be Palmer. Good to see you.
Let me take it again. 506 billion. 605 billion, sorry.
Oh!
776 billion.
Oh! What that golly?
Sorry.
Umiefo, what that golly?
It's confusing me.
Oh, what's up? Oh, God. Oh, it's confusing me. A whole governor.
Okay.
Snatch, grab, and run away, governor.
Sorry. Yes.
Golly. That's a golly.
Order the house, please. Mr. Speaker must be ready silence, please.
Oh!
605 billion. And details of the budget proposal for
your
consideration. Thank you for your kind consideration.
Oh!
Now the Monday be that too. Now the Monday we can't get liver. Can't get liver.
Oh my God!
They stand, they threaten person. Really? He doesn't know there's something called freedom of movement.
Snatch and grab, snatch and
they allow him to enter
motor packed out.
Somebody that cannot protect himself. The half of the time is in Abuja.
Begging on his knees. They kneel down for everybody.
How many days? In that Edo State, that he sits down with such audacity to carry a microphone and threaten the life of someone whose state is under siege. He has not even had the guts to be able to open his mouth.
Bam!
People are being killed like flies. But like a coward, he went the other time to Kano.
To go and kneel down and beg them.
At all that the people be in his backyard that are dying every day. That are being killed.
He
sits down there and he says he is secure in that state. Somebody needs to ask Monday whether Monday is secure for that.
He's not secure.
I think there are people who think that they have monopoly of madness.
I'm telling you, Monday, yeah, to June, yeah,
people they follow, which is that same law abiding that you people can't follow. Now people they follow, but they should not take people's, people's lawfulness to be a weakness. No, it isn't. It is doing the right thing. Because if they say they want go on any level, Monday no fit anywhere.
He no go fit stand. He
don't look himself finish. He don't safeguard himself. That's when they do boy up and down, when they see people
knee down, they crawl for everybody. Every time they can hide, now they get mad, say they talk.
He want threatening. He wants me they not come in pace. And this one be people they call a popo more. Or I can go be a crema be on more.
Who you kill the jolly?
Now be this one.
Or they
went not to cross the line
at all,
because this is exactly crossing the line. The others who had done a bit like the Benue state governor that did a bit of his own shenanigans, he didn't cross the line this way because that one is educated enough to know how not to cross the line. But because this one does not have the education, of course, this is what happened. Anyway, I don't blame Monday. Now, sorry for where I don't blame Monday. Now, I know people are blamed. I know people carry illiterate put as say they go choose as governor. Now they sell their votes. Others refuse to come out to vote. Others will come out to say that they vote. They sold their vote now. So
now wait till they want they collect so now.
I don't feel blame anybody. We stay now. Why? Hey, I don't know they carry last.
Right, don't carry last. Yeah, this one don't have
the
zero.
Heartbeat of Nigeria.
Hey, forget. Yeah, it not be heartbeat again. No, forget. Nah. They don't render.
So Abia say people go start say see their governor. Me we come from Edo.
You hide your head now. Can't talk.
My governor.
God forbid.
Just find
the audacity of the man, open mouth they talk. I they watch the video and they say, really? Monday, really? Really? Count 1 to 10. First of all. Oh! Oswan. I beg you. I beg. So when it comes to other Southerners, tribalistic Yorubas are extremely vexed and want to attack us because they think they are better than they're not better past anybody. Nobody. Everything don't cast now. We now see how tribalistic they are. The ones that are we see it. Nobody's eyes are closed anymore. They've made it obvious to everybody now. The true nature. But when it comes to the Northerners, they will cower. They cower. I said, Buba Galadima don't come out with a full chest. Buba Galadima say, because we were afraid what Obasanjo will do. So we decided that no, we will not let that happen. So because of that, we installed, right? We chose to have what is that they call her? We chose to have a Buhari to come in. Ew. We chose to have a Buhari come in so that they will not take Kwara State from us. I said I never hear peep from anybody. I never hear one thing from anyone. I never hear. Peep, I not hear. Bam. I not hear one thing from them. I did not hear a peep from them. Buba Galadima came out and said it with his full chest. I waited to hear them say something. They did not say a word. Let them go and if they burn them well, may they go rename Amadu Bello way. If they burn these Yoruba people well, these people when they do the tribal bigotry on flick, they should go. All those their commissioners and the rest of them, may they bond them well, may they go change Ahmadu Bello way first, may they try am. Oh my God, bunch of weak cowards. Na plenty pass. It's such a shame. This 2027, it is crucial. It's going to be do or die. This 2027 election, do or die. It has gotten to that. We need to settle some issues man to man. That's the problem, because Nigeria never fought for independence now. They not fight for independence. So guess what? Now that they act like cowards. You push them to the wall, they don't push back because they've never ever fought. They never fought for anything, no ideological thing. Now they negotiate independence. Look at Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso was once the poorest country. Omo for fashi. Burkina Faso is going up there. When I hear say Burkina Faso don't ban weaves, all this artificial hair, one na Lasabi wear for Nigeria. The guy don't ban am. No selling of fake hair in my country. Ban pornography. Ban all those things when they dull young people brain. You don't ban every set everywhere. They build roads, they build houses, they produce food. I beg you. I just said they celebrate Kemi Badenoch now. They were celebrating her. Big time, they were celebrating her. You know, a lot of them were celebrating her. Until she started throwing, saying all those things. Then some of them got pissed. But some people still stood by her. You know. They will still say, Tiwani. They were having TikTok videos now. Me, I they hear them. I know them. I know their sources for TikTok. Sometimes they go listen. Make I know what's up for that end. So I they know a lot of things that my ear has heard. Nobody can come here and gaslight me. Nelly say, oh, Edo, how did Edo go from Ambrosali to this country? Nelly, why are you talking as if you don't know? Now snatch and grab governor. Now snatch, grab and run away with it, governor. You know, say the man a beggy governor. Everywhere he goes, he's on his knees. He's begging. When the Fulani people came, they buy Fulani people for our governor go beg them. Meanwhile, they buy people for Edo State. Court, they do their own for Benin. The man never get what he do. He they get the audacity to talk say 3 people, which it could be a lie, yo. That and even if those 3 people buy, maybe not something else, but he wants to pin it on Peter Obi. Why not arrest Peter Obi? They born and where? May he arrest her now? You want to take away the love that Edo people have for that man. You want to try him. Make it they wait. We dey here they wait. Hey, Flagship, welcome, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. If not for condition, who be this one? I'm telling you, Chibike, I'm weak. When I see the video, I say, oh, Ozwo, now, lewo hona, Agberu. Who you be? If Peter Obi stand, this will not be politics. He stand, you go fit stand. Come on, they stand. Person when not fit count 1 to 10. Hey, oh God. Oh my goodness. I bet Peter Obi should not bother responding to him. Oh, please, if they know him, don't respond. Peter Obi should not respond. Let us drag him. He's our meat. Let us leave the meat for the people. Let us drag him from here to Timbuktu. Make his head correct. KS said they should have written out the large number in words with commas and full stop. KL, you are cold. May they write out like small pikin for him, right? Yeah, most of the Edo people sold their votes. We saw it now on video. It was being shown, especially in the north, in the Edo North. It seemed like it was even Edo North that decided that election. Edo North, Shomole's place. Edo North, all the votes that came out from Edo North, they were inflated. We're watching in real time now. All the numbers that they are putting for Edo North, they start changing it. We dey here, we observe everything. Big. Hey, Bamidele. Hey, Bamidele, how are you? Welcome, Mo. How are you doing?
Doing pretty well.
That's good. I hope it's not too hot where you are.
Well, I'm just dealing with the warm weather, but it's not too hot. So
okay, good. It's over 100 degrees here, so welcome. So what do you have to say to this madness that's going on in Nigeria? We can't give up. 2027, it's do or die. We cannot give up. Literally, the whole world doesn't like Nigeria anymore. Ghanaians are pushing us up. Americans, your citizenship doesn't mean jack. Trump can just decide one policy, everybody go lose their citizenship. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, I have some good news for me, but it's like I successfully defended my dissertation, so all of my 5 chapters. So
congratulations. I'm so happy for you. That's a big deal, Bamidele. Well done. Wow.
So I'm I'm almost, so I don't have to take any more dissertation courses. So I'm just doing the final edits for publishing. And then I go through for my formatting, the dean signs my dissertation. Then I fully am a doctor. So I'll graduate in October of this year.
Oh, wow. So you'll be Dr. Bamidele. Hey, congratulations. I'm very proud of you. I'm sure you're proud. It's been a long time coming, right?
Yeah. But I just feel it's just like, like I said earlier, a couple of months ago, it's like the embarrassment of us being highly educated.
Yeah.
And I feel that, using my doctorate to actually promote some unity in the African community.
Right.
Because I don't, because when I look at Trump and how he views Black people in general, it's obvious he doesn't like Black people, and he said it 7 years ago, and he's showing it in his behavior.
Right.
And like when he talked about South Africa, he was only looking for people that look like him, so he doesn't care about Black people. So, and understanding that if you live in this part of the world, all they see is your skin color.
Absolutely.
So it's like, why are we killing ourselves and bothering ourselves if we're from this tribe or that tribe? But other races just look at your skin color. They don't care about, all these ethnic whatever. But it's just, it just seems so embarrassing,
It is embarrassing. It is embarrassing. It's not, there's no, it is very embarrassing. Welcome, guys. Please like the live and share, please. Yeah, it is embarrassing, Bamidele. It's very embarrassing. I'm not even going to lie to you. It's embarrassing for me. Every day I come across a video where, you have some Yoruba people calling, like hitting up the polity for Ghanaians, making Ghanaians so angry and agitated and saying Igbos must go. I see them in their, corners talking about, Igbos, they hate. And then the whole world, like, Ghanaians now don't like, they just lump everybody together, the US, the UK with their visa restrictions, the UAE. I get it highly embarrassed. And I'm like, this is why we cannot stop talking. This is a sign that we need to go back and fix our own. The embarrassment is too much. The children growing up, this is the mess they're going to grow into. Where are they going to fit in the world? Even young people now, they are not left out. You see them making videos. Look, the other day, foundational Black people came out and said, we're not Africans, don't call us Africans. Africans want to be foundational Americans. Africans they don't eat good. We eat better than them. They want to be like us. They are always trying to, it's crazy. I don't know what it's going to take for us as Nigerians to understand that anywhere you are in the world, you might think you're comfortable, everything is going well for you. guess what? The rug literally can be pulled from underneath you. We need to go back and fix our countries. Anybody want to the ones who remain, move forward though, because this is really a life and death situation with Nigeria 2027 right now. I kid you not.
But it was like, here's what I see, because even going back to Nigeria, it's like with basic amenities that is not in Nigeria, and like what we have here in the Western world. And I would say it starts with the leaders first, because the leaders are kind of like presenting the embarrassment. Like, if, like I remember a conversation a couple of months ago where you said that you prefer that all these African leaders should not go overseas to get medical treatment.
Right.
And that Trump should sign some document to have, other westernized leaders in Europe to sign documents where these African leaders should not come overseas to get medical treatment.
Correct.
They should deal with their own.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's sort of like, okay, if you know that your citizens in Africa are, can go overseas to seek better life elsewhere, why would you go to another country to get healthcare why can't you provide it in your own nation? And it's like, you have all these degrees, you're so intelligent, why can't you go and develop your own nations and to build your country? So that's sort of like where the embarrassment comes in. Because if you don't have, and I can understand why Trump will call, African countries, especially Nigeria, SO countries. I don't blame him.
Now you see, right? Because I remember you were very offended by that word. And I told you, I said, but we are a shithole country. I mean, look at your leaders. Look at Buhari, for instance. The man couldn't, all his 8 years, didn't build one decent. In fact, I think they had allocated some billions to build a hospital, a clinic of some sort in Aso Rock. Till tomorrow, we don't know what became of that. The man did not even unalive in his own country. He had to go outside to go and unalive, and they had the audacity to bring that man back. I don't blame, any world leader that insults Nigeria, wallahi, I don't blame them. I do not blame them. We deserve the insult. You see this disgrace and embarrassment that we're receiving, first-hand embarrassment, we've earned it. We've earned it. Look at your leaders. How many of them are you proud of? How many of them you see doing things that really make sense? All they do, Tinubu, every allocation, the man withdraws $100 billion dollars for himself. Do you know what that is? That is madness. He literally owns half of Lagos. If he does not choose you as governor, you cannot be. And you have elites. You have people walking around claiming that they are elites in Lagos. One man used his money to buy you because you guys are, these Lagosians are Lagos elites, greedy motherfuckers. The man bought you people with money, bought you people with food. Allah tenuje, wabiliki wobia, eat and pie. That's all they know. One man.
And it's like, the funny thing is that, these African leaders, some of these African leaders, they think that most of these citizens in Africa or Nigeria are stupid. But, you have to understand that most of these westernized leaders like Trump, all these, westernized leaders, they can care less what goes on in Africa, especially in terms of like how these leaders are running their country. So it's like, and it's like, it's so funny that most of these African leaders know that when Trump decided to remove the aid, some of these African leaders were addressing, the citizens in Africa, especially like Nigeria, saying that these people are crying because, Trump decided to remove U.S. ID.
Yeah.
And it's like,
yeah,
Trump doesn't owe you anything
at all.
You don't pay taxes. You don't reside in the country. You don't, why should he give you aid to do something that you should do for yourselves?
Exactly.
So it's like, and it is sort of like an embarrassment, but it's like being a change agent. I just like, I feel it's time we just try to like start from scratch and to build, some dignity in the countries. I know it may start with me, but it's gonna start gradually, small. We just need to really change the mindset and actually, actually put some action into what we're trying to do, because I feel sometimes, most leaders that they just like to talk and talk and talk, but they don't really do anything about it. So I think we need to really step up our game. And also, because with me personally, I feel if we're being self-sufficient and doing what we're supposed to do and not depending on anybody to take care of us, then that will be a gradual start.
Right.
So, yeah.
Right. No, absolutely. You're right. And I'm there with you. I've been saying it for God knows, I've been saying it like, we got to fix it. We got to go back and fix it. It's not enough. I keep shouting. I happened to be on a space a couple of weeks back on a TikTok space, TikTok live, where we're having these types of conversations. And I say, we are just wasting our time. You may think that you're halfway in the world, you are living soft life, everything's soft, you are living in luxury, it won't touch you, it doesn't touch you. The day it will touch you, you won't know. The day it will affect you, you won't know. Who was it? There was an artist, is he an artist or an actor, he had, some medical issue, he went to the hospital, they didn't even have anything, the guy unalived in the hospital. It's crazy. What about the one that went on a boat? I think was gonna go act a scene or a movie or shoot a movie or something like that, and he got on a boat without a life jacket, and that was the end of him. Anything can happen in Nigeria. Anything. You are at the mercy of. No, we can't continue like this. And you have elders that don't know, they did not lay any foundation, but they want to continue to rule the country forever. No, enough is enough. The likes of Atiku should go and be grandfather and say, you know what, this is my boy, I'm supporting him, I'm putting my weight behind him. That's what should be happening. Not you coming out again and saying you want to run. Which office do you want to run for? What can you possibly do? At 80, what do you want to do? So you want the young people to just, how many people we have, Nigerians that are capable. I'm not talking about the ones who just go to school and cram, because Nigerian school is read and cram and pass. Read, cram, pass. No critical thinking, nothing. And like you were saying, like, we need to re-educate ourselves. That is the whole point. We gotta educate ourselves. That's where it starts, because if we don't, this is why I come out here, because somehow people are listening that you don't know are listening, and they are learning from all of us. They are understanding that, wait, I got to think for myself. Wait, I have to decide and make the right decisions, because this, if I don't fix it, who's going to fix it? Nobody. Go ahead.
And the funny thing is that, sometimes I feel that not only Nigeria, but mostly Africa as a whole can be a big joke to us, because, if we're so highly educated, and that's the number one thing. If you look at the statistics right now, 4% of people like us have a terminal degree.
Yep.
Here in the United States, compared to like 2% of the entire U.S. population has a terminal degree.
Right.
And it's like, okay, these people are so educated, so intelligent. Why don't you bring your intelligence back to your nation
and develop your nation?
Yeah.
They're right. If they ask that question, they're right. And that's why, for me, right, you hear when foundation, because they call them, this is a new term, foundational blacks, when they talk and they call Africans out and they're insulting Nigerians especially, I don't take offense. I'm like, yeah, you're right. It's true. Do you understand? Because with all your brilliance, here you are taking the jobs that should go to these people, really. Do you understand? Because they'll feel like you're usurping their opportunities. Why not take that brilliance back home? Do you understand? And use it to build your community. Your communities are even more in need of that intelligence, this brilliance that you have, than those here. These ones, they are oversaturated. So I don't blame anybody that has anything to say about Nigerians. I really don't think. In fact, sometimes I go to the comment section, I'll say, as a Nigerian, everything you say 100%. I don't take offense. Because it's true, we ought to be ashamed of ourselves. With all the education, with all the mastery, skills, we know how to write tests, we will get 100%. Some of us, very good at writing exam, right? But come and, the thing that you have learned now, come take it home and go and line up, go and fix your own place. No, you can't. They'll be having brain freeze. It makes sense.
It's funny because as a doctoral candidate like myself, it's like critical thinking is like you want to go beyond, okay, the research you've done. How are you using your research to develop the country?
Bam.
So yeah, so and it's like that's what I'm doing. Like the research I'm doing as a research consultant to go out and help others in businesses and individuals to be an advocate of finances and how to help a company or anybody in need of this sort of education that I have, that I've adopted with my research and my studies. That is how being a change is really useful. So it's just like I go to show like personally I learned that certain people are filled with opinions.
Exactly.
And when I think about it, there's all these opinions, they're all subjective. So it's their own opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't really matter to me because at the end of the day, everybody, where does your opinions don't mean nothing to me at the end of the day. If you don't have any objective solutions or any objective reasons of why you believe what you believe, like where is your ideas come from, and it's pretty much just, to be honest, some of these opinions are just just kind of like they're so stupid to me, because I as far as I'm concerned, I can care less what people think because I know how to think for myself, and I'm even thinking to myself, you need to stop caring about what people think, because at the end of the day, you have your life. You know what you want, you know how to get what you want, and you want to be an inspiration to others. So why are you even caring what others people think, especially these old leaders, that they love talk, they want to, shove down our I know we were raised in a way that we were, we just respect our elders and not, and not have, certain ideas, but it's like, if we come to a stage and point of life where, we can think for ourselves and we know what is right. But I feel like our generation, the millennial generation, is just like we're moving away from our parents' generation, where you have all this education, you're expecting somebody to hand out something for you. But I learned that if my worth and value is in my skills, then I know that value. So I don't need anybody to validate the skills or the value that I bring. So
exactly. You know what I mean? Exactly. So I'm glad you're speaking. You're really like, sharing this thoughts with us, to be honest, Bamidele, because a lot of people need to understand, we have so much skill as Nigerians that if we go back home with all the skills we have, we'll be able to at least lay the right foundation and move the country forward in the direction it ought to be on, right? But look at us here, and then when other people have something to say about us, we're all in our feelings. We can't be in our feelings when your house is smelling. Somebody comes into your house and say, "Kai, man, this place they smell," right? You will not be getting offended. What are you getting offended for? It is smelly. It's a shit hole. Exactly. Accept it, because when you accept it, then okay. Accepting acknowledging your problem is already a solution. You already, at least we are heading somewhere. You are saying, yes, it's true, my house is smelling. No, okay, as it is smelling, what do I need? Okay, let me clean. Let me start by cleaning. That's what happens. But if we don't acknowledge it and we are all in our feelings because somebody said or felt a type of way and called you out by your name, you get offended. Why are you offended? You that you come from a place flowing with milk and honey, abandoned it to come and be struggling concrete wall with people. Is that not madness? This is why they've seen us finish now. They can talk to us anyhow. We deserve them. We don't earn them. So anybody when talk to us anyhow, when Ghanaians that they see some of their videos that they say Nigerians must go, they are doing individual videos and calling out and say Ghana, Nigerians must go. We are tired. This one, I don't blame them. Your host will get tired.
I don't, but like sometimes I feel when I think about it, when because when you think about us as Africans, I don't know why they always target us Nigerians, but it's like Africans in general, Africans.
They target us because we are the loudest, and we know they sabi. Sometimes, let's be honest with each other, right? Bamidele, some of us, we don't know how to be good visitors. We're very loud, we're very rambunctious, and we get too comfortable, and we start to act out of character. And not everybody will tolerate that BS. Do you understand? Like the way you used to do in your father's house. You go to somebody else's house and you want to act like you're acting in your father's house. The person will tell you, Bamidele, are you okay? This is not your father's house, so remember that. Exactly. Sometimes we're not good guests. There's some people who act out of character. We have to call it what it is. There are people who have given us a bad name. Okay? We know that. And again, Nigeria, the way Nigeria is now, people hardly get punished for any crime. Do you know how many people they keep holding and saying they catch this one for fraud? Even your leaders are known criminals. They are the ones making laws for you. Why do you think the world will look at you? How do you think they will look at you? You think they will take you seriously? If you like speak all the English, have all the degrees, they will look at you and say, they will look you, they will look your country, they will look you, they will look your country, they'll say, oh man, I can't respect you.
And the funny thing with this, with the US, especially with Nigeria, is that people don't understand that they don't, especially like with all this fraud that's going on, especially in terms of like how, how businesses run in other countries, especially like with banking and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so embarrassing that, I'm just being cautious. Like, I know I love my family back home in Nigeria, but that's the only people that I will only, fend for, like my mom's family or my dad's family,
mm-hmm.
or people that I grew up in Nigeria. But then like other people, like if I don't know you,
mm-hmm.
why would I, care if But it's just like human nature. But it's just like the way it's like, I don't know. It just seems so funny that we can be as the most educated people in the world, but it's like it is sort of like embarrassment, and it's just like it's still amusing to me that I still think about that comment that Trump said 7 years ago, and he's still having that reaction. And it's like right now, people here in the United States are kind of like regretting electing him again. But it's like, because people right now feel like here in the US that their lives are not, improving, or, because it's the way the economy is right now. So, but it's like, I feel that as Black people, especially, we need to really get our acts together, understanding that whether if we're of Nigerian or a different we come from a different country in Africa, we have to understand that as far as the Western world is concerned, all they care about and all they look at us as Black people. And as far as they're concerned, it's like they don't care about what's going on in Africa, because as far as they're concerned, let them live the way they want to live. They don't want change. Let them live in their S-hole, shithole country. It's not our problem. And if they don't want to communicate and work together to build the nation, it's not really our problem. That's their problem. Don't depend on us. We're not bringing any aid to you. We're not giving you any money, no jack, no nothing.
Yeah, and they don't have to, because we have everything that we need to grow our societies. They really don't have. I don't even want any handouts from them. I don't want any handouts from anybody. That's the truth. everything we need, we have in Nigeria. All it takes is for us to get ourselves together and decide we're going to go back and start to rebuild from scratch. That's what it's going to take. You know why there's been so much Fulani invasion? It's because a lot of us have left home. We've abandoned our homes. That's why there's that much invasion. If all of us were back home, you think that they will have the mind to be migrating and be saying we want to do free ranching? There'll be people to push back and say, nah, we ain't having that. Stay in your lane. Go and buy grass from us. We said to you, don't come here. Right? But because a lot of us that know better are not in that country, that's why it is the way it is. And we don't, we ought to, you don't have people holding these people to account and also being a part of the politics. If you were in Nigeria right now and you were part of politics with the knowledge you have and the idea, there'll be things that they'll bring to you and you say no, that's not possible. We can't have that. You see what I mean? You will fight back because you know better. But a lot of these people don't. Nigerians, and we also have to remember, a lot of these old people, old leaders that we have, they like this closeness to whiteness. They are like the white supremacists in Nigeria. You don't know? Your old leaders, they see you people like this, who just open all their 32 teeth like this. They start to have you seen T-Pain when he goes to France? It's like Indian movie in action. He's literally running into the arms of Macron. He's so excited to be in their presence. And when he even wants to speak, he's not talking to you as a Nigerian. His intonation is so that Oyibo people will hear him and understand him. It's not for you and I. He changed the national anthem. Why do you think he changed it? He changed it so that these people will clap for him and say, yeah, black in the slavery day. Yeah, this is... That's what he wants. They like that closeness, the luxury, the promises they've made to them. So if we know what we're doing, 2027 is a date with destiny. Everybody needs to put their resources where their mouth is. We're talking about, you only want to concentrate on your family, concentrate on this. Guess what? As somebody who has that wealth of knowledge, your concentration cannot be only on your family. You will have to spread that knowledge to your community, to the country at large. Because your expertise is needed. So it cannot just be your family in your compound. It is your nation as a whole. And if your services are needed in another part of the country, you go there, go and do the work. You go back to your house. At the end of the day, you are making your money. Everybody is happy. You are getting paid. You're serving humanity. You're serving your people.
It's true. But it's like, the funny thing is that, it's like, this is what I feel personally, that with Trump is trying to really, and I think, people are not taking the message that Trump is really literally saying, I do not want these people in this country fucking with us. Let them go back to their countries and develop their countries. But the funny thing about Trump is that Trump is a big hypocrite because he doesn't understand that his wife is an immigrant himself. So you know what? That's what critical thing is telling me. You know what? Just forget about this Trump person. He doesn't. He shows it in his color that he does not like black people. Period. And I'm talking about all black people. So he's not only talking about Nigerians, but he's talking about all black people. Whether if you're in the Caribbean, Africa, or whatever part of the world, he does not like black people.
Guess what? Guess what? I'm happy he doesn't. I don't need his like. Do you understand? I'm actually happy he doesn't like us, to be honest, so that we can go back and let's take the hate. Okay, all right, he doesn't like black people. Let's carry ourselves now. Go back and fix our homes. So he can keep his like. We don't need his like. Is his like paying your mortgage? Is his like buying you, putting fuel in your car? Is it buying your food in your house? Is it paying for your gas and electric? It's not. So I don't need Donald Trump's like. He should keep it. I am actually happy he does not like us. You know why? Because as a people, we need to understand our place in the world, recognize how the world sees you, so you can go and build your own. If you dey inside your papa house, they don't go come drag you come out. Na your papa house you dey. But all this one of, oh, well, I'm not interested in Donald Trump's like. I respect him. He is doing what he wants to do for his own. He's already told you people. I don't understand what you people are doing. He already told you people he wants to make America great. He's here for America first. You and I know what he means by America first. What's your own? Won't you go to your father's house and go and clean up your father's house that is smelling? The shithole. Hey, is it by force? Somebody say, I'm playing in the garden. We're all playing. You are playing with other children. Your friend say, no, don't play. I don't want to play with you anymore. I don't want you to be my friend. You are forcing yourself and saying, why don't you want to play with me? I said, I don't want to play with you anymore. You leave. You say, okay, you don't want to play with me. I take my friendship elsewhere, where I'm loved and appreciated. I don't have anything against Trump. Let him be hypocrite all he wants. He can afford to be hypocrite. Can you and I afford to be hypocrites? We need to go back and build Nigeria. That's what I'm interested in. If all of us now do exodus back to Nigeria, we're light alive. Our country, they work. Did you say, now beg, they will come, they beg us. You guys forget, back in the day, Americans used to come on the streets to come and beg Nigerians to come to school in America. Do you know that? I had an uncle who went to school like that. He was in UI. They gave him a scholarship free. Do you understand? So we need to put our money where our mouth is. I don't need anybody's like. Trump doesn't like to like me. It's okay. He should keep his like. I have enough people that like me. Okay? We have work to do. The focus should be going back to fix our countries. If we fix our country, nobody will come to our father's house and come and look for our trouble. Before you come to my father's house, you have to fly thousands of miles. And I have a community around me. How you want to break through the community to reach me? Do you understand what I'm saying? So we gotta be thinking in terms of, for me, when I see the hate coming at us, I don't take it personal. Matter of fact, does it hurt me? Yes, it does. Because, that's my people. That's me. That's directly directed at me also, right? I take the hate and I say, you know what? I don't blame them. If our country was working and we fixed our countries, we too will put laws on ground and don't accept certain people into our countries and make it clean for ourselves. So these people are trying to make it clean for us. So why are we angry? You understand?
Even like with this, this trade with international business, I don't know. It just seems like right now that Trump is imposing certain laws, and in terms of like export of goods and services, I think certain African countries are kind of like making restrictions because Trump is enforcing these laws or whatever, and it's like it's like if we have all the resources and wealth, then why bother to do business in other countries? Like it seems like an embarrassment, but it's just like what? At the end of the day, it's just like if Trump doesn't really give a hoot about you, take care of your own and just fix your house. But it's like it's so funny that that we're so highly educated, and it seems so funny that people are still people are not even taking the hint. This person does not care about you. He doesn't care about your country. He doesn't care about what goes on in the country. He's focusing on the U.S. He doesn't care about and I even feel that all these other Western countries, they can care less as well. And and it is a big joke to me because these leaders, especially these African leaders, the joke is on them because when I think about it, some of these African leaders are pretty stupid.
Yeah, again, like I said, for me, I don't bother about what a foreigner thinks about me because my house is stinky. My focus is how am I going to clean out my house so it doesn't stink anymore. Somebody tells me my house is stinky, that will be my attention. Like, oh my God, what's making the house stink? Let me find out. Maybe there's a dead rat somewhere I didn't catch, And that's what I'm going to be thinking. You understand? KL, you said Obasanjo was like that. He brought the UK Queen to Nigeria and said to her, it's easier to govern goats than govern Nigeria. Can you imagine? When you denigrate your people like this, how are they going to respect them? You see, See Obasanjo, when they talk now, hey, Nigeria needs a leader. May Obasanjo take several seats. Can you imagine? Exactly. Respect is earned.
And
I don't need Trump to like me. Yep, exactly. Chilled power. Sorry, Bamidele, I'm just going through the comments really quickly. Nigerian politicians will never say Nigeria first. The ones we have now, they will never say Nigeria first. Yeah? AB, leave me. AB, I hear you for the matter when you talk about Ghanaians. Maybe you have a direct you've had direct experience with them. I don't know, but my own be sending hate when they directed at us now. We've earned it. Because that's not redirection. We're supposed to see them as redirection for us to go fix our own. If we fix our country, nobody will come to insult us anyhow. That's just the truth. So we must find a way. And 2027 might be the crucial time because nobody's ready for revolution right now. Nobody's coming out. So now 2027, everybody they look onto. Do you know? Sorry, Bamidele. I just want to quickly go through the comments. Do you know who I am? Is the reason why Nigeria is like that. Exactly. This Bobo get John. Yeah. Okay. No, I don't know. Wait. You asked a question earlier. Even Buhari said it's easier to rule cows than Nigerians. Can you imagine? You see, and I won't make strangers come respect to now. How come Nigerians obey laws abroad but not in Nigeria? That's the part of the problem now. These people's laws work and they actually exercise those laws. Nigeria, how many laws? Who know man? They go give you 25,000. They go squeeze and put for your hand. The person no go do what he's supposed to do. That's the problem. That's the problem. Now, the colonialist mindset, when you say your other people won't better pass your own. So you rather project your other people own than project your own. That's what's going on. Let me see. We're built by West. Go build your own country first. Exactly. Bamidele, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I even saw a video of Adila Fayam where she was talking about Buhari that recently passed away. And, that illustration of like him passing away is just like, why are you giving honor to him in the first place? When you notice that most of these leaders, they don't care about their citizens and they go overseas thinking that the citizens in Africa, especially Nigeria, are stupid.
Guys, please continue to like, share. Go ahead, Bamidele. Sorry.
So like I said, if Buhari, passed away a couple of days ago, why are people honoring his death? Like, even though he used to be the leader of Nigeria, he didn't really do anything for them.
Well, now, all this, do you expect Nigerian politicians not to honor their fellow thief? No, you're not going to expect them. They are all in the same club now. They are all the same wreckers. So they're going to celebrate each other. You guys have not heard that they've renamed one school after Buhari. They've renamed one school after him now. T-Pain has renamed it after him. So they are all bandits. So so T-Pain, for instance, is expecting the same thing to happen when he's gone. That regardless of what Nigerians think. Didn't you see, who is it? Is it Mobutu Sese Seko? When he passed, you see where they buried him? It was all made of gold. The building is falling apart. I think I saw it on a video somewhere. Do you understand? So these people don't care. They are not interested in the life in Nigerians. They're not interested. They don't care whether anything happens to you people. They don't give a damn. As far as they know, hey, you can kick rocks. You don't consign them. As far as they can continue to live their luxury lifestyle. They don't know that the luxury lifestyle that has been promised them is only temporary. Once the Igbo people are done with you, even you that you are claiming and acting as if you are bourgeois, they will collect everything from you. After all the money that they steal from Nigeria, where do you think they take it to? Is it not Switzerland and the offshore accounts? They are using it to beautify other people's countries. They are not doing anything for you. So the Nigeria is a raw man. Why am I even talking too much? Let me play a video. Let me play a video for you people. Let you people should hear the video then indirectly. This one a video when you do today.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us.
I don't know these people. I beg.
Voice of the People television.
I'm going to move it to where, let's see.
In Nigeria. Today, the same class of talent is stuck in remote jobs earning $500 per month, grateful just to be hired. Over that same decade, the Chinese classmates went on to explore Bangkok, Phnom Penh, and Jakarta, building wealth and freedom. Meanwhile, Nigeria, once an emerging economy story, has shrunk back from $568 billion in 2014 to under $200 billion today. Of course, the most damning part isn't the economic reversal, it's the Nigerians had to be convinced they were ever prosperous in the first place. So tonight, we ask a hard question that needs a fearless answer. And that is why I'm delighted to have two esteemed guests in the studio. Joining us live is David Hudain, an investigative journalist and established author. Great to have you join us on the issues.
Thank you for having me.
All right, it's a pleasure. And of course, here in the studio, we have the philosopher, development economist, and best-selling author. Great to have you join us, Dr. Oniski.
Thank you for having me.
All right, I want to hit David first, definitely. David, you live this experience. You effectively had become almost information resistant, incapable of recognizing cause and effect in their own political and economic history.
I think that would be sometime in 2014. So a bit of context here. So I returned to Nigeria in 2013. I spent a year doing my NYSC. So I served Ekiti State, and I returned to Lagos in June 2014. So I started work. I resumed what became my permanent job then in October 2014. And I couldn't help but notice at the time, I was one of the...
Can you guys hear it? Let me know if you guys can hear it.
Already confirmed. So they were making significantly more than I was. So at the time, the average in the office was between 160 to 200,000 naira a month, which was a significant sum of money then, if you compare the exchange rate. So that was in the region of $1,000+ a month. Even if you earn $1,000 a month in Nigeria right now, you'll be living pretty well. So you can imagine then in 2014. And these are people who, as far as I could tell, they were living the Nigerian middle class dream, if there's such a thing. These were all young people because it was a PR agency focused on youth market segments. So the oldest person among all my colleagues, I think, was 28 or so. I was 24. So the average age in the office was between 21 and 27. This is a very, very young team. And people were buying cars. People were shopping on the UK website called ASOS and, paying with their Nigerian debit cards from their bank accounts and having things delivered to them almost on a daily basis. People were doing all of these things. People were planning trips. If you've heard of a platform called Waka Now, it was very popular in my office at the time. Everybody was planning a trip, whether to Dubai or to Togo or somewhere or to Ghana. There was always something. Every month when salaries get paid, everybody's making the payments for this, that, or the other. Everybody was doing something, and you could still save money at the end of the month. Now, I wasn't making as much as they were earning because I hadn't been confirmed yet. I was still an intern. So I was making about 45,000 naira a month. But even with that, parents, and fortunately they had access to a car. But even with that 45,000 naira, I'm not spent that entire amount. And I was buying lunch at the office every day and everything. So it was clear to me that what I am witnessing here is, for lack of prosperity, people actually have disposable income. These are not people who were like me. They didn't come from abroad, right? These are people who schooled in Nigeria, born and raised, regular, ordinary Nigerians. They didn't come from particularly auspicious backgrounds. The people who their parents just worked hard, sent them to school. Maybe they went to Ogun State University or something. They were just ordinary people. And they got this job, and now they're buying cars. They're traveling. They're going to places that they've never been to before. They're doing things. And it got so clear to me that you guys are having the time of your life. But concurrent to this, you would listen to the conversations these people are having in the office every day, and you would think that there was a war going on. Like Boko Haram was invading Allen Avenue. You would think like there was an economic depression going. It's just absolutely awful. And the common theme running through everything that they had to say was that this government has to go. This government has to go. And, I couldn't understand it, because I was coming, maybe I had the benefit of being a bit of an outsider. So I was coming from the outside in. The Nigeria that I had left in 2007 or 2008 when I went away to start my degree in the UK was a very different Nigeria to the one I had met. Then this was a much more prosperous place. I could see it visually. Everybody and their dog had a car. It wasn't always like that, So I couldn't understand it. What is this government that you people keep talking about? This guy has to go, this, that, and you'd always hear words and phrases. And over time, it started to become apparent to me, because, as I said, this was the PR agency, and we had sister agencies who were working in the same marketing communication space, and I became close to a few people who were working in and around what was then the as AP. It became clear to me this was organic. These people were repeating things that they had heard other people say. Nobody had actually questioned anything that they had heard. Nobody was actually saying any of these things out of any deep-seated sense of belief. It's just, I've heard this thing repeated around me so many apparent different sources that it must be true. And despite the fact that my own lived experience directly contradicts the idea that I'm living through some sort of economic holocaust, I'm just going to keep on saying this thing. And again, it seemed very clear to me that, once I had figured out that, okay, this is a political thing, and this is an attempt at basically changing this government, that's all it is. There's a political force behind this. Then, it then became an issue of, okay, so if you're changing this government, right? At the time, the news had emerged, Nigeria had become Africa's biggest economy. The economy was doing things we had never seen it do before in our lifetime. If you were born in the 90s like I was, you didn't get to witness the oil boom or anything. So this is the first time you were seeing visual prosperity in Nigeria in your life. So if you're going to remove this government, and then you were hearing mention of a certain Muhammadu Buhari, and I could not at the time, and perfectly, but I didn't understand it at the time. Where is this idea coming from? That he can even maintain the trajectory that you're on. Where is this idea coming from? And no one could ever answer that question. Again, things that were behind what happened in 2015. What they did excellently well was that they figured out how to whip up Nigerians into a state of constant hysteria in a way that hasn't been accomplished since then. There was this wave of hysteria.
David, just to put you on the hold there, do you believe in the conspiracy that the Western powers had a hand in what happened in 2015? Coming from the Boko Haram, the Chibok girls kidnapped, and so on and so forth. Do you believe there was Western interference?
Well, I don't have to believe it, and it's not a conspiracy if the people involved have said so themselves.
Yeah, of course. So, we saw during the year.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not even going to make mention of what Goodluck Jonathan himself said, but you can say, oh, that's just what he's saying because he lost the election, he's blaming it on other people. Let's look at what the Americans themselves have said. So the National Endowment for Democracy, which you may or may not know, is an organization that was cut out from the Central Intelligence Agency in 1983 by US President Ronald Reagan. And it's basically a regime change group. That's pretty much what it does. It's a regime change organization, right? It's the regime change department of the CIA, which was cut out of the CIA and spun off into this whole thing called the National Endowment for Democracy. They say very, very proudly and clearly on their website that in 2015, that they funded 30 different organizations that were involved in the Nigerian election. That is as good as a signed confession that we directly interfered in the election. Everybody knew that the election in 2015 was essentially a referendum on the performance of the incumbent, because that's what any election that is between an incumbent and a challenger, that's what it is. So where a foreign entity wants to interfere and swing the result a certain way, it doesn't take a genius to work out what it's going to do. If you want the challenger to take over from the incumbent, then what you are going to do is channel your funding toward organizations that deal with things like bringing out youth voters, registering new voters, because the incumbent already has a built-in advantage. If you don't interfere, the incumbent is going to win because the incumbent has that built-in advantage. So if you're trying to swing it the other way, that's what you do. You pour in funding into organizations that deal with, protecting the vote, youth empowerment, bringing out, encouraging people to come out to vote, and then you fund media as well. And they did that. So you may remember sometime around 2014, there was a very popular puppet show. It was called Ogas at the Top. It was a show that was dedicated to satirizing Goodluck Jonathan. Right now, this show, who funded it? And when you draw the line up far enough, you find that this show was funded by the Ford Foundation, which again, you may or may not know, is basically a CIA affiliate. Right, so you had US intelligence money interfering in so many different points, and it was all to the same direction, to demonize a particular candidate and to promote a certain guy as this, alternative with a halo around his head. So again, just to correct you, the use of the word conspiracy.
So these are no longer conspiracies. This is actual
these are documented facts.
Documented facts. Let me go to Dr. Anwasike. Definitely, he is very rich in what has happened during our political era. And what do you think were the specific Buhari and Tinubu era decisions that brought us here?
The issue that Tinubu took a lot of Nigerians on our way. He started investing in the media as far back as 90s. Understand? And in the traditional media, the traditional media are from 2002 that worked against Jonathan in 2015. So they had all the media at their disposal. And what does media do? It shapes people's opinion. So Jonathan was presented as a demon. Then a lot of influencers like Wone Shoyinka, Aisha, Yusuf and others, it was anything but Jonathan. I remember when in a television interview, the current minister of Dene Andake called the president of Nigeria that thing on a national television. So, and Jonathan was behaving like a gentleman, understand? Jonathan said that it is easier to wake up a man who is sleeping than somebody who is pretending to be sleeping. So Jonathan, I can say, was pretending to be sleeping when all these things were going on around him. And he couldn't stop it.
Was it that he was weak or he was handicapped?
Well, for me, I can say that he's a nice guy.
Not that he was weak.
I can say that's because if it's a Salaki Dixon or Anemesia, that would not have happened. Understand? So they saw Jonathan as a nice guy, and they took advantage of his because if it was a Tinubu that was in power in 2014-15, he would not have registered the APC. Understand? Which means that coalition would not have stood. But he was just going about as if on his well. And again, the Biden-Obama influence, the stage manager, Chibok girls, understand me, that made his government to look bad. So invariably, Jonathan was the cause of his own failure.
Let me take this to David. Is this just economic incompetence, or is it a carefully maxed redistribution of national resources among a few? In short, was Nigeria robbed blind or just misled by fools?
So if you don't understand the geopolitical context, that question will confuse you, because for years I didn't understand it either, and I didn't understand what incentive does anybody who is a Nigerian head to oversee the destruction, the decimation of the Nigerian economy. You do better, you make more money if Nigerians are prosperous, if the economy is growing. So I didn't understand that for years until I understood the geopolitical context that Nigeria existed in. So what a lot of us didn't understand at the time was that the fact that Nigeria's economy was growing, first of all, wasn't something that was happening in a vacuum. It wasn't just growing because, well, there's a decent president who has good policies and that's that. There was a context for that growth. First of all, Nigeria was an economic partnership with China. So an infrastructure partnership, a trade partnership, even a currency partnership with China. And as you know, China for many, many years now has been economy. Some also claim that it has already overtaken the US in PPP terms and has become the world's biggest economy outright. So basically, China's rising tide was lifting Nigeria's boat. Now, what a lot of us didn't understand was that the US State Department at the time saw this as a strategic threat to Nigeria's interests. Now, if you had to have told me this 10 years ago, I'd have scoffed at you. That, well, why would the US State Department care about what Nigeria does or doesn't do? Nigeria is not important to America. Nigeria is one tiny village compared to America. That's how many of us used to think. Until we became more educated on the subject and we came to the understanding that the US doesn't function as just a country. It sees itself as a global empire. It sees itself as the ruler of the world, as the ruler of the planet. And it's not in US foreign policy doctrine to accept the existence of what it calls a near peer rival. That's a country that is comparable to it in economic strength or in military strength or in industrial strength. It's not in US doctrine to talk of the in episode so that it doesn't get another Russia or another China on its hands, because those are two countries which it absolutely cannot dominate because of the size of their defense capabilities. Nigeria was at the time was starting to enter a point in its development where it would have become very difficult within the US geopolitical ambit. Bear in mind that officially Nigeria is a non-aligned country like most of Africa.
Welcome.
But as I'm sure you're aware, for most of Nigeria's post-independence history,
it has been aligned with the US. I appreciate the compliment.
Even though it hasn't been officially stated, but it's the US. So the increasing partnership between the Yar'Adua and the Goodluck Jonathan administrations especially was making it such that Nigeria was being taken out of America's geopolitical ambit and increasingly into the Chinese economic, political, and defense ambit, which the US considered unacceptable. So one of the goals of 2015, in addition to removing Nigeria from China's geopolitical ambit and returning it to the American fold, was also to ensure that the economic heft that Nigeria commanded, power that Nigeria commanded as the largest economy in Africa, with the capacity, the heft, size of Nigeria's economy in and of itself was considered to be a threat. And then you would ask, why is that? Why would a $500 billion economy be a threat to a 20 trillion? The simple reason, and they have said this themselves, and you don't have to take my word for it. You can Google something called the Kissinger report. That's National Security Memo 200, written in, I believe, 1976 under U.S. Secretary of State Henry Kissinger, where it states clearly that U.S. foreign policy doctrine for Africa is that it is a place that is a source for cheap raw materials.
Not
just raw materials, but raw materials. And that if anything is to happen, which is to raise the prices of those raw materials, such as sustained population growth, which leads to industrial capacity in those, so those countries start to use their own resources for themselves and they're no longer selling it cheap. That anything that happens like that, increased industrial capacity, increased population, increased geopolitical power, is a strategic threat to U.S. national security interests, because the U.S. is dependent on cheap African resources for its industry.
Now they
So not
hear.
just African resources, cheap African resources. So where you have an African economy that, bear in mind, between 2017 and 2015, Nigeria's economy more than doubled. It went from about $274 billion in 2007 to about $568 billion as at the start of 2015. On that trajectory, it was predicted that by 2020, it's further predicted to become Africa's first $1 trillion economy. When a country becomes a $1 trillion economy on the world's most resource-rich continent, you can imagine the knock-on effect that is going to have.
Yeah.
That country is going to become an industrial superpower. It's also going to become a military superpower. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
And when that happens,
I promise that's not me. That's the
control these
connection.
54 African states, and it has less access to their cheap natural resources. And those resources start getting more and more and more expensive, which becomes a threat to the American-led world order. So again, that's the geopolitical context that Nigeria existed in 2015, which a lot of us, self-included, were just completely unaware of.
Wow, self-included, David. I will hold you on that one. Okay, Dr. Onosike, all of this was not even in the front burner. Nigerians didn't see it that way. You see that? Talking about the alleged interference was clearly thought out, well plotted. And at the end of the day, Nigerians, it looks like Nigerians were taken for granted or are taken for fools and robbed blind. And of course, the corrupt administration succeeding the order. And we have heard that even the current president is an asset, where his document has. Are we still under siege as we are?
Well, whoever witnessed Buhari's administration in 1984, which I was in industry then, knows that Buhari in economy, Buhari does not know anything. Economic-wise, Buhari did not know anything.
So could you say it was deliberately put there so that they could actually destabilize the economy and, of course, make sure they have a hold on the economy?
And even Obasanjo said that, because Obasanjo knew who Buhari is, because Buhari was his petroleum minister. So Obasanjo said that Buhari is not strong in the area of economy. Understand? But Tinubu strategically put him there for his own interest. Understand me? But if Tinubu is working with some Western powers, I cannot say. Because I don't like saying what I'm not too sure of.
Okay.
Understand?
But you see, he's an asset. According to the information, we all remember the court case, the Chicago case, and so on and so forth.
I know that Barack Obama worked against the election of Goodluck Jonathan. And remember then, John Kerry was the Secretary of State. And John Kerry had a meeting with the 19 northern state governors where he told them that Jonathan must not get another term. Understand me? So then the Chibok girl issue, which Michelle Obama was projecting to the outside community, which I know was a sabotage. against the administration of Jonathan. Because immediately Buhari and Jonathan was defeated, they bring back our girls stopped. And even up till now, some of those girls are still there in the bush. So they worked hard to make sure that Jonathan did not get a second term. And that was from that point that Nigeria began to go down the drain. Because Buhari doesn't know anything economy. I witnessed his government as a head of state between 1st of January 1984 to August 1985 when he was booted out. And even the PTF, which Abacha appointed him as a chairman, it was a consortium, it was a consulting firm that ran the PTF, not him. That was why when 2.8 billion missed in PTF, he couldn't account for it because he wasn't in charge. So whoever knows Buhari will know that
100%.
That Tinubu did a disservice to the country by imposing him on us.
Yes.
All right. Imposing, definitely. That's a very strong word. But let me go to David there.
Exactly.
You caused an uproar
Michael,
when you
bam.
tweeted,
You said it all. They sabi admit when they make mistake. But all these other ones I don't know.
And you
whether
compared
they
public
be
reasoning to
infallible
a
human
fish
beings.
trying to fly. Brutal. But what patterns led you to that conclusion?
Again, I observe what's happening around me. I've mentioned my experience when I started working in 2014, and I would observe or just listen into the conversations happening around me in the office, because that was one of my favorite things to do. I wouldn't talk a lot. I would just listen and just try to get a feel for what's happening in the country, just a feel for the pulse on the ground. And there's this particular, I'm obviously not going to mention her name on air or her identity, but this was someone that I worked with at the time. This was someone who, she had gone to a private university in Nigeria, supposedly a very well-educated person, had finished with a second-class upper degree, was working, alongside me. And I remember one day someone asked her point blank that this Buhari of a thing, that you're so hell-bent on voting for this person, that Goodluck Jonathan has to go. Why exactly is it that you want to vote for Muhammadu Buhari? And this person looked us like square in the eye, eyeball to eyeball, and said, it's because Tinubu is my tribe man.
Bam.
Right? She was a Yoruba person, right?
Yeah.
And the reason that answer stunned me more than anything else is not because that sort of sentiment is in short supply in Nigeria. It's not. But it's because of who was saying it, who had gone to, she attended Covenant University, right? This is one of the most expensive private institutions in the country, right? The tuition fees run into the millions. Right? You can't be a poor person and go to Covenant University. So your parents have made that kind of investment into your education. You've come out, you've done your NYSC, so you've visited another part of the country. Your vistas are supposed to be wider. You've done all that, you've got a job, you're working with people in a multi-ethnic office. It's not as if this is an office where it's only Yoruba people that work there. There are people from all over the country who work there, right? And you open your mouth very proudly and say that the reason you are making an electoral decision is because the leader of the party that you want to vote for is from your tribe. And, there have been many sort of checkpoint incidents like that over the past 10 years where I've realized that, as much as we love to tell ourselves this myth that we are somehow very intelligent, where, Nigerians are this, Nigerians are that, it's actually not true at all. So Nigerians, by virtue of the sheer size of our population, we might have, compared to the rest of Africa, we might have a large number of high achieving people. But that's because the population of Nigeria is more than double the next most populated African country. So that, I think that inflates our self-image a lot, because there have been so many instances like this where I sit down and actually listen to people's thought process. And I realize that we are really nowhere near as a group, we're really nowhere near as bright or as intelligent as we think we are. The comment that sparked that tweet that you're referring to, that I made, was again, I'm not going to mention this person's name on air, but this person comes from the southeast. I believe he comes from Imo State, and this is not a poor person. This person is the tech founder. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah. So this is not a random person off the street. This is the tech founder. This person doesn't even live in Nigeria anymore. This person lives in Oxford.
Can you imagine?
This is someone that I've met a couple of times. And after Buhari died, he sort of wrote like a eulogy. And he was saying that, well, he has been supporting Buhari since 2007, and he made all this effort on behalf of the man. And even in 2011, when there was a riot after the election and people died, and Buhari didn't issue a statement, that he was running Buhari's Facebook fan page, and he issued a statement purporting to come from Buhari, and that the media ran with it, and that's how much he invested into the Buhari thing. And that, even when people around him asked him, why is he so hell-bent on this, that, he thought, and he still thinks, that the alternative wasn't a choice. In other words, 10 years after 2015, this guy is still saying that even now, he still believes that choosing Muhammadu Buhari over Goodluck Jonathan in 2015 was the right thing to do, because Goodluck Jonathan wasn't a choice. And that statement really triggered me, because I thought to myself, in the intervening 10 years, the organization you were trying to build in Nigeria, it failed. You basically ran away from Nigeria. You moved to the UK. You got a global talent visa, whatever. You and your family now live there. You have a job there, right? So you were supposed to be a founder who could have become a millionaire or billionaire in Nigeria. The Nigeria that Buhari built for you destroyed your dream, and you went to the UK and became a salary earner there. So the other people suffered other things, but you also suffered things. And even after all of that, after 10 years of evidence to the contrary, you still cannot get over your own ego and admit even to yourself that you saw things completely the wrong way. You made a mistake, or you misjudged, you made an error of judgment, or that your way of thinking is fundamentally flawed, and that you need to go back and re-examine how you analyze things. He couldn't do it. And even after I made that comment, he still came back and was still arguing. So that again, there are so many of these interactions that over time have convinced me that it's not as if Nigerians are sort of innately foolish or unintelligent people, but I believe that Nigerian education is structured in such a way that the ability to critically examine and think things through in logical sequence is not a skill that is taught to us. If you have that skill, then that means you learned it on your own, or you didn't come up with the Nigerian system. Because what the Nigerian system does, and I know this because I've been through the Nigerian educational system too, is that it teaches you to learn by rote. It teaches you to memorize things. It teaches you to commit things to memory, and then to mislabel the ability to memorize things and to speak plenty of memorized English as intelligence. That's not intelligence. That's just memory.
David, that's really harsh. And I know Nigerians
it's
who are
not
watching,
harsh. It's true. It's true. It's very true.
With just punchy and hard words coming from you.
They should.
Yeah, Dr. Enosige, how hard has David really hit Nigerians today? Because he has just said Nigerians are not really that intelligent like we think. Because we still see people who are
Nigerians are not analytic. Mona no dey emotional when
is making
it
plans
said.
to change the names of their street because
Just hear
they
the
are
truth,
from
take
one
it
ethnic
in,
background
work
to
on it.
their own
Simple.
ethnic background. Forgetting that a lot of people are even in Lagos and not originally Lagosians, but they control Lagos. But nobody is telling them to go back to the various states they come from in the Southwest.
Well, for me, I feel that we have a foundational problem. We have foundational problem, and that's why we are the way we are. As David said, we don't do a lot of critical thinking in Nigeria
at all.
We reason that's on the surface. We reason on the surface, and that is why Buhari became our president.
Exactly.
Because Tinubu was able to use the media to
Bamboozle
manipulate the mind of those who were not born in the 80s and witnessed Buhari's military government.
They were not good students of history.
I say, one, they don't teach history anymore in Nigerian schools. It was stopped. Buhari was quoted as saying that he was a changed Democrat. Buhari never told anybody that he has changed. It was the media that was projecting Buhari as being a messiah. Understand me? And everything that the Lagos Ibadan press projected with over Buhari failed. Because as we speak, Tinubu is invested more in the media more than any other person living in the country. Understand? He's into radio, he's into television, he's into newspapers. Understand? And his TV station at that's Echo. This is more than Alja Zara. Understand? So he saw this thing early enough, borrowing from what the Tribune did for Obafemi Awolowo. But other people couldn't, did not see what he saw, understand me? So he was able to influence on the mind of those who don't read. So Nigeria, a lot of Nigerians are not into critical thinking.
Exactly.
So, and that's a problem.
Exactly.
That is a problem coming from Dr. Peter Anosike. Definitely marrying ideas with David on this, talking about position. But let's wrap it up because definitely I would like to wrap up with this information that talking about a professor of journalism and emerging media at Kennesaw State University, Farouk Berogi, has alleged that Aisha was no longer married to the late former president Muhammadu Buhari. Berogi made this claim in a post.
Who cares, man? They don't do damage. They don't prove. They don't prove.
Talking about
they don't damage the country. Finish.
Situations around even the Buhari thing. Even people have asked, is that the Buhari that was buried? So on and so forth. So many theories, left, right, and center. What do you make of all of this, David? Before we go.
I guess the only thing I can say is, honestly speaking, who cares? Because that story and others are lied to it. Oh, there was one Jubilee from Sudan who is the person that would actually, all that these things serve to do is serve as a distraction. Because the real issue is whether there was a Muhammad Buhari in office, or there was a Jubilee, or there was a clone from outer space, or there was a giant lizard wearing the Buhari suit, whatever it was, what did that thing or that person do in office? That's all I'm interested in. What trajectory was the country set on that is still on now and is still nosediving? Those are the things that are important. So what people like, with all due respect to Prof. Farouk Berogi, what people like that do when they put stories like that out is that they take people's energies and they misdirect it. So there are so many people who want to know, is there any truth to the rumor that Buhari died in 2017 and they got some, actor to act? Who cares?
It doesn't
matter.
Not
important.
Exactly. The country is sinking, man.
Regardless of who was or was not in office, this is what happened to Nigeria in 2015, and that under no circumstances, if Nigeria had a population that had the most basic media literacy and critical thinking ability and historicity, that is not a thing that would have ever happened, right? Because as of 2015, Nigeria was part of a development bloc of 4: Mexico, Indonesia, Nigeria, and Turkey. Three of the four have gone on to become $1 trillion economies and superpowers in their own right. Nigeria is the only one that turned around and went all the way back down. The economy has more than halved. Right, so that is where the real conversation is. Exactly. Not whether Aisha Buhari was married to the person that they buried, or whether the person that buried wasn't the person they said he was.
A lot of distraction, Some have said that propaganda and distraction have been a major. Nobody's even asking about the refineries, what happened. Nobody's asking about the dollar for Naira crude. A lot of information are always being distracted all of the time. But beyond the anger and satire, what still gives you hope? Just in 1 minute, so that we can wrap it up.
what gives me hope is that there are over 200 million Nigerians. So where there are that many people, and whether we like it or not, they have, in some way, shape, or form, they have access to information, they have access to the internet, they have access to conversations like this. Inevitably, we don't know when it will happen. I hope it happens soon, or it may happen within our lifetime. We don't know. But inevitably, at some point, there will be a tipping point, because there are too many people in existence who are going through too much suffering at the same time for this to be sustainable. So eventually, it's either there's going to be a mass extinction event and there won't be Nigerian people anymore, or they are going to turn around and finally face their problems.
All right. What's going to be pushing Nigeria to the wall and pushing back?
Well, for me, our elasticity is unlimited. Understand? When you push Nigerians to the wall, they don't bounce back. They want to melt through all the wall and begin to work as if nothing happened. So, and that's as a result of our foundation. We never struggled for independence.
Bam.
So struggling is not in our DNA.
Exactly.
That is one of our biggest problems.
Really sad. I want to thank you very much, David, for being a part of the issues. It's a pleasure having you, and of course, we'll keep it a date.
Anyway, so apparently, I don't know if you guys are aware, they're making 86 amendments. They're about to make 86 amendments to the Nigerian Constitution. Okay? How am I going to share this now with you guys? It's in a Google Drive. All right? Let me think. I think I can share it on my community page so that you guys can go and read it and see. Let me see if I can get a short brief of it. So House of Representatives Committee on Review of the Constitution. Are you guys aware that they're reviewing the Constitution? Guys, please, like the video. I beg. The likes are very low. Mona like, Mona share. Are you guys aware that they're trying to review the Constitution? Okay. Please be aware of that. Let me read this to you guys. House of Representatives Committee on the Review of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended. Zonal and national where is this? Zonal and national public hearings. 11th to the 15th of July. 25th. From the 11th to the 25th. They are having this review. Okay? Northern geopolitical zones. All right? So, for the zones where they're going to be having Northeast Center A, Gombe Center for Gombe, Bauchi and Taraba States, July 12th. That one don't pass. Center B, Meduguri, Saturday, July 12th. That one don't pass. North Central, they don't pass. This one are all 12th. Okay, Southeast, Enugu Center for Anambra, Ebonyi and Enugu State, 19th. This Saturday. That's when it is happening. Sorry, Bamidele, sorry. I forgot that you were in. I forgot to unmute. Sorry about that. So I'm saying that they're what's it called? They're amending 86 of the they are making amendments to 86. And the TikTok English is failing me. 86. They are making 86 amendments to the Constitution. So I was just reading the different locations where they are doing this. So the Southeast is the 19th, which is tomorrow. The center there they're having that is in Enugu Center for Anambra, Ebonyi and Enugu State, 19th. Center B, Owerri Center for Imo and Abia State, 10 a.m. on the 19th as well. South. Center A is Yenagoa Center for Bayelsa, Edo and Delta State, tomorrow. Venue is at Chief DSP Alamesega Banquet Hall, Government House, Yenagoa, Bayelsa State. Center B, Calabar Center for Cross River, Rivers and Akwa Ibom States. Venue is Transcorp Metropolitan Hotel, Calabar. Southwest, Center A, Lagos Center for Lagos, Ogun and Oyo State. Tomorrow, it's all tomorrow. Center B, Akure Center for Ondo, Osun and Ekiti State. This one is today, Friday. This one was held today, Friday. And then the national public hearing is the 21st, Ladi Kwali Hall, Abuja Continental Hotel. Let me go to the document. I can't read it all. It's many pages. There are many amendments. Let me see if I can just read some of it. Some of the amendments that they're trying to make. Oh, good. Okay. Electoral reform. Number 1, HB 1217, a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, Cap C20, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria, 2004, to establish and empower the political parties, registration and regulatory commission to register, regulate and monitor the organization and operation of political parties and for related matters. The bill seeks to alter Section 40, 81, 84, 153, 222, 225, 226, 228, and third schedule of the Constitution to establish the Political Parties Registration and Regulatory Commission and empower it to register, regulate, and monitor political parties in Nigeria. Hence, this reduces the burden on INEC and also allows the PPRRC to focus squarely on regulating the registration, dissolution, and regulation of the operation. Hey, Nigeria and big grammar. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy upon us.
You know the funny thing about this nation called Nigeria, they can make all these laws, but they don't put them into practice.
Exactly.
So it's like
exactly.
you talk about all these laws, but it's like none of these laws that you're putting in place is not to govern the people. And it just, I don't mean to be rude, but it just seems like these politicians and everybody that are talking really think that the citizens in Nigeria are really stupid.
They really think we're stupid because guess what? No, we haven't pushed back. And they valid in making us think that we're stupid? Because there hasn't been any pushback. Thank you, Kene, for reminding me. Today, and I was busy on Twitter responding and saying happy birthday. I forget to highlight that for here. Happy birthday to our Presido, PO of life, the one, the only, 001, the most sought after, the hottest guy in town. So happy birthday to him. Abeg wanna celebrate on his behalf. Abeg. So go ahead, Bamidele. Go ahead. Sorry.
And I was also saying to myself, you know, all these people that like to talk about how they're operating the country, but they're not putting any action to what they're saying. I don't blame other Westerner countries, especially like Trump calling Nigeria a shithole country. And it doesn't it's still amusing to me, but it doesn't bother me that much because.
Bamidele, are you sure? Because this is like the 20th time that you said it. Are you sure shithole?
But it's funny. It's so funny to me sometimes when I think about it. It can be a little bit funny because it's so obsessive to me. But it's just like it's funny. Yeah, because it's just like, you're really intelligent people, but it's like, don't bring your intelligence here. It doesn't mean jack to us here in the Western world.
Like I said, I don't care what Trump thinks about us. Everything he says about us is what he has saying about the country. I mean, look at your leaders. I mean, if it were you, even look at us here. Who's going to look at that and respect you? Who's going to look at your leaders and respect you? Who? Look at those other African leaders that went to see Trump the other day. Look at how he was instructing them and telling one of them, where did you learn how to speak such good English? This is how little they think about you. And do you blame them? When you have leaders that suck up to them. When the Queen of England passed away, they had cars picking up different leaders from different parts of the world. Guess what they put your leaders? In a bus. Are we for real right now? If we do not demand you, look, respect is earned. Nobody will respect you from the jump. Look at when America decided to go to trade war with China. What happened? Did they not buckle in the end? China let them know, like, we don't care. You want to go there? Let's go there. Wasn't that when they exposed all these designer bags and all of that? Which leg do we have to stand on? Which leg do we have to stand on? Do you understand? We don't have any leg to stand on. We don't have mouth to talk. You get what I'm saying? We don't have mouth to talk. Because look at your leaders, Bamidele. How do I respect you? Assuming I wasn't from Nigeria, right? I'm from a different country and I'm looking at your leaders. Bamidele, I can never respect you. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna say, when you're talking, you're speaking all this beautiful, all this English you are talking. You're a doctor. I'll just be yemming for you as you are talking. I'll be doing like this. I'll say, how come with all this brilliance, you people have such awful leaders? What is going on? Can you people are having drug dealers as leaders? I mean, I don't understand. I would even be suspecting your education. Join. I'm not going to take you seriously. No one is going to take you seriously. Because look at your home. It's stinky, man. It's smelling. You have dead rats and roaches in there. I'm not going to take you seriously. So I don't blame them. That's why for me, to be honest, I like what Trump is doing. Hate him, like him, don't like him. He made a statement. It is his people first. And you and I know who his people are. Foundational black people are saying, yeah, Africans are coming and taking everything. They want to now. They've taken over Essence Festival, whatever. I don't blame them. I have nothing against them saying that. I don't blame them. If we fixed our own, this is why 2027 is crucial. We must get it right. Take a look around. The whole world is rejecting you. If that alone, all these people that are always waiting for prophecy, waiting for someone to come and speak into their life, here is your prophecy. Go back. God is saying, go back to your homes that I gave you and fix it. That's why you're being rejected. In case you don't know, in case somebody is wondering, oh, how come they just don't like us? That's why they don't like you. And then you guys don't know how to shut up where you are. You want to carry shoulder up and show you are the one that first arrived. You are shining them with your intelligence and cram that you people know how to cram. You are overtaking them in every. Why would they be upset with you? Why would they be angry? Bamidele, you keep I feel like say this one when Trump say she talk. The thing I don't say pay you. I don't say they pay you. But now the truth, Bamidele. You even happy say be happy that Trump is even saying it out in the open. I rather my enemy make I know say you be my enemy straight up. Just tell me to my face. Don't go through the corners. You are from shithole. Yes. Looking at everything, yes. We need to fix it. I'm telling you. It's true. Look at has it not become, in fact, it don't even was past shithole now. It's latrine. You know, back in the day, olden days, when you used to go to your grandfather's house in the village, when you will say you want to use the bathroom, they'll say go to the backyard. They have the thatch roof. Go and bend down there and do your business. You're laughing. You never know anything. If they pay you, say outside that they say shit hole. Don't let her pay you. Honor with your chest. Honor. Because look at your leaders. See your leader. Bamidele, tell me, are you proud of that? Look at your leader.
No.
Hey, look. Okay, now, if they say, take Traore, throw away this guy. In a heartbeat, you will do it. See Burkina Faso people now, proud. All the citizens are on the street. They are building roads. There's a man that they showed, I saw a video of him, retired man. The man bought the small money he had, pride in his country, pride in what his leader is doing. He went and counted all his coins, went to buy 1 bag of cement, carried it on his bicycle to go to where they are building road. Everybody is involved in the build. Please, let Peter Obi enter first. You will see people sweeping with broom on the streets by themselves without being told, because they chose the leader themselves. This is what we must make happen in 2027, because now the job is harder because we allow this man to come in. We need to be able to overwhelm them. That's what we should be thinking about, not unnecessary banter here and there. We must be focused. If it's money you have, put your money where you are, your mouth is. Reach out to your people grassroots that are doing the work. Encourage them. Have you been to this village? How many villages have you been? Do you need interpretation, something? Go and print this, interpret it, give it, send it to the next village. Let's make it wider. That's what we should be doing. I'm not offended by anyone who's calling out Nigerians. We deserve it. We deserve it. Unfortunately, anybody that is insulting the Ghanaians, they dump on Nigerians. We deserve it. South Africans are dumping. We deserve it. Let's not. Let's own the problem. Let's fix our own. When we fix our now, you are in your country. Whether it's Ondo State or Ogun State you are from, you are there. You are building community. You are educating your people. You are serving your community. This sense of pride we have. If anybody just comes from nowhere and wants, you be like, from where to where? You and who? Please, Oya, turn around back to where you came from. That's what you're gonna do. Then you now know this is mine. I have to fight for it. If I don't, somebody else is gonna come and take it from me. Is that what you want? You have different foreigners taking stuff from your ground and you don't even know half of it. That's madness. It doesn't happen in other countries. So let's not kid ourselves. I'm not offended. Please, insult. We need to, as Nigerians, we need to be mocked. You don't know? Nigerians need to be, because our mouth sharp. When you see Nigerians like this, they are fighting with other people. Our mouth is like razor blade. We'll be able to say, well, we are Nigerians. Don't do that. Don't go there. We have this. We have better jollof rice. We know how to do this one more. We are this one. We are popping everywhere. Oh yeah, now get the right type of leadership. Everywhere quiet.
It's so funny. Even among us Africans, I believe, isn't this clash between, which country has the best jollof rice? But it's even funny, when I think about it, jollof rice originated from Sierra Leone, Abi. Didn't it originate from that country? So it's like, why is Nigerians having this beef with Ghanaians about the jollof rice? I don't know, it seems. And it's just like the most embarrassing part is that it seems like other African countries are developing. But even though Nigeria is the giants of Africa, and we're good for oil, and it just seems like, I don't know, it just seems like, all this talking is just like, sometimes I always tell myself, I just feel like some of our people need to just shut up and just do the work, because it just seems like, everybody knows that, I don't know, Nigeria is the most giant shithole country, but it's like, it seems like other African countries are even going past, or even developing Nigeria, and it's just like, I think only Nigeria is only known to be the most famous Black nation just because of the largest population in Africa, and I'm just like, and so what? It's just so amusing. I don't know. Every day when I always think about it, I always laugh because it's just too funny.
Well, KL and Jago, I don't know what's going on between you two, but please, you guys, we get bigger fish to fry. We have, our country is, I don't know whether this amendment when they want to make now, I need to find time to go and look at it. Because we need to be part of this conversation. It's tomorrow already. Actually, I think, what's his name? Peter Aka talked about it, and I think I shared it one time on here. on my post. I shared it so that people can make it and go and see what's going on, because we got to be part of the conversation. These people don't care. Oh. These people are not interested. They don't know what's going on. They don't want to know, right? So we need to pay attention to what is happening. And by the way, did you know that, they found that Oyibo people, they can't make laws for us. So una no know. They behind the scenes, that they write laws for us. We dey here, abeg. Not be the time we go dey quarrel be this. So let's focus. So abeg. I no wan know wetin cause the quarrel. Abeg, mo na chill o. If we no know wetin we dey do, na so they go collect am. While siblings dey fight for outside, na so they enter their papa house collect everything. I don talk my own. Mo na suffer o, abeg. Get bigger issues to deal with. Get one video when I be wan even play just now. The
thing I find a revolution is that most of these leaders, especially in Nigeria, I don't know, they don't have no business being in being in the to lead the nation, because it's just kind of like, they just want people to suffer, and just and the thing is that they see us as Nigeria as the most educated, intelligent people, but it's like the intelligence is not really taking you anywhere.
Yeah, the intelligence is not going to take you anywhere, because we are not building anything. With all the intelligence that we have, we're supposed to take it back home and build. Okay, right? And don't forget, these Oyibo people, they are part of the reason why we're not there, because they are heating it up for us, because they have the intention to take what belongs to us. Guess what? While we're busy fighting each other, they are busy dividing it and taking it for themselves. While we're busy accumulating education after education and becoming smarter, you hear them when they want to talk about it. So Nigerians are the smartest in the whole wide world, but we don't have anything to show for it back home. Our houses are stinky and in desperate need of cleaners. Do you understand? So this is where we need to think and come together and figure out a way what we need to do to go back. If we need to make an exodus back, go back. Yeah, we go fight them out. I'm telling you, because as it be like say the fight, they people body for Nigeria when they never fight. They need to go fight and box each other. Box. I wish say there's a big martial art for Nigeria now. That's okay. On this day, everybody come out, martial out. Whoever beat each other, everybody will call and truce. So I don't know. It's crazy. With all the education, we don't have anything to show for it. You have the smartest people, you have the most athletic people, yet nothing to show for it. That's why people don't take us serious. That's why the world doesn't take us seriously. Look at your president that day. The other day he went to, where did he go to? Is it BRICS he went to? He was reading something. Nobody even paid attention. To the extent the people behind him were removing their headsets. Say, what is this man saying? We don't understand. Disgracefully. And you think people will look at you and respect you? They're not going to respect you. Look at your leader. Everywhere he goes in the picture, he will go and hide in the corner. He doesn't want people to see him. Hey, God. I beg you. Make we leave matter for Matthias.
It is so funny that, right now that that the Western world is not providing any sort of support for these African nations. It's like it just kind of like suit up where, I think us citizens need to really just kind of like pull the weight, because right now, many of these leaders, they still try to go to other countries to get healthcare, but it's like they can't provide it in their own nation, which is an embarrassment. Because you don't see other Western leaders like Trump going to Canada or any other Western leader going to another country to receive healthcare. So.
Yeah, they intentionally don't build healthcare for the people because they've been told to reduce the population in Nigeria. You guys need to understand that. And they're carrying out exactly what they've asked them to do. Right? They're carrying out exactly what they need. They need to reduce the numbers because they're afraid of the population explosion in Nigeria and in other African countries. You have to understand there's a bigger picture, okay? They're afraid of the black population because the world is going to get really brown and very dark, okay? Their population, they're not born again. Go to most of these European countries, they're not born. Even Japan, now they beg young Nigerians, but beg Africans to come Japan, to come born. Do you know that they give them money? They'll give you money, they'll give you a place to stay. Do you know that? They're paying people to do it. Because their older population, don't they die, they come out. They don't have young people anymore. In fact, there's a new thing now in there's a village in Switzerland. The communities in Switzerland, they are paying people to come move over there to populate those villages. They're paying people to do it in Switzerland. You understand? So they are afraid of that. That's really what the core of all of this is. This is really the heart of everything that you're seeing playing out. And Nigeria now, we are massive. We are plenty. But they reduce them. They don't kill millions of our people. And we are not at war. So while we are busy here, speaking big English, talking about Nigerians are the smartest, you see Nigerians in people's comment section dragging each other, calling each other out, insulting each other, going to go and, cause problems between Ghanaians and Nigerians amongst themselves and doing all manner of nonsense, right? They can't take people like that seriously. They see your movement on social media now. They see how you people banter with each other, insult each other, don't like each other. They see it. So let's get if we need to know what we are doing, we need to get serious because these people already don't see us finish. All this one that they talk, consign them. They don't see us finish. Anyway, make I play this quick video for now.
Buhari's death. So when I got the news of President Buhari's death, the first thing that came to my mind is the fact that, the mere fact that the former president died in a private clinic in London tells you everything you need to know about the class and kind of leaders we have. For being president for 8 years, and you kept treating ear infections in London, and then again to...
Oh, it's in the studio. Mr. Jago is in the studio. But I'm not showing it. We're just having a conversation. That's how come. Yeah.
The Buhari, no matter how look at it, I'm not his family member, but what we know about him is what he did with power as a president, and that is what we are going to talk about. Buhari as a person or as a leader was the greatest calamity that befell Nigeria since maybe modern history. It was the mistake that should not have been made, and what we are suffering in Nigeria is the ghost of the Buhari administration, a leader who ruled without empathy for the living and did never honor the life of the dead. Death is not a canonization of evil men to becoming saints, or it's not a baptism that washes away original sin. Everything we spend our time doing as we live is what will be discussed, and the legacy. And the way Nigerians will mourn is their own way to grieve, and everybody should stick with the truth. Because at the end of it all, we should know that when we are alive and we have the opportunity, then we should do what we want to be discussed when we die. If there is anything that culminates, I think, the Buhari legacy, it will be October 20th, 2020. Imagine if his only son, Yusuf, was amongst the innocent Nigerians who were seated at the toll gate, waving their country's flag and singing the national anthem, protesting police brutality. What was his response? Unleashing firearms at peaceful protesters, amongst many others. His own chief of army staff died in a plane crash in the line of duty. President Buhari did not leave the villa to go and pay his last respect at the military cemetery. The former president, who he toppled his government, Shagari, died in December of 2018, 28th of December. He was buried on the 29th. Buhari never went there. So there was this disdain and the ruling or leading of Nigeria like a monarch 78 persons were buried in a mass burial in Benue State, killed within security under Buhari's administration. He did not raise a finger. So look, no matter how much you want to whitewash anything, it is important that people stick to the truth. And our current leaders should know that power is transient, and even the worst of tyrants still have an end. So we must do with power what it is needed for the good of people.
So you're saying that Nigerians should not forget why people mourn? Because again, you know, the federal government has come out to say tomorrow is a public holiday, Tuesday.
Can you imagine? There was a public holiday on Tuesday.
Do you think that is the right thing to
after
do?
Buhari,
I think that politicians will do what they need to do. The government will do what they need to do. And by the way, Buhari and Tinubu are each other's legacies. They inherit themselves and complement themselves in
That's
feeling.
right.
So whatever it is that they do, one of the greatest mischief of the Buhari presidency was the fact that a man who was the beneficiary of a seemingly free and fair election that was conducted by the former President Jonathan could not at least bequeath the legacy of free and fair elections to Nigeria. And that is why we are where we are today. So whatever the political class are doing, it is up to them. Let every Nigerian mourn the same way that they want. I mean, a lot of lives were lost under the Buhari presidency. So we have thoughts and prayers that are shared across Plateau, Benue, and every other state. So Buhari is just one person too that has died like every other person. So every other one who is in power now should also learn the lesson, including myself who is speaking, because we will all live at some point.
Yeah. They say, oh, Buhari, oh, you have to speak well of the dead. You have to speak well. The people went by under a presidency, uncle. Eh? The people went by not to welcome. Oh, see, Sana, how your body, how you dey? Good to see you. I've missed you. Eh? All the people went by, all of them went by under a regime. Eh? Buhari. Then they say, oh, speak well of him. Somebody that did not do well for the people. You want us to now be praising him. I don't understand, though. I don't understand. Somebody that during his life, there were millions of people were unalive. Now we gotta be shout. Oh, it was such a glowing reviews of why? Why are we pretending? Who are we pretending for? The ones that have lost family members. Who is giving them glowing words and speaking well of them? Hey, Mr. Manuel Ferreira, welcome, oh, welcome, my brother. How you doing? How's everything with you? Eh? Nato, I miss you. I miss all of you now. Welcome. It's really good to be back. Make I play you make one video when I want to play give you now. Before I don't know whether I go read this article when Obasanjo Tete say Nigeria is in bondage and needs true national leader. Maybe say na cause if to say you do what you're supposed to do for another year. All these failed older people, failed leaders. See the headache when they get talking about Nigerian issues. Mona wait.
They just, my Nigerian people, you see, in this 2027 general election that is coming, we don't have any choice. We have no choice than to apply our number 6. Even those that don't have sense must go and borrow. You cannot be stupid. You cannot be daft. You cannot be dumb. And they come and use your own to spoil my own in 2027. Because I believe that 2027 is going to be a judgment year for Nigeria. Yes. It's going to be a make or mar year for Nigeria. Although we also thought so in 2023. But we never knew the strategy they were going to come with. So they took us unaware, made us believe that INEC was going to conduct an election, and we rely on that. Eventually they failed us. But I think we'll correct all of those mistakes in 2027. So Nigerians, be ready. While you are ready, you also have to have it in mind that we no longer need a candidate or any leader in the 80s. They will see, they're not using ancestors swear for Nigeria. Okay, the immediate past president of Nigeria that they just told us now, finally and officially passed on, even though we hear things before. But let's walk by the news they just broke out now. They said he passed on at the age of 82, which means Muhammadu Buhari left power as 80 years old president, right? Now the man we have there now, I mean Bala Blue, officially he has adopted 73 years old, which we all call his football age, because we actually know how old his eldest daughter is. You cannot have a child who is in her late 60s, who is above 62, while the father will be 73. You and I know how that is. So, but Papa said he's 73.
Whereas in real sense, Baba is in the same age category with the late Buhari and the rest. You understand that? So what I'm trying to say, from the way Baba even looks, Baba doesn't even look like 73. Because if you look at OBJ, also former President Obasanjo, who is already in his late 80s, he's still run here and there. So how can a man in 73, as he said, look like that? Look at Charlie Boy. Charlie Boy is more than 73. You understand? So what I'm trying to say now is, we must put age into consideration. And this is a special message to ADC, African Democratic Alliance. African Democratic Congress, I mean to say. You must put this into consideration, because this your ideology of wanting to open the ticket so that it can be dollarized. Then when it's being dollarized, we know who the highest bid have always been, Abubakar Atiku. And Atiku, by the next election, Atiku must have been 80 years old. We obviously don't need it for so many reasons. Nobody's going to tell me age doesn't matter. I remember when Buhari was sworn into office, when he was sworn into power, when he started failing, the first word he said was, I wish I had won an election when I was still much younger. If age doesn't matter, why did he say that? The former immediate past president of the United States, Joe Biden lost his election, even the primary election, from his party because of age. Joe Biden is 82 now. He left power at about 81. You understand? They just look at him that you are old, the brain no longer functions well. That's what goes with age. How can you be contemplating bringing on an Atiku Abubakar who will be 81 or thereabout by 2027 election? By May 29, when a new president is to be sworn in, Atiku must have been almost 81 years old. And what is going wrong? See, whenever I come to talk about this, some people think I have something special against Atiku. Not per se, even though I know that giving Atiku the ticket will already have handed APC the advantage. Two numerous advantage. One, APC knows of Atiku dirty linear. They knows of his baggage that they will campaign against him. It's obvious. We know. That's number one. To that age, you can write off the effect of age. An 80-year-old man sitting in an air conditioned office as president, at best we function like Buhari did and like Polaba is doing now. So you cannot write age off. Don't tell me age doesn't matter. When Tinubu was coming up, we said he's not, he's old, he's weak, and his spokesperson at that time, the Keyamo and Co, said he was not coming to dig grave. But look at him now. How is it functioning? His presidency by proxy. The people actually running the country don't even know them. So please, Nigerian youth, we must put this into consideration. ADC, let your ticket go to Atiku. Because my focus is just on Atiku. There are other people in the party. In as much as Obi is the first and the best among them. But Atiku should not even be considered. Let him keep his dollar. If you want to support a new and better Nigeria, if he's genuine to it, then let him spend his money to support the best candidate. It's not a do or die to be a president now. Is it a birthright? Is it a debt that Nigeria owe Atiku? So for those of you supporting Atiku, I don't understand. The coalition will be destroyed with Atiku emerging. Don't even go there, because obedience will walk away. And you cannot underestimate the population and strength of the obedient. We will not only walk away, we will walk against the ADC. Take this seriously. We will not just walk away and do nothing. We will walk against the ADC, because that's going to be an aluta continua for APC and Bola Ahmed Tinubu, which Nigeria doesn't want to risk. So this is a sacrifice that must be made by Atiku Abubakar. Shade your desperation aside now. And ADC, you must prove different. You must prove not to be the same with the party we are trying to dethrone. It must not be the richest candidate, but the best candidate. For goodness sake, Obi is loved. Obi is generally accepted. He has a crowd. What else do you need to win an election if you guys truly believe in an election? So you must have to have this in mind first, before together we now focus on INEC reform. Because without reforming INEC and having a better election, all this coalition, unless you're going to end it with war. And if you want to use war, the incumbent party will still beat you, because they are king in those areas. So I just hope you help me share this video and that it go around. ADC must think rightly. Let nobody tell me anything other than Tinubu. No, we cannot jump from fire pan to fire. Atiku can never be an upgrade to Tinubu. Certainly not. After 80 years, no, please, don't even think about that. The older they become, the lesser the age function. Don't we know? So please, I hope you share this video and that you don't forget to...
Now don't hear am. You could not talk, so now not hear. Bamidele, you want to say something? Jagun, I don't see you for studio. I shared the link. I don't know why it's not working for you. It's the same link that this. Oh yeah, go ahead, Bamidele. You wanted to say something?
Well, as far as I see it, me personally, I feel we're gonna. I'm a pretty much active person, so I pretty much put action to it. But it's just like, being a advocate for our people who will be a better turnout rate is I think we need to kind of like really drill it into citizens in our nation, especially Nigeria, to understand that these politicians are just plain stupid. They only want to enrich themselves. They don't care about you as a person or an individual. So, they may like to talk about politics, but most of all these things that they're doing is not really to enhance the country or enhance anything. So some of these laws they put in their lawlessness. So it's just like, why put these laws and why talk about them? And it's like, it serves no purpose. So and I don't know, it's like we're so intelligent, but it's just like
I keep saying, stop saying intelligent. The intelligence is not showing. We thought the intelligence, is not showing. Bamidele ko show. Ati intelligence ju. Maybe that's the problem. All the book smart, all the spree, all the cram, all the English, nothing. Ko jasi kankan. Ko jasi kankan. Nothing to show for it. All we do is just spree. Nothing. We don't have anything to show. What do you want to say about that? Let me play what Lincoln Yu had to say. Okay? Let's play it.
Just negligence. It's a corrupted system for the world to follow isn't just negligence. It's a deliberate act to preserve Western hegemony, to control nations from the inside out. Corruption is the deadliest cancer in any society. It doesn't serve justice. It only serves those who can pay. Fairness disappears, opportunities vanish, and the country becomes hostage to a small group of oligarchs, while millions of talented citizens are left behind, unseen, unheard. Many leave, forced to seek their future elsewhere. And in that quiet exodus, the nation loses what matters most. Not just people, but the very minds that could have shaped its future. Therefore, never follow blindly, not even by the book. A system only works if it fairly benefits everyone in society. Governments must step in when injustice occurs, not to protect the powerful, but to defend the vulnerable. They must create laws that restore balance and build mechanisms to prevent future abuse, because a just society isn't built on obedience, it's built on conscience, courage, and a shared commitment to fairness. Only then can a nation truly thrive, when every citizen has the right and the chance to rise. Creating a corrupted system for the world to follow isn't just...
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
The world to follow isn't just negligence, it's a deliberate act.
It's a deliberate action that Nigeria is very corrupt. It's deliberate. You see, everything that he said is what's playing out in Nigeria right now. Because they experienced it in Singapore. So until we get it right, we ain't going nowhere, unfortunately. We need to know what we're doing. It's only benefiting the oligarchs in Nigeria, the so-called fake elites that we have in Nigeria. That's the only people that is benefiting.
And I don't blame, especially many, I don't know, many, even like famous American leaders that know Nigerians, they sometimes just like, it feels like, if they meet a Nigerian, they feel, they always want to insult a Nigerian for some reason because of the reputation that it brings. And it's like, certain Nigerians may feel offended because of what the reputation that it brings to them, bringing to like the people in general. But it's like, it's like, there's evil in every country, in every body, but it just seems like, why do they just assume that Nigeria is the most troublous African nation in the world? What about other Africans?
Well, they let them insult me. I don't even, me, like I said, I welcome the insult. Nigerians deserve the insult. It's true. Nigerians deserve the insult. Because look at you with all your brilliance. Look at your nation. What is there to be proud of? With all the, oh, we're the most educated. Oh, we are the most whatever. We are the most this. We are this, best in the best in. Well, how about best in your country? How about that for a change? Best in leaders. How about that? How about having good, decent leaders? You can't brag about that. You can't you only brag about individual success. How far can individual success take a nation? Anyway, let me play this video. Link on you again. We go learn.
Economics.
We all learn today.
Many third world leaders who had successfully demolished the old order failed to build a new one. Because building a new order demanded different and more complex capabilities. Decision making in economics to achieve the highest returns on capital was not their forte. They could enthuse their followers to keep up the fight against the old regime. And they had oversimplified what needed to be done after the colonizers had handed over power. Many leaders actually believed their own rhetoric, that once they were rid of their exploiters, there would be wealth aplenty to go around. And the economic models that they admired were socialist.
Hi there. Hi.
Moving along.
After Buhari, Tinubu, no forget to. Now you to say after Buhari na your turn. After Buhari na your turn. Now you use your mouth to talk and Now you use your mouth to talk and say after Buhari na your turn. So Buhari don't buy now your turn. So now you talk and no be president tomorrow now they go say now one person talk. Now what you talk? Say me don't come. Say after Buhari na your turn. Now your turn Now your turn with it now. No be say you must keep to promise. You must keep to promise. No be say tomorrow now you go say no be the one person now you talk and this will not be allegedly. Now you talk and say after Buhari na your turn. After Buhari na your turn. Now what you talk? Now you talk and you come outside.
No, that's how this man they talk.
Nobody go fit collect and say na your turn and really your turn reach. Na your turn now. Let me talk am na your turn. So farewell in advance. Peace and love. Man, I share this video.
Wow. Nayeramo, it's true. He said 9 ton. Right? After Buhari 9 ton. He don't talk him. Now in mouth he take talk him.
One of the things people do not understand about Buhari.
Okay.
He is very good. Very, very good at pretending.
Oh.
Buhari was a master pretender.
Okay.
He did it so well that people were deceived by his appearance. The examples are many. Let me tell you one of the things he did when he came in 2015. Buhari was given, I think he said was given about 400 million or so to go and clean up, buy cars, wardrobe and all that.
Okay.
Buhari came in the public before the press and told everybody, look, I don't need to buy any other car. The cars I met here are okay for me now.
Okay.
He was saying it before the press and they were clapping. The news was all over. You see, he came to save money for us. He came to do this. I was in a TV station where I said, no, a Buhari I know cannot use the car Jonathan left behind. It's not possible. They will attack as usual. This man, you don't like Buhari, you see you are a PDP man, this and that. I just laugh. Look, I know Buhari very well. Esther, few months, it's not even up to 2 months. We didn't know that they have already placed order for wonders on wheel. Those things were not cars, they were wonders on wheel, 18 of them. they were brought into Asoro. It was only the Sunday paper that published that article, that event. And I said, so you made the press. Why couldn't anybody show it to the press? Of course, the press were manipulated and nobody reported it. They covered it up. Esther, the same period, a helipad sprang up in Daura. A helipad. Buhari no longer walk on ground. No, he will land just inside in front of his house and then walk in. I said, that's it. People do not understand that.
1 second.
One of the things,
His Excellency, the only God.
So now no say INEC, they do fake meeting today. Is it NEC meeting or fake meeting? I don't even know which one. They say they want to suspend the PO. I don't know. Una they aware of that one? Yeah? You could listen to Emeka and Yoku.
There is serious insecurity of life and property, with kidnappings and killings happening virtually every day in most parts of the country, especially in the Middle Belt, the Northeast, the Northwest regions, where not only huge numbers of life and property are regularly lost, but also farmers are no longer able to go to their farms, thereby impacting adversely on the country's food supply. Secondly, Nigeria has become the poverty capital of the world, with the levels of poverty and sufferings among the citizens rising rather than diminishing. And thirdly, the development of the country's infrastructure is generally lagging behind, including especially in health and education facilities.
I read it on Twitter. I don't know, I could be wrong.
Are no longer fit for purpose. Fourthly, there is eroding sense of national unity within a pluralistic country that is still struggling to become a nation. Again, there is a palpable mood of hopelessness and lack of confidence in the future among the growing population of our young people. And overall, the present 36 federating units are obviously
That's what it said. It could be wrong. You know how some people just want to sensationalize.
Sustaining the pace of national development achieved in the early years of our independence under the 1963 Constitution. In organizing this national summit, the patriots are of the view that the incontrovertible facts that I have mentioned can be more effectively reversed if our pluralistic country is giving a more credible and truly federal constitution, democratically made by the Nigerian people. A constitution that would be in sync with the constitutions of successful pluralistic countries around the world. To those who say that the fate of a country depends primarily on its leadership, I say that the constitution from which the system of governance is derived largely determines the character of the people who get elected or appointed. We are going to...
Omo. Meanwhile, for Bayelsa State, Nigerian Army, they open fire on Bayelsa youths protesting headsmen attack. Hey! You see this Nigeria, anything won't happen, make it happen. Anything won't happen, make it happen. Let's listen to this.
To mourn. Mourn who? Mourn for what? I don't know whether to mourn. Mourn who? Mourn for what? I saw Buhari's daughter crying in front of the hospital. These people think that they are special while we are animals. Buhari's wife is purported to, is alleged to have said that her husband asked for forgiveness for the mistakes he made. So Buhari knows the word forgiveness. When Ogedegbe and Bartholomew Owo were retroactively sentenced to death for trafficking in drugs, I hate drug trafficking, the whole world pleaded with Buhari to commute their sentences. Buhari tied them to the stake and fired them, shot them. Buhari, forgiveness. Forgiveness for NYSC members that were killed because you talked about baboon and monkey blood because of your greed, your vain ambition to win elections. People's children were killed. Forgive you, Buhari, when you said that Sharia is something you must pursue to its logical conclusion. And people's hands were cut off in some of the states for stealing gold. Meanwhile, your cronies, they say you are as clean as a whistle. One rubbish human being that talked rubbish throughout his houseboyship with you. Clean as a whistle. The man that in the Bible that returned the one talent they gave to him was clean as a whistle, but he was unproductive. Buhari, what did you contribute to the development of Nigeria from the military era till you spent 8 years, wasted 8 years of the life of our country, set us back 80 years, and went to die in London? Couldn't that way? Should forgive you. The children that were shot dead during EndSARS, their parents should forgive you. The ones that were thrown into the river, the ones that disappeared without trace, their parents should forgive you because you are so special. I was amazed to see northern youths dancing Buhari Yamutu. Really Yamutu. They were dancing for your own people to be celebrating, for your own people to be dancing. In the streets, some of them were dancing inside water. Water shows how bad and wicked you are. Buhari was a cancer in our country. They say we should not talk ill of the dead. The dead should behave well while they are alive, so that we won't talk ill of them. Shakespeare said that the evil that men do lives after them. And if the evil lives after them, the comments will live after them. Buhari had an opportunity, was governor of Gongola State, became military head of state, became president twice, and he didn't do anything. We must talk ill of wicked people who create evil in our country so that those who are alive will know what will become of them. Now, Buhari died in London. All the mumu, useless human beings, they are flying down with our money. With our money. Nigerian embassy is there. Nigerian embassy is there. And the embassy arranged for the evacuation of his body. Who wants to steal his body? Is it Umar Rudiko? Can they arrange to bring him here? You will spend our money to go there for medical treatment. You will spend our money to die there. You will spend our money to carry you back. Well, not the grace. Not the grace. I'm ashamed to be here. See everything organized. This house I'm living in, they want to knock it down. This house is still a very new house in in Nigeria, in Victoria Island. They want to knock it down. That is an old house. Because the people are utilizing their money well. We cannot continue like this. Buhari, you didn't do well. You didn't do well. You brought all these bandits into this country. You didn't do well. You didn't do well. My name is Dr. Charles Apuke. Civilian rule with all the monies. Buhari, military era. Buhari, 8 years of civilian rule with all the monies budgeted, still went and died in another man's country.
I didn't know that too, Michael. I had no idea.
It's a shame. It's a shame. And you will see all these hypocrites, parasites, whether they are men of God or men of Satan, whether they are presidential or lofofo, they will come. It's as clean as a whistle.
Lies.
Clean as a
Lies.
A whistle won't blow.
I tell ya.
You didn't come into power to be clean as a whistle. You came into power to alleviate the pains of the people. Professor Scott Mwakwe is still alive. The man be detained because of trying to let the president know that there are no drugs. He's still alive. The president they deceived has died in London. Those of you who are pretending, do you remember the first currency exchange? The first currency exchange. The pains we went through. Essential commodity pains we went through. Essential commodity pains that we went through. Sugar, milk. Because of the useless policies of Buhari. Then he came after 40 years. He came with another currency exchange. The first currency exchange, 53 suitcases from belonging to the emir of his place were allowed to pass. And Atiku that stopped those suitcases was punished. Buhari never follows through with any of his decisions. He never follows through. He is an inconclusive idealist. Everything that happened in the first regime during the military era was through Idiagbon. Buhari never follows through. His tribe, his religion, his personal interests and weakness would make the team fail. I proved my point. When the elections were to take place in 2023, people said there was too much money outside the system, and that politicians were accumulating these monies to rig the election. And Buhari came up with currency coloration. We spent a lot of our money to recolor our currencies. And people suffered. We were now buying our own currency. At a point, people were now using Sefa in the northern part of the country under Buhari. He has an inconclusive approach to issues. He would do as if he did not hear, did not know. If the attempt was to prevent Tinubu from winning the
yeah, I talked about it earlier.
The attempt failed woefully.
I don't see any APC Yoruba people coming out to drag him. I don't see them. Everywhere is quiet.
It's evil. And Mumu Emefiele put his head inside. We know how we suffered. And Emefiele is paying the price. And eventually, he did not conclude it. We still had to be using old currency and new currency. For once, I will praise El Rufai. El Rufai was able to predict that the old currency and the new currency will still be used. They told these people in the north. Buhari.
Exactly.
Buhari.
Hypocrisy at the highest level. None of everywhere be like graveyard. They're not born there well. May they come out, come talk.
He was a tribal bigot. Nearly every person in Aso Rock that occupied any prominent position came from his cronies, his cousins.
Is that not what
what are you praising?
Tinubu is doing?
Now you want to blame Tinubu? No.
Tinubu took it 100% up.
That Buhari introduced. You see, all of us are creating history, and history has to be reviewed.
Exactly.
We are pretentious people, that's why we don't want to teach history in our secondary schools.
Bam.
We don't want to teach history in
Dr.
our primary
Apoki,
schools,
please speak.
so that the people can be living in a state of historical trance.
Exactly.
We know where we are
and
going.
Keep repeating the same circles.
Where we are from.
Eh?
We live in Babylon.
I'm telling you, Tracy.
We don't know
hypocrites.
Where we are coming from.
And they wait, make them talk. No, everybody quiet.
Just came to
cowards.
History. The history of our husband's tyranny. We cannot use the excuse. Don't speak ill of the dead. I am not speaking ill of the dead. I'm only reminding the living that fading away like the stars of the morning.
That's
only
right.
Remembered by what we have done. There are only 3 hymns I've told my children to sing when I pass on. Fading away like the stars of the morning. Rock of ages clear for me. Not dismiss us with our blessings, with your blessings. The hymn we used to sing at government college when we go on holidays. History will judge us.
Absolutely.
Judge us.
All of us, each and every one of us, and the role we play.
In their bones.
Yes.
Buhari, you messed up opportunities. You messed up opportunities. All those praising you are hypocrites.
Hypocrites.
And I told my children, if I pass on,
hypocrites.
Nobody should come and preach there. Nobody should do any eulogy. I mean, know myself.
Exactly.
Hypocritical. I'm Dr. Charles Apoki.
Thank you, Jare, Dr. Apoki. We could now listen to this one. We are on the Apoki road today. No, say after, before Barrister Darlington was Dr. Apoki. Dr. Apoki is still up there, by the way.
She bundles her home and auto insurance with USAA.
I am your friend, Dr. Charles Apoki.
Oh, hold on. This is not it. 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 This is not the one.
I am your friend, Dr. Charles Apoki. I saw a document in circulation about change of the names of streets in the Ajigule area of Lagos State. A host of the streets, the names of the streets in Lagos, in the Ajigule area, are names of people from other parts of the country who initially built houses in those areas and who settled in those areas. And so you have Mba Street, you have Abukuru Street, you have several streets there that bear Igbo names. And some of those houses have been there for years. In fact, Ajigule in those days used to be called Ileusobo because a lot of Urobo people lived in Ajigule. Now, there is a new wave of ethnocentricity and ethnophobia among the present crop of young Yoruba leadership from the APC in particular. Lagos is a home for all. And no ethnic nationality can ascribe the development of Lagos to itself. All tribes have contributed to Lagos.
They don't want
the
to hear that
development
one.
of Lagos State.
They are Lagos. So
in fact, people like
not our
Jakonde,
Lagos.
they are from Kwara State. And in those days, people like Okotiebo and a host of others, including Alex Ekweme, owned buildings in Lagos State. And people lived together peacefully. We have Ibadan Street in Aba. We have streets of different parts of Nigeria in Umuahia. It is unfair. It is extreme pedestrian behavior for the present Yoruba leadership in Lagos State to start removing the names of other tribes from their streets. But they have the names of foreigners, people who are not from Nigeria. They have streets named after them. It shows the poverty of your brains, how stupid you are. If you are very, very bold, and if you are not slaves, go and change Ahmadu Bello way.
Bam.
Whether you can stay in that Lagos.
Dr. Apoki, thank you.
I am extremely disappointed that right from the time of the 2023 elections, Yorubas are known for elitism, egalitarianism, for tolerance, for democracy, and for advocacy without tribal bigotry. But I was surprised that people who are supposed to be intellectuals in Yoruba land started talking like street
Now
boys.
they can't even worse pass. Now they fan the tribalism.
MC Oluomo were bold enough to threaten Igbos living in Lagos concerning elections.
They deserve.
I was surprised that some primitive Bales were threatening Igbos about voting for a particular candidate. It's a very sickening and sad situation. Apart from, I made a statement concerning Buba Galadima, who said that he brought Buhari to checkmate Obasanjo. I have not seen any Yoruba elite or blogger make any statements condemning Buba Galadima.
Exactly.
But when it comes to the Igbos, your muscles will stand erect.
They start flexing.
Then you want to show your primitive attitude. The Yorubas I know who are educated have been very unbiased, tribally neutral.
Not anymore. All of them don't.
Like
I don't know. They don't chop.
People like Dele Faroti.
Be all those ones. Those ones won't
people
try.
Like Okiowo. People like Femi Falana, and a host of others. They were very, very detribalized. But these young APC politicians are very, very parochial. And somebody from the western part of this country must speak up against that retrogressive and primitive action. We have Yoruba Street in Sapele. You have Yoruba Party in the UK. Kemi Badenoch is Yoruba, but she is the leader of the Conservative Party.
Now then they fair cry racism for another man.
Why are you, all these people who have been to Europe and stayed in different parts of the world, why are you people becoming so primitive because of your tribalistic attitude?
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver.
There's something I find irritating, is that those of you who are thinking of secession, either forming Arewa or forming Yoruba, Biafra, or forming a Yoruba nation, you are going to be very intolerant of other people.
Absolutely.
You are going to be very, very wicked to strangers.
Yep.
From the way you are behaving. And that's why I'm always infuriated and irritated by your parochial and primitive instinct. Whoever initiated that move in Lagos to be changing the names of streets in Ajegule, you are going to start a national retaliatory action for your stupidity. You are illiterates. You are not true Yoruba elites. You are a gang of...
Even the elites have become part of them too now. It's a shame.
Hate other tribes, particularly the Igbos. And this action must be condemned. it must
Honestly,
be condemned.
in its
I
entirety.
see a tendency of people who are younger than my age bracket leaning towards the disintegration of this nation. But I see a deafening silence from elites who are of my age bracket, who enjoyed the unity of this country, not speaking up.
Yep.
They're not speaking up.
Yep.
You are allowing children without experience to direct you. To direct you. It is
Okay.
sad.
Okay. No
You
wahala.
just said I will have
KL.
Yoruba street
Enjoy you. Enjoy.
in Sapele. The first house,
Wanna
second
chop
house in the
jollof
street is owned by a
rice.
Yoruba man. And we cannot start degenerating. Remember, as many of you are very parochial and very stupid. Look at what happened in Yugoslavia. When Yugoslavia started breaking up. You see the number of lives that were lost, the disaster and the destruction that took place.
Maybe that's what they want
Genocide
in
that took place.
Nigeria. Too.
You can't handle what will take place in Nigeria if we start breaking up this country. Many of you have nothing to lose, no investments anywhere outside your primitive enclaves. And some of you don't even have investments anywhere.
Nowhere.
Particularly the young agitators from that are very intolerant of contrary opinion.
Thank you very much for
raising
raising
the names of streets. Does it make you the owner of the buildings?
Sure.
Momo, does it make you the owner of the buildings?
For where?
If every outsider leaves Lagos for you, you will have a skeleton. If we drive away northerners from our communities,
Telling you,
we will have a skeleton. I'm against people who are criminals and bandits, like some of these Fulani headsmen that enter people's farms and destroy them and do all kinds of catastrophe. We should drive such people away from our communities. You so-called Yoruba elites, have you gone to all those states to drive out people who are killing your people? What do they worry you now? Are they crazy? Jobless people without the ability to compete and to contest. Nonsense.
I forgot I didn't share with you guys. I didn't share with you Obamidele. Sorry. So you missed out on the points he made. I'm just going to do a quick recap of it so you guys can hear what he had to say.
I am your friend, Dr. Charles Apokin. I saw a document in circulation about change of the names of streets in the Ajigule area of Lagos State. A host of the streets, the names of the streets in Lagos, in the Ajigule area, are names of people from other parts of the country who initially built houses in those areas and who settled in those areas. And so you have Abukuru Street. You have several streets there that bear Igbo names. And some of those houses have been there for years. In fact, Ajigule in those days used to be called Ileu Sobo because a lot of Urobo people lived in Ajigule. Now, there is a new wave of ethnocentricity and ethnophobia among the present crop of young Yoruba leadership from the APC in particular. Lagos is a home for all. And no ethnic nationality can ascribe the development of Lagos to itself. All tribes have contributed to Lagos, the development of Lagos State. In fact, people like Jakonde, they're from Kwara State. And in those days, people like Okotiebo and a host of others, including Alex Ekweme, owned buildings in Lagos State. And people lived together peacefully. We have Ibadan Street in Aba. We have streets of different parts of Nigeria in Umuahia. It is unfair. It is extreme pedestrian behavior for the present Yoruba leadership in Lagos State to start removing the names of other tribes from their streets. But they have the names of foreigners, people who are not from Nigeria. They have streets named after them. It shows the poverty of your brains, how stupid you are. If you are very, very bold, and if you are not slaves, go and change Ahmadu Bello way, whether you can stay in that Lagos. I am extremely disappointed that right from the time of the 2023 elections, Yorubas are known for elitism, egalitarianism, for tolerance, for democracy, and for advocacy without tribal bigotry. But I was surprised that people who are supposed to be intellectuals in Yoruba land started talking like street boys. I was surprised that people like Oluomo, MC Oluomo, were bold enough to threaten Igbos living in Lagos concerning elections. I was surprised that some primitive ballers were threatening Igbos about voting for a particular candidate. It's a very sickening and sad situation. Apart from, I made a statement concerning Buba Galadima, who said that he brought Buhari to checkmate Obasanjo. I have not seen any Yoruba elite or blogger make any statements condemning Buba Galadima. But when it comes to the Igbos, your muscles will stand erect, and it is then you want to show your primitive attitude. The Yorubas I know who are educated have been very unbiased, tribally neutral. They represented the conscience of the nation. People like Gani Faweimi, people like Dele Farotimi, people like Okiowo, people like Femi Falana, and a host of others. They were very, very detribalized. But these young APC politicians are very, very parochial. And somebody from the western part of this country must speak up against that retrogressive and primitive action. We have Yoruba Street in Sapele. You have Yoruba Party in the UK. Kemi Badenoch is Yoruba, but she is the leader of the Conservative Party in the UK. Why are you, all these people who have been to Europe and stayed in different parts of the world, why are you people becoming so primitive because of your tribalistic attitude? There's something I find irritating, is that those of you who are thinking of secession, either forming Arewa or forming Yoruba, Biafra, or forming a Yoruba nation, you are going to be very intolerant of other people. You are going to be very, very wicked to strangers from the way you are behaving. And that's why I am always infuriated and irritated by your parochial and primitive instinct. Whoever initiated that move in Lagos to be changing the names of streets in Ajegule, you are going to start a national retaliatory action for your stupidity. You are illiterates. You are not true Yoruba elites. You are a gang of backward people who hate other tribes, particularly the Igbos. And this action must be condemned. It must be condemned. I see a tendency of people who are younger than my age bracket leaning towards the disintegration of this nation. But I see a deafening silence from elites who are of my age bracket, who enjoyed the unity of this country, not speaking up. They're not speaking up. You are allowing children without experience to direct you. It is sad. I just said that we have Yoruba Street in Sapele. The second house in my street is owned by a Yoruba man. And we cannot start degenerating. Remember, many of you are very parochial and very stupid. Look at what happened in Yugoslavia. When Yugoslavia started breaking up, you see the number of lives that were lost, the disaster and the destruction that took place, genocide that took place. You can't handle what will take place in Nigeria if we start breaking up this country. Many of you have nothing to lose, no investments anywhere outside your primitive enclaves. And some of you don't even have investments anywhere, particularly the young agitators that are very intolerant of contrary opinion. So if you start changing the names of streets, does it make you the owner of the buildings? Momo, does it make you the owner of the buildings? If every outsider leaves Lagos for you, you will have a skeleton. If we drive away northerners from our communities, we will have a skeleton. I'm against people who are criminals and bandits, like some of these Fulani headsmen that enter people's farms and destroy them and do all kinds of catastrophe. We should drive such people away from our communities. You so-called Yoruba elites, have you gone to Ondo State to drive out people who are killing your people? What do they worry you now? Are they crazy? Jobless people without the ability to compete and to contest. Nonsense.
Anyways, that's it. That's the end of it. Jago, I'm gonna let you have the floor so you can speak, and then I can shut this down. I've been here for like 4 hours. I didn't even know I didn't know time had gone that far. Welcome, Jago. Greetings to you. Happy Friday. I hope you're well, because I know the last
Thank you.
time, yeah,
Yes,
you're doing much
I'm
better.
I'm recovering. You know,
Okay.
the illness I have is a tough one, but I'm recovering slowly
Okay.
but surely.
Oh,
One day at a
thankful.
time. Sweet Jesus, as they say.
I know. Thankful for that. Oh, by the way, I don't know whether I know this guy, Chief Dele Faro to myself, he's left the PDP, guys. He also left the PDP. I didn't even know. I just found out myself. Go ahead. Sorry.
I see. I see. Thank you again for being so focused, Omoye, because I don't think it's easy to be doing what you are doing on such a regular basis without getting a serious headache. You know, I myself, I have to take a day off every so often from the whole Niger issue. Even though I'm with it every day on one platform or one channel or the other, I'm keeping up to date as much as I can. But to speak on this issue on a daily basis as you do, the more power to you, Joe. More power to you.
I actually took some days off. I was off for like 5 days, actually. This is my first day back.
Well, good for you, man, because recovery is needed. I mean, I was on a platform earlier today with the Americans, and they were this ADOS and FBA, the level of splitting of hairs that we are doing globally.
Dele Momodu, sorry, not Dele Faro. Did I say Faro to me? Dele Momodu.
You said Faro to me. I was confused, but I thought you meant Momodu.
Yeah, Momodu. Sorry, apologies, guys. It's Momodu. Thank you, Tracy. Go ahead, sir. Thank you. Sorry.
Well done. No problem. And I feel that Black people are suffering from the same thing all over the world. And we don't seem to recognize that we are communicating with each other without dignity, without respect, without love. And I feel strongly about this issue. We like pointing the finger, but we don't really take responsibility. And I find this thing very, very, I don't know, archaic. What I see is that we don't necessarily have a way forward, or we don't really want to go forward. I think we're all stuck in our own corners, very individualistic, very much people who like to shed blame all over the place, as opposed to looking in the mirror. You know, without Nigerians looking in the mirror, there's no fixing of Nigeria. Because whilst we can complain about any politician, and we may be valid in our complaint, the thing is, it is within us, all as Nigerians. There are, for what maybe 10, 20% of the elite who are talking rubbish to us and leading us astray. If we swap those 10, 20 for the next 20 billion, they'll do exactly the same thing, is my reckoning on the state of Nigeria's mentality. I believe that there is more that brings us together than separates us. But we seem to really enjoy, focusing on those things that separate us. I was having a conversation with the person who you asked us to behave, and it was fair enough what you said. But if you really just go through the conversation, I think, you can see who's saying what and where we just like pointing fingers. Hundeyin, it sounds like a Yoruba name, but I was never quite sure myself. But I know that the guy grew up in Lagos. That doesn't make him a Yoruba. But he does sound like a Yoruba to me. Now, people talk about detribalized individuals and somebody who's tribalist. Me, I refuse to to buy into the tribalized thinking. Not because I don't understand what's trying to be said. You know, we need to be fair. But in a country like Nigeria, I don't believe that you can actually afford to leave your people and subscribe to something called Nigeria, which is not founded in logic or reality. It's a spacecraft. I would love it to be a reality, Nigeria. You know, Nigerians all over the world are doing things. You said it correctly, which was to say, Nigeria as any individual, we don't fit do anything. It's only as a collective that we have power. And I think this thing is escaping us on a daily basis. It's escaping us. We're not able to see value in people. We're not able to see value in our diversity. And I'm extremely worried for Nigeria. I spoke to a cousin of mine today. I haven't spoken to him for a very long time. He was glad to hear from me. And he said, he just broke down to me and said, Sergio, and he's quite a well-off individual. You know, he's worked hard in his life. He's not an ultra-educated person, but the education that he received, he did his best with it. And through his hard work, he was able to accomplish quite a lot. In this now, he said to me today, Saji, if we don't get it right soon, this country is over. This is somebody on the ground in Nigeria. And I'm thinking, my God, man, my goodness. He's asking me, how is it in London? I said, in London, we have a lot of trouble in the UK. There's no finance, really. Those rich people who have the money are keeping it to themselves. There's no money necessarily on the ground. People have been very prudent with the way they're managing themselves. And we are facing a lot of political wrong-sidedness, wrong side of history, with the war that's going on in Ukraine, with the war that's going on in the Middle East. The UK government and most European governments have taken the wrong side, as far as I'm concerned, as to, you know, bringing things to a reasonable conclusion. Things are getting worse and worse in these areas that we speak about. So in Nigeria, where we should be looking at how we can take advantage of the mayhem that's going on globally, because Nigeria really, really can, if they put their head to it, over the next 5 years, Nigeria could really become a superpower, just as David Hundeyin was saying, in terms of our economy and the, how can you put it, the potential of a country like Nigeria for the potential of the black world. But somehow that's not what we are working towards at all. We're not working towards these things. And the fact that we're not working towards these things leaves me as an individual rather skeptical about the hopes and desires of the communal Nigerian to come out of our desperate, diabolical situation. I find it very difficult to see how we're going to get out of it. Putting this as the example of leadership. The example of leadership in the whole of Africa now is in the hands of the AES. They are doing the best to commit to a sensible unity, because they couldn't find it in ECOWAS. They're finding it amongst themselves. And if Nigeria came out and just supported this effort, which they are not doing by any means, they bring on examples like, how can you support a military leader and things like this? But this military leadership is trying its best to do something. And Nigeria really should be wise enough, the bigger brother, to say, you know what, we are going slightly wrong. And these people are showing us an example of a way forward. If we join them, West Africa will join them. Within that, there is a power base, an economic and political power base that will sweep around the world rather quickly. I guarantee you, because most black people in the world are really looking for serious leadership away from the Western leadership that is complicated, complex, and confusing for most of us. So, as you have said and has been said, Nigeria has foregone its leadership. Nigeria and Nigerians are, as you already said, are due and own their criticism from the rest of the world as to how cheap we are. We're cheap. We're cheap in what we say. We're cheap in our dialogue. We're cheap in our politics. We have no leadership. We can hardly say we have a country. And because we can hardly say we've got a country, that guy ended by saying, I don't care. Nigeria should just separate. Now, I think oppositely. I do care. And I don't believe that Nigeria should separate. But the fact that Nigeria can separate, you better know who your brother you better know who your, I don't know how to put it, not who your tribe is. I don't want to put it in that way. But I don't even know how to put it, to be honest. The language becomes more and more difficult to describe where we are. This kind of scribble that we've created for ourselves, whereby it's really, really difficult to pick the pin from the haystack. And it's the pin that we are looking for to burst the bubble of denial, burst the bubble of pretense, burst the bubble of the spell that has been put upon us by whosoever. So, again, I value the fact that there are many Nigerians who care, but we have to get it right. In this world, there is no pass without answering the correct questions to the exam, if you understand me. You can't pass to the next level until you have completed that exam accurately and correctly. And we are getting all of our sums wrong. And because we're getting all of our sums wrong, we are coming to a continual dead end. As opposed to passing, making sure that we are accurate in our commentary, making sure we are fair and balanced in our attitude towards our brother and sister, making sure that there is love and culture and community within our nation. Without these things, we're just never going to get it right. We are not. We can wish and hope as much as I personally have been wishing and hoping for Nigeria since I kind of gathered pace mentally as to Nigeria needs an uplift. Since I was about 8 years old. I'm now 58. So 50 whole years I've been begging for Nigeria to become something. And generally, year by year, Nigeria gets worse. So at this stage, am I to be hopeful or am I to be skeptical? This is where I find myself. I find myself as somebody who wants to be a believer, but I'm not singing the same hymns as everybody else in Nigeria. I'm not singing that hymn that you are singing. I'm not. Because the hymn doesn't make sense. You have every right to, feel the way you're feeling and be skeptical. Absolutely. Everybody has the right to feel a certain type of way about Nigeria and have this hopelessness about it and have a feeling of hopelessness and think that, you don't see any way out. The reason why it looks like that is because we have the leadership wrong. Prior to Buhari, Jonathan wasn't perfect, but the country was, there was a sense of unity and people were doing what they were supposed to do. Was there corruption? Yes, but Nigeria was moving in the right trajectory. Okay, so you have to blame the people that brought in Buhari. You have to blame the elites that brought in Buhari and painted a picture of who Buhari was not to the people and made them buy into a lie that they sold.
right? And then we have to also remember that it wasn't just Nigerian elites that did this. You also had external hands in it because they have an agenda that a lot of us were blind to, didn't know, have a clue as to what was going on. Okay, they sold this lie and made this man take us back 100 years. Now, the same set of people that brought Buhari in came out and said Emilio Kon, okay, came in and is taking Nigeria further back with the help of these external people as well. So the problem with Nigeria, even though, yes, you are right that a lot of Nigerians are just as terrible, I completely agree with you, because I'm on TikTok and I see some of the videos and it's embarrassing. It's shameful. It's so shameful when you hear some of the lives on TikTok and you hear Nigerians, calling tribes, calling each other. It's shameful. But at the end of the day, what will naturally take care of that for us as a people is the right type of leadership. People are not focusing on that. Some people have talked about revolution. How do you get a revolution with a divided people? How? A revolution cannot solve a problem. Let me tell you, if anything close to a revolution happens in Nigeria, they're going to turn on each other. That's what's going to happen. We're going to have something that has never been had in the world before. So the only solution to Nigeria's problem, this massive problem that you're looking at right now, if the right leader comes in, I'm telling you to be gone. How long did it take for Burkina Faso, for instance? That's the reference point. Burkina Faso was the poorest country in Africa.
In the world.
In the world. Look how long it took this man to turn that around and start to change the mindset of the people. To the point where the oldest people, even in the villages, as far as the villages, are all involved in their nation building. How long did it take? This man has only been in office, 2 years? Or a little over 2 years?
Yep.
Look at the change that has taken place. That right there tells you that the problem that we have right now in Nigeria is a leadership problem. Because the citizens that are behaving badly, calling each other out, being tribal bigots, a leader will come in and stop that crap immediately. And say if anybody is found speaking negatively about any tribe within Nigeria, you will pay heavily for it. You think they're going to try it again? They won't. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. If you are heard, caught, they'll blacklist you. You come to Nigeria, you're going to serve the sentence. That's how it's done. Singapore has so many ethnic groups. How was Lee Kuan Yew able to come together, bring the people together to do it? He was a strong leader. It requires a leader, a disciplined one. In the case of Nigeria, we need someone who's morally strong. This is why you see everybody shouting, Obi, Obi, Obi. The man has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that he is the one who fits that. We don't have any other upright leader in Nigeria apart from Peter Obi. None. The only person that can beat Tinubu is Peter Obi. He's only a moral person. Because Tinubu is a demon with legions around him. So the only thing that can take him out is light. In this case, Peter Obi, he's not a saint, but with regards to integrity and, wanting the desire to work for the people and make sure he fixes and lays at least the right foundation, he has it together. So yeah, in as much as the Nigerian situation is a bit like, when you look at it, sometimes you're completely, at a loss for words. Like, you're like, there's no hope here. There's no, other times you're like, everybody go their separate ways. But the truth is, even if we go our separate ways, it's not going to solve the problem. In matter of fact, it will get worse.
It will not.
It will get worse.
I agree.
Because the same people that are, causing all the drama that we're experiencing right now, they will be the ones, they will move over to those same communities and be causing the same drama. That's the irony of it all. They will be the ones causing the problem that we have in Nigeria. They will be causing the same problem in their various communities and tribes. So for me, that's the reason why I don't see Nigeria as a hopeless situation. I still have some hope. Don't ask me where it's coming from, because I don't know myself. The reason why is I'm holding myself accountable to the fact that right now, posterity is going to judge all of us. The country is not going to fix itself. We have to do our part. We have to come together and decide that indeed we want to be a part of this change. We want to make sure we fix this country. No, there's no help coming from anywhere. There's nobody coming from anywhere. Nobody cares about us as a people. Matter of fact, when I hear where they're laughing at Nigerians and, insulting Nigerians, as sad as it is for me, I'm like, yeah, we deserve it. Where the mouth to talk? We deserve it. They say we're shithole. Yes, our house is smelling. It's full of crap. There's nothing to be better keep personal. It is for you to take it and say, okay, yeah, my house is stinky for sure. Let me go try clean it up, right? People will come and say, Ghana say, Nigeria, come and go. We don't want you people here. We deserve it. We've earned it. UK say, we are going to put visa restriction. We earned it. US say only 3 months. Now I go feel one-time entry. We deserve it. UAE say we don't want. If you are not this age to this age, you can't come with this. We've earned it all. I'm not even upset with them. It is us that I'm upset with. It is us, those of us that are quiet because the truth is, when our people are doing bad, we don't call them out. Why?
No.
Oh, it's my tribe. Oh, it's my tribe. If you call your tribe people out, nobody will have to do it. If Absolutely. I see you calling your tribe people out and say, no, you cannot do this. No. This is absolutely no. This is unacceptable. You think I will mention? I will not. It's not my problem now. It's okay. It's a family. They are dealing with their family issues. I call my own people out here. The governor messed up. Everybody has been on his head. This is the thing about Edo people. I'm going to give Edo people their flowers again. Edo people will not spare you. Does it mean we don't have some useless people amongst us? Absolutely. But the majority of Edo people will speak the truth without fear or favor. They don't care. Abure messed up in Labour Party. Everybody has been dragging Abure. The governor of Edo State has messed up. We are dragging him. Everybody. This is one thing I've seen about Edo people that stands out. This is now I understand why it's called the heartbeat of the nation. I'm telling you. We have to do better as a people. When you know that your people are going the sideways, call them out. Worst case scenario, they go insult you. Big deal. If you don't speak, everybody's going to assume everybody is like that. They will use their own nonsense to rob everybody. Personally, me, I don't like stuff like that. If somebody in Edo State is doing something, I go point you out. Now you they do one. Make them know say na you. Nobody support what you they do. Everybody will cast you out. That's how it ought to be. All this protecting. This is why we are where we are in Nigeria. If everybody was doing the right thing, for instance, in Lagos, everybody can say, oh, where Tinubu built Lagos, Tinubu, knowing full well that the man is a fraudulent human being. Nobody could stand up and say, no, it's not going to happen. Come on now. Everybody collected money. The ones that collected money collect. The ones he was sponsoring through different. Tinubu owns almost half of of Lagos. Rent is coming into his pocket. How is that normal? And you allow such a person to go through councillorship? You people did not stop him. Come into Senate. You people, nobody stopped him. And then he now became and then even when Obasanjo was there, Obasanjo saw his file, gave it to Atiku. They sat on it. He's my brother. Look at where we are today. This is the problem we have. So we need a strong leader to checkmate that nonsense. That's what needs to happen. Where the person will come and say,
Omoye, let me ask you.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you. I agree with you about Obi and who he is, and the fact that really, when you look across the board, he's the forward runner as to leadership in Nigeria. In fact, he should have won the election. He probably did win the election. However, looking at since the election has taken place over the last 2 years, would you say he's strong enough to really stand up against all the level of corruption that's going on in Nigeria?
Here's the thing. He cannot do it by himself. That one is for sure. So what happens? All the people, because whether as bad as Nigeria is, we have people of integrity and conscience and morally upstanding in that same country that are willing and are ready in the shadows waiting until Obi gets in. I guarantee you that. You think that man is just going to go by himself, knowing full well the levels of corruption that is in Nigeria? Of course not. He probably already has a team ready. That's how prepared Peter Obi is. He knows he can't do it alone. It's going to require those of us that have integrity, that are principled, that want the system to work, to come in. Once you have the right leader, the righteous people will rise. The reason why everybody is being quiet is because where is the person to stand? Where is the person? No. There's none. So the only person that is standing right now is Peter Obi. And there are a lot of morally upright people with integrity, principles that are waiting in the shadows for Peter Obi. Watch.
Okay, but I disagree with you for these reasons. Obi's team, I can't see it. Obi in himself, in the way he functions, he too, to me, he's too quiet upon issues that need speaking about. Too quiet. Thirdly, when he does make statements, I really do have to listen to for me, he has a protracted way of communication, whereby, to me, his communication isn't clear. It's not clear enough for leadership or statesmanhood. He's not. He's rather long-winded.
Okay, fine. Fair enough.
Wait. Mm-hmm. He says a lot of things that are good. This from consumption to production is something that I like, and that is clear to me what he means by that. And it's a great strap line. But whilst I believe he can do something economically, I'm not quite sure whether he can fight the level of corruption politics that's going on in Nigeria. The gang of bad demons, as you put it, in that country is far greater than the angels that we seek to join Obi in pushing this whole thing forward. Right. I can't see what. So
that's what you think, right? That's what you think, that you don't see enough righteous people that will stand behind it. That's what you think. Let me first of all address the issue about him being long-winded and you not understanding. The president that you have in Nigeria right now, please, how eloquent is he and how good of his job
is completely crap.
Okay, so for me, are you looking for somebody that will spray, dot his eyes?
No. I tell you what I'm looking for.
Wait. Let me land. You're saying that he's a bit long-winded, and I agree with you. I agree with that he's long-winded because yes, But that's his way. That's the way he was brought up. Education in Nigeria, sorry, unfortunately, does not give you tonation, how to speak properly. You have to like learn those things as you come up. And there's some people with speech impediment. Let's not forget that.
Indeed.
There are people with
Yes.
speech impediment. You don't know how he struggled, even that he's gotten to a point where he's even able to speak the way he does right now is a huge transformation. You don't know that. So I know some people who have that speech impediment. They cannot finish their sentence. They say something and then midway, like it breaks, it's like contracted. You can't. It's a speech impediment. Because Nigerians were not exposed to stuff like that, we don't know. Now, for me, I am more interested. This man has proven his work ethic. This man can be in 4 places within an hour, and I'm exaggerating, but my point is his work rate is on par. The man, his heart, his soul, his spirit is inside. Is like, I just want to do the work so that Nigeria can work. That's all I'm interested in. I'm not interested in a man who can speak English. I'm not interested in a man who can, wait, Oga, let me land first. I'm not interested in a man who can speak and be very, very, very pointed about his conversation. Because some people can't, even if they have or they cannot. If it was somebody like Ahmed Dati, for instance, right? If he's talking, you can hear. Ahmed Dati is like, bam. We can't have it all in one leader. We cannot. It's not possible. We can't have everything in one leader.
I appreciate what you're saying. You get. It's not that you get me wrong. Let me try and be clear. Tinubu is a disgusting, disgraceful person to ever become a leader of any nation, let alone ours. Put that down. Yeah? Obi, for what I saw, he should have been in that position right now. In fact, if he was there, I'll be in Nigeria, to be frank. So maybe in that light, I can see what you're saying as to people, if Obi is in place, better people will rise and go and join him. I can hear that. But you see, the job of leadership is not an easy one. It's not easy. And I've been watching Obi possibly differently from the way that you've been watching him. I saw him in Ghana, where he, I forgot how to pronounce this woman's name, Umbereri Cow. She was the Zimbabwean.
Dr. Chimbori.
That's her. And then this other guy was supposed to come. He was delayed for some reason. Malema. Yes. Now, when I saw what was being said at that meeting, and I watched it all through, Obi, he always veered away from dealing with the real subject. He was trying his best to come across economically speaking. He was trying his best to be as balanced as possible, and veered away from really tackling the fact that we as Africans have enemies, and a lot of those enemies are in Europe. He veered from it, which told me that this guy, he really is part of the establishment, because there's certain things that he can't and he would not say. You see, that kind of leader, we don't want him. A leader that cannot wait. The leader that cannot speak eye to eye to somebody like Donald Trump when he's talking shit to us, to our people, that cannot see eye to eye and look at any of these European politicians and let them know where to get off. I'm afraid of those leaders, because those leaders are just parroting the hegemony of the European and Western elites. That's what they're doing.
Okay, so let me respond. Let me respond to that. Jackie.
I won't wait now, John.
Go ahead.
Just as you, I want to have a conversation where we go back and forward, for real. But I would like to hear from Bamidele just to see what he thinks about the conversation we're having.
No, not yet. Not yet. Bamidele will come in. He knows how to button when he wants to. Bamidele knows. He's not new on this panel. He knows how far.
Bamidele, can you just say hello, just so that we know you're actually there?
He's there. So, first and foremost, your president in Nigeria right now, who is he working for?
For me, well, you saw what I wrote earlier.
No, it's not earlier. I'm asking now. We should be doing back and forth. Who is he working for?
What I'm saying is that somebody said that he's not working for any Western. I thought, what kind of rubbish is that? Of course he is. It's obvious that he is.
Okay, so that's number one. Number one. Wait now, Jagun, wait. You say back and forth. Let's do this back and forth. You say the man, you and I know, this guy is an asset. Okay? You have a whole asset as your president right now. He's not serving your interests. Now you have somebody whose heart is for the people of Nigeria. That is his focus right now. Let's sweep this place. Let's clean this stinking house. Make it clean first. You want him now when you know that Nigeria is a very important country for these same people that your asset that you have as president is working for. You want him to come with his mouth and tell you, the whole world, and sound like a Malema based in South Africa that have their struggles, new thoughts, tooth and nail, eyeball to eyeball with these people. You want a Nigerian that has never did not fight for independence. This man is just coming to say, let me even try and get him so I can lay the right foundation for the future of the children. You want him to have big mouth, to be saying, I don't care about Oyibo people, I don't care about America, I want to work, it's Nigeria first, is this one down?
You're not hearing, wait, we're going back and forth now. I'm going to deal with that, what you're saying. You don't exaggerate my point.
I'm not exaggerating your point.
Wait, Ejo.
I'm not exaggerating your point. Go ahead.
I already said to you what I feel about Tinubu, so we don't need to examine that again.
Oh no, I have to examine it because I have to. You know why I have to in this? Wait. Let me hang this point properly.
That's unfair.
I have to. It's not about unfair. There's nothing unfair here. You made what you're saying about Peter Obi is very far off.
You're not allowing me to land.
No, you landed now on this point. No. Wait, Jagun, wait. On this point, okay, fine, it's unfair. I want to be unfair now. On this point, you said that, Peter Obi, he did not say this, speak. He tried to veer away from the economics, from the question, from the this. You have an asset in Nigeria working for you. He's not working. He's working for somebody outside. He's working for us. Wait, now let me talk. We are shouting now. He's working for an external. He's not working for you. He's working for people. And now you have a man who's coming in. The man he's not a political juggernaut like your Tinubu that is there. The man is trying to come in so that he can at least clean the place. You want him to come out and be shouting and be saying and be giving off energy of this is what I want to do economically. Expose his arm to all the outside people. That's false. Don't darling me. Don't darling me. I don't verse. No darling me.
Go
ahead. It's not about being fair. If it's not making any sense, we're having a conversation. But if you're making false comparison, I'm gonna jump in. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna. Go ahead.
You said what you
said. Go ahead. Now you have the floor. Go on. Welcome, Natu. Welcome.
You said what you said twice now, and you didn't let me reply.
So you said yours twice too.
Wait. Don't be like that. You're not so zealous. Just wait.
I'm waiting. I have to, but you say I said it twice, and I'm saying you two said it twice. So go ahead. Now you have the floor.
Don't be like that. Omoye, don't be like that. Hear what I have got to say. You haven't heard what I've got to say. When I spoke about Peter Obi, to my watching and listening, I said to you, it seems as though he doesn't have the sufficient cojones to speak to the West in the way they need to be spoken to. That does not mean to say that you start effing and blinding them, that you start pulling them down. That does not mean to say that. It means that you have to have an articulation that can speak to them accurately. You see, the way I speak, generally, I can be very belligerent, but I can be quite diplomatic as well. And there's a level of diplomacy that you can still speak with that have people like me understand where you are coming from.
But you made reference to Trump. That's why Omoye came in. You made reference to Trump. Trump is not diplomatic in any way.
Well, I made my reference to Trump, but I didn't say that Trump was diplomatic. So please.
No, I'm just telling you that he is not. No. I'm just telling you that he's not diplomatic.
Do not. Okay.
I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm going by what you said.
Okay, but I'm happy that you're on board and you have your point of view, but don't put words into my mouth. I'm not a fan of Trump. We need to discuss things in a very adult manner so that we get to the nub. This is not emotion I'm dealing with. This is...
Nobody's been emotional here.
Why are you saying? Let me land now.
Go on with your point, Jagun. Just go on, please. I have muted so that you can speak as clearly so we can, go ahead.
Thank you. I have a lot of respect for the panel and panelists and people who have something to say. The negotiation that we are having amongst the four of us here needs to have that same appreciation because we are all on the same wavelength trying to go forward. And I am saying, with much agreement with Omoye, much agreement upon who Obi is. When I look across the landscape of Nigeria, I cannot see leaders. I can't see them. They may have this, they may have that, but they are not the whole ticket. Obi himself is not the whole ticket, but he's more than likely the best ticket we've got right now. Let me say that so you have an understanding on where to cut me and where not to. Yes? When you are somebody like Malema, who does a lot of effing and blinding. South Africa is a different country. There are different things that need to be spoken about. But when I listen to Malema and I listen to the actual president, what's his name? What's his name? I beg your pardon.
Who is that?
The president of South Africa.
What's it be name again? No, what's be that man? What's be the name of a South African president? I beg comment section. Wanna help me? The name don't disappear from my head. South African presidents. Cyril
Ramaphosa. When I listen to Ramaphosa, he's very diplomatic, but he spends most of his time saying absolutely nothing. He can talk for an hour, and what you derive from what he's actually said is zero. Zero, especially in a country where less than 5% of the population who are Oyinbo own 80% of the economy in that country. Malema is clearly saying that this can't go on anymore. We have our sovereignty back in terms of we have leadership, but we have no power in that leadership. We need our economy back in our hands. That's what he's saying. And for me, that's very clear. Crystal. It tells me that this person is engaged in the actual battle that befell the South Africans. He's involved. Not that somebody who's parroting around and talking nonsense that doesn't get them anywhere. Nigeria can't. You see, the time that we have as the world as a whole, and as black people particularly, going through the transition that the world is going through at the moment, we need strong and real leaders. We really do. Otherwise, it's just going to be what do you call it? Rudimentary, what we're going through, as opposed to being revolutionary. And when I mean revolutionary, we do need a revolution. I don't talk about a violent revolution necessarily, but I do talk about a revolution of the mind that takes responsibility with what is before us. We have a country that really should be one of the top 5 wealthiest countries in the world. That's what we have. But we are nowhere near that position. We know why we're nowhere near that position, because of global manipulation of our polity in that country called Nigeria. So somebody like, let's say, for example, somebody like Malcolm X, for example, who is very articulate, very to the point, and understand who his enemy is. If we had that kind of a leader in Nigeria, we have a real leader. And we need real leadership. We don't need any more puppets. Me and you do not know whether or not Obi, with all his pluses, would just become another puppet. We don't know that, because what we can see in the politicians that we've had over the last, God knows, 50 years in Nigeria, whatever it might be, have all been largely puppeteers. Largely. There have been one or two that you can say have a more Afrocentric point of view, but largely they've been puppets for the West. So, you take it from there.
Okay, so quick question. So what leader do you have in mind? What do you have in mind? What leader do you have in mind?
I've said when I look across the pantheon of leadership that we have in Nigeria, I cannot see anyone who apart from Obi, who I will put there. I can't see anybody.
Okay, so that means that really Obi is the only solution right now, because we don't have the type of leader.
I won't call it solution. I will call it, he's the candidate. I will say he's the best candidate for that position.
Okay, all right. He's the best candidate for that position right now, because there's no other person. The people, the description of the type of leader that you want to see, like for me, I would like to see somebody like an Ibrahim Traore in Nigeria, right?
Beautiful.
Exactly.
Omoye, can I say something?
Sure, go ahead, Natu. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry, Jagun, for interjecting the other time while you were speaking.
Naturally, you're very welcome, my dear. Thank you.
But I think that where you threw us off in the beginning of your submission and where Omoye jumped on the wagon to speak was because you said, and I might be paraphrasing, but I'm not saying word to word, when you say you don't think Obi is ready for the Western world because he tried to avoid questions that has to do with them, or questions or issues that has to do with them and how he's going to tackle them. So one thing about the West is that they follow you and they study you. And everything that you say, they pick it up. And before you know it, they're setting up a map and they're setting out a trap for you. The last time I checked, I've not seen, with every bullshit the West has been doing, I've not seen, and excuse my language, I've not seen any video of Traore being online bashing them. He's just in his own lane minding his business. He does not even care about them. They send him invite. He's like, I'm not available. I have issues to deal with and I'm not coming. That's it. Whatever is happening to the West is not my problem. When he wanted to do what he was doing, he didn't come out to tell them that, I'm blocking the West, blah, 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 blah. He was just putting works into action.
Can I come in?
Just give me a second. It was just action. It was just action and action and action he's putting in. The reason why we're bringing this Obi issue on the table, and I like giving scenarios. I'm a twin. We were born the same day, 5 minutes apart. I am like my twin sister. My twin sister, I'm not logged into her Facebook in almost 10 years. She's not a social person. Sophie has her own strengths different, and I have my own strength different. That doesn't make me lesser than my twin sister. That doesn't mean that my twin sister cannot be efficient in some certain things. But I have some strength that my twin sister cannot stand because I'm a public speaker. My twin sister is not. Do you understand? But you know why I can't compare my twin sister? When we go to the kitchen, I cook. When I mean I cook. But my twin sister started cooking when she was 7. I started when we were 10. That was how much interest I don't have in the kitchen. I just did it because I have to do it. But for Sophie, it's more of a passion. You're going to give Sophie the same ingredient with me, you, and everybody. Her stuff will come out different than everybody else. You'll be thinking she has something tied in her wrapper that she dropped in the food. No, that's just a gift that she has. And that was why when you're talking about Obi confronting the West and saying this and that, I'm like, it's called being diplomatic. Because no, excuse me. See this thing that we call education. Donald Trump does not have any education. I don't care what anybody has to say. Because that guy sometimes, he talks from both sides of his mouth. That's number one. Number two, a lot of stuff that he has said have come back to bite him in the butt. But because this guy has already known the system and he knows that we are this J.D. Vance, the Vice President of America, In 2021, he was hammering why people should not stop talking about the Epstein file and they have to force them to bring it out. Today, he's singing a different song. The tweets are coming out that he tweeted. Those tweets are coming out. Those tweets are coming out. So the way the guy is moving, I do understand that it might not be the way that you want it to be. Somebody might say, oh, this Sophie's twin sister, I don't like her. She talks too much. She's too forward. I like Sophie, she's reserved. And that person is going to tell Sophie, oh, you're too reserved. I like your sister more. She's outgoing. She's playful. If you see me, my twin sister does not have a driver's license till today. And let me tell you, the way I'm sitting down like this, I can enter a car and drive to Washington, D.C. from New York right now. That's how I am.
Hear you. I hear
you understand what I'm saying? So, the point I'm trying to make is that I'm coming. Just give me 1 second. So the point I'm making is that I do understand that from the angle that you're looking is not what you're seeing. But what we're trying to do here and why we're here is that everybody tries to bring their angle and show each other clarity. You might not be seeing it from where we're seeing it, but maybe if we explain to you, you might understand. And that's why I put in the comment section earlier and I said, the reason why Hausa people cannot stand up and tell people anything anywhere right now in Nigeria and say, oh, we are innocent, we don't know what they are doing, is because since when Boko Haram started and the bandits have started crying people, the Hausa people have not come out to condemn them. And these people have been calling themselves Hausa Fulani. Now the Hausa don't know how to disassociate themselves from them because guess what? They have not come down in any way and say, you know what, these people do not reflect our own values. These people are not associated with us. No, they're just keeping quiet. Because when those people started, they were doing it in the name of quote-unquote religion. Now, it's very hard for them to like, oh, these are not our people. Oh, we don't care. It's been going on for like almost 20 years. You've not said anything. Oh, just now it's not your own people. Oh, no, you lie. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's the point we're trying to make. I do get your own point of view.
You know,
but
okay. I've heard you. You are, again, kind of not understanding where I'm coming from. But I understand that we may have this complication. I like what Omoye said about leadership in somebody like Traore. But he's better than the example I brought than Malcolm X. Traore, I would agree fully with Omoye on that matter. Now, Traore, is one of the most diplomatic people you can come across. When he speaks to his people, and that's what I love the best, he communicates directly to his people. When he does it, he underlines that we in this country have been oppressed by Western theology, Western oppression, Western thinking, everything Western. He said it. We need to turn that thing around. What he's doing in terms of his action, he's going to the East, Chinese and Russian, in order to support him in the security efforts that need to be taking place in his country. Because he's tried the West. He kicked France out directly. That is directly facing them. Facing them. You can't say that he's not diplomatic or he hasn't spoken to these people. You have to tell the truth when you're speaking to me anyway. Because I know. Where Obi is concerned, I'm watching him. I'm telling you, I'm watching him. I'm not blinded. And I'm not so emotionally taken over by anything that goes on in Nigeria. I have to see it for what it is. So somebody like Obi, who is already a part of the political elite in Nigeria for years. He has a great understanding of the complexity of Nigeria, and he's come out to say what he will do economically for the country. I put it to Omoye, what he will do economically for the country is sound. I believe it. I'm an economic person in myself, and I believe that the power of Nigeria is in its economics. But again, as Omoye has said, there is something about how did you put it, Omoye? Not attitude, not dignity. What word? You use one correct word. You said. What word is that? You used one very correct word.
Mannerism.
Well, it's more than that. You dignity, and integrity. there's another word you used out there.
Discipline.
So I think words around the nature of what we are saying now. Forgive me for the word that you used.
Is it integrity?
No, don't worry.
Character.
I'm trying to. Yeah, you have that kind of thing.
Morality, moral standing.
Morality standing is what you said. Morality standing. And the morals of our country, we know, is directly in the mud right now. We all know this. Our people are no longer the moral people that I was born into. When I remember the ages between 2 years old and 8 years old. And I remember these years because there was transition for me leaving Nigeria and coming into a new country. When I came into this new country, I knew I was in a totally different space. I knew I was no longer in Nigeria. I remember the first music that I heard, Oyinbo music, and I knew this not be Nigeria, this is a different place. You understand? In that period, I learned so much. I learned so much about what it is to be black. Firstly, and when I say what it is, before that, I was a Nigerian, and I would speak as though I'm a Nigerian. I would speak Yoruba in the school. Everybody around me would be taking the Mickey out of me, teasing me about my Nigerian accent and all the rest of it. Me and my brother, we fought physically to gain the respect that we have in this country. Fought. Now, in this, at the same time, I learned so much about the black world because I was mixing with different black people from different parts of the world. And I thought every black person was African. It seems that we are not just African, we are Caribbean, we are American, we are South American. Once I came across this, I now started to understand the complexities that are within our people. I'm not a lightweight. I'm not a lightweight by any means. What I have in me has been with me for an awfully long time.
Jagon, I understand what you're saying.
Ejo, just 2 seconds. Now, upon this, what I know is that the Oyimbos have been taking the piss out of us for 500 years. They've been taking everything from us for that length of time. They built this Europe based on us. They built it based on us, based on our culture, our education, based on our sweat of our back, based on our economy. They have built this place. You understand? As they have built it, they want to keep it to themselves and they want to keep it like that forever. The only countenance to the Western hegemony are the Chinese right now in the whole planet. The only. So if we don't have an understanding that we need to have a straight back, we're not going to go where we're supposed to go. We are not. And I'm praying, where Obi is concerned, that I am wrong and you are right. I really am. I don't want to be right, Obi, about what I think, because I don't know about what I think about Obi's level of conduct that he would have as a head of Nigeria. But I'm asking myself, is this man going to be strong enough for the wicked world that we are in?
Okay, so I will try to answer I'll give a best possible answer as I can. Like I said earlier, these people are studying, and everything you say is like a magnet; they grab it. If he's able to table down economic plans that he has for us, for the country as a whole, and you said it is sound, in that economic plan, do you see something in what he has mapped out already that will block the West from coming into, or that will block the West from doing some certain things in Nigeria? Let me tell you, from my own perspective, right? I feel like the reason why some things he's not laying some things out is because of how much influence the West have had in Nigerian politics. And he's trying to avoid that. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the moment they see Traore has done something to the French that they've not recovered from, so anybody that is doing anything that they will feel will not be beneficial to them, they will try everything that they can to make sure the person does not get there. So if I can, and I'll give you a very, very perfect example, and this is very, very personal, and this is going to be me being very vulnerable. For a woman that is waiting to have a child for the longest, if by any chance that happens, I bet you on my life, the day she gets pregnant is not the day you find out. You might not even find out until she has the child. You know why? Because of what she had to go through to get to where she is. Do you understand what I'm saying? Being through for IVS, oh God, I'm sorry. You just find out that, oh, this lady just had it. That's you're pregnant, we didn't even know. No, because I know that there was a time that I had to take injections every day for 70 days. And then I had one time for 12 days, I had to take 5 or more injections every day. So if I have to go through that and it didn't happen, the day it will happen, nobody's going to hear, because I will make sure that this is an asset that I have, that I have to protect it by every possible means. Because guess what? I know that there are some people that don't want me to be there. Out of all the presidential candidates that we had in Nigeria from the time that we started democracy till now, I'm going to give you, this is my time now, but I'll give you 1 minute, just 1 minute. From the time we started democracy now, tell me one presidential candidate that has laid out their plans the way Obi has. Just tell me one person. Just one.
You see, again, you still...
No.
No, you're not
I'm understanding you. I'm just trying to...
If you're understanding
I'm just trying to enlighten you.
No, I'm very equipped. I'm very equipped. And the point I'm making is quite nuanced, but it's a small point, but it's very important. I am saying to you that we have an enemy in the world that is worse than the enemies that we have with each other in Nigeria. A devil that is out there.
Okay, but I put it to you. Who do we have? Okay, who do you think we have? Because right now, Tinubu is even having the country. He's from one country to the other. So we don't. Right now, this is the best possible option that we have.
I've already said that. You see, you need to follow. I've already said what you just said.
Sir, I'm not that. I'm following. I'm not that. I'm really following.
What I'm saying, I've already said, when I look across the scope of Nigeria, I can't see leaders. The best candidate that I can see is Peter Obi. Full stop. Have you heard me now?
Okay.
In understanding that, wait, Ejo. In understanding that, what you just said, you didn't need to say, because we have agreement. We already have agreement there between you and I.
Jagun,
what I
have to make an observation, please. Just hold on one second. Slow down.
Okay.
When you're speaking, right? Nobody interjects. When then the next person wants to speak, you interject. That's what I've noticed. So wait now, Jagun, wait. No. There's no. You said.
I think you've not been repeating yourself.
You've been repeating yourself as well. Wait, Jagun. I'm trying to make. I've noticed that now. You everything you're saying, you've said everything you're saying to Nacho, you've said it before. Right now, that's not even the point. It's understandable. Everybody has concerns as to what the leader should be like. But here's the thing: the leaders are going to come from us. For a country that has never fought for independence, never fought for anything, negotiated their way to get independence, where are you going to get a leader like Ibrahim Traore? Even in their name, Burkina Faso, it is the country of upright men. That's how much they've gotten it right. Nigeria, what does Nigeria mean? So sometimes when we're talking, exactly.
Niggas, the area of niggers.
Exactly. So when we are talking, sometimes we have to first of all observe, the country where we come from. The country where we come from, we're full of mediocre people. We've not had that form of leadership. The only semblance, the only closeness to it now that we're going to get is, whether you like it or not, Peter Obi. The only other person is Ahmed Dati. If Ahmed Dati was in Peter Obi's body, everything right now, walai, is Ahmed Dati. But guess what? Everybody wants Peter Obi. The voice of the people is the voice of God. When you're looking for something and you see when we're all talking, and don't get me wrong, Jagun, I understand your concerns. Everybody has their concerns. But with what we have right now, we need someone that will at least come and put sanity in place. When we have a leader that makes sense, he might not be perfect because he comes from us, all of us, right? But when he gets there, wait now, let me land. When he now gets there, then those types of leaders that you're talking about will have the opportunity to start to emerge. By the way, we have those leaders, mind you, but the society that we come from shuts them down, beats them down. Some of them, they don't buy them.
I agree.
Go ahead.
I agree. I want you guys to really understand that we are speaking on a very similar, if not the same, point of view about Obi. But you are correct in saying concerns. And I do have concerns based on my observation of Obi's pronouncements. And I say to you that economically, his pronouncements are sound. Politically and geopolitically, I fear for how he would negotiate Nigeria's emergence with the Western world. For me, if I am the leader of Nigeria, I know exactly how I'm going to deal with the West. And I know how I'm going to partner and play political games to make sure that Nigeria is the winner. I know Oyinbos better than anybody on the platform. Better than anyone on the platform. And that's not a boast. That is my experience in life. Oyinbos are the most convoluted, twisted, lieful people in the planet. The most manipulative. They will make an agreement with you and then go back on it the very next day. They have done it throughout the whole world. It's how the British Empire took place, through lies, manipulation, and murder. That's how they did it. So when you know you've got an enemy who is a liar, a manipulator, and a murderer, and you don't really understand that this is your enemy, you're in trouble. You are in trouble. I'm telling you. I'm not talking about Obi just by himself. I'm talking about the enemies that we have as black people, as Nigerians. $500 million economy is the highest that we've ever had. And we had that through particularly what Jonathan did. It's through Jonathan directly. You could say Obasanjo on one level in terms of he was able to do many things to bring the economic balance back to book, which is to say, the debts that we are in, let's scrap them. So he was able to do that. Then by the time Jonathan came in, the amount of foreign investment that Nigeria was getting in the 4 years that he was there was wonderful. It was serious. At that time, I was in Japan negotiating with the Japanese government to bring trillions into Nigeria. Within that time, we saw the way politics was working in Nigeria, and then Jonathan lost the election to Buhari. Through, again, international means, the Americans did not want him in there any longer. Because why? Hundeyin already said it now. Because he was a direct threat. $500 million economy was a direct threat to the Western world. So, I'm telling you that since Tinubu has taken the reins, the economy has fallen drastically. In the fact that it's fallen, Nigerians all over the world and jackberrying like anyhow are making not the best of name for themselves. Yes, again, as individuals we make a name, but collectively we have a bad name. I am putting to us, Natu, thank you very much for your contributions. It's a shame that you've gone. And I would like to hear from Bamidele if he can come into this communication and put his point of view forward. Or I would end like this. All I'm saying is, what my question to you, Omoye, is Obi is predicting that he will be there if he gets in for 4 years, and that will be enough time for him to rebalance Nigeria. Do you think that is enough for him, enough years? Do you think he can do it in 4 years? Given the way Nigeria is, do you think so?
Anything other than T-Pain is better than, is good for me. If Obi has, he says 4 years, he can do it in 4 years. Absolutely. In fact, less than 4 years.
Okay.
That's how much I trust him. And you mentioned the dynamics of the outside, foreign powers and all of that. This is a problem I have sometimes with people. Peter Obi lived in London for how long? And did business in London for how long? You think the man does not know the psyche of these Oyibo people? We forget that. Most of us that left Nigeria and came to live abroad, maybe when we're in Nigeria, we did not know to the extent at which these Oyibo people are really twisted. But having lived in their country for some years, you think we don't know? Why are we the ones talking this much? Nigerians don't have lights to be doing YouTube lives and be talking. That's because a lot of us came to the awareness, understood how the psyche of these people work, and that's why we're saying what we're saying. Makes you think Peter Obi does not know. The guy cannot lay out all his cards. I know that, yes, everybody has concerns, and let me just announce, Peter Obi has said it time and time again. If you have any concerns, if you have any questions, my DMs are open. Any question you have, go and take it to PO directly. I wish we scrutinized all the leaders we have had prior to now. We will not be where we are. All this scrutiny, and I'm not referring to you this time, Ojagun, it's just, even when I'm on live and people are talking, everybody's talking about this whole election, Peter Obi, because he's the one that is trending the most. Everybody seems to have very, very tough questions for him. But prior to Peter Obi, nobody get tough question. Till tomorrow, we don't know T-Pain. They never get audacity to go ask him. If they want to even ask him questions, they have to curate it. They have to go there, sit down with him. You will have teleprompter. For once in our lives in Nigeria, we have somebody with small sense that wants to come in and at least lay the foundation so that we can even have the opportunity for the types of leaders that we are desiring will emerge. Somebody has to do it. It might not be the story of, I hate to, but the story of the Bible. Moses na stammerer. Moses stammer, but according to the Bible, God used exactly. God used to deliver the people of Israel. Abi?
And his brother had anger issues.
And his brother get anger issues. But so sometimes, wait till we look for feel not perfect. For our Nigerian landscape, wait till we look for, wait till our hearts they desire, wait till we want to see, what kind of projection we want, the kind of, structure and type of leader we want. Might not be there, but what do we have in our hand? We have a Peter Obi.
How can we use it?
What can we use now?
How can we use the lemons that we have to make
exactly lemonade? To balance it, to first of all lay the right foundation first, so that the types of, because we have these types of leaders in Nigeria, but they don't give them the opportunity or light of day. They either buy them or they just remain silent. There are people who refuse to eat from the king's plate, and they will rather starve. There are people like that in Nigeria. I grew up knowing them. Give them the opportunity, have the right leaders for them. You will see them thrive. A lot of people don't want to be in politics in Nigeria. I'm sorry?
Sorry, my dear. How long do you suppose it would take Nigeria to emerge as a power in the world? Not necessarily.
It will take us a while. It will take us a while.
It is very
because
good.
there's a lot of damage that's been done already.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Too much damage.
It's something that's going to happen overnight.
No,
Exactly.
absolutely, I agree with that, and I'm happy you said that.
Of course.
Now, this is why I put to you that 4 years of Peter Obi is not sufficient.
No, and
No.
Okay, let me tell
4
you
years of
where
Peter
I'm gonna.
Obi is
Hold on one
sufficient.
second, please. Let me give you a pushback.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying with that. What we are saying when it comes to Peter Obi's case, we're not saying that Peter Obi is coming to be the Messiah and save us and take us all to heaven. That's not what we're saying. You understand what we're saying? The point we're making, and we're also making reference to Burkina Faso. What were they able to achieve in 2 years? It's right there. It's right there in front of us. It's our neighbor. What were they able to achieve in 2 years? So if they're able to achieve what they've achieved in 2 years, he has not restored the country back in 100 yet. But what he has been able to achieve in 2 years, we can do much more because we have more resources. And that's what Obi is banking. We have a lot of natural resources that a lot of African countries don't have. And that's the point that we're making. I'm not saying that if we wake up one day, everything will work out well. No. But if you have a dislocation and you decide to stay at home without taking any measure, without going to the hospital, it's going to be decaying. But if you decide to say, you know what, let me pay for consultation, for you to even leave the house to go to the hospital, that's one step in getting better. That's one step.
Very good. I understand you. Now, we understand that Traore is a military leader. Military leaders and democratic leadership is completely different in terms of what you can get done quickly. The dynamics of democracy is rather slow in comparison to a military man
you're missing my point.
Somewhat righteous.
You're missing my point. And I have to interject at this point. The point that I'm making is that I'm not saying it's going to happen overnight like Burkina Faso because he's a military leader, and I get that 100%. And that's why I said if you have a dislocation and you stay at home, it's going to be decaying. But the day you wake up for a consultation does not even mean that you're going to get scanned or going for x-ray that same day. But the fact that you left the house to go pay to see a doctor is a step in getting better. And that if you sit down to look at my analogy very well, and that's what I mean, because I know that it's going to be slower because it's a democratic government compared to a military government. But also what I want to bring to your notice is that Nigerians are tired. So anybody that will come to give us hope, we want to join hands with the person. I will be part of those Nigerians that will go back if Obi becomes president. Because I'm tired here. That's just the fact. I have a lot I want to do. But I need a system that works. So the point I'm putting out there is that even at this point, you're in the West right now. I go to Nigeria 3 to 4 times a year because I have a foundation in Nigeria that requires me to be. This is July. I've been to Nigeria twice already. And I didn't go back yet because of medical reasons. But the point I'm making is that people want a change. People want a change. And people are ready for whoever is going to bring that change to them, to join hands to be. Because let me tell you, posterity will judge us. So it's not only just sitting about and talking about this whole thing, but the people that live in that house knows where their roof is leaking. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know what it means when I go to Nigeria and I sit down and then I just start getting updates. Oh, the neighboring town close to you people, bandits have just entered, kidnapped 10 people. It's not the one that you're seeing online. Like I witnessed it. If I'm driving from Abuja to Kaduna, I literally have my life in my hands until I get to a house. And even getting to a house, how am I sure that somebody within my area is not telling somebody that this lady that is in New York is around? Let's go. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's the point I'm making. So if they say, oh, guess what? There's this guy that is coming. He has a company. He wants to help fix the road and fix the light. Everybody in the area is going to be like, how can we help? Even if they're not going to pay. I remember when we were in the church in Kaduna, and we were having English section and Hausa section because the Hausa is in an English area. And when the English section got our own land to start building our church, half of the members of the church went to go lay the foundation while other people are being paid to work. A lot of us went there to pack bricks and pack concrete to go help, to hasten the work. We're not being paid. Those that were paid were paid. But because we wanted to see our church being finished on time, so that when we're having our service, We finish at 9 o'clock. Hausa service starts at 9:30. The Hausa people will not be by the window waiting for us to finish or telling us to hurry up. So by the time our child is supposed to be finished in 2 years and we're done in less than 9 months, we're doing service the way we want it. Do you know the peace that comes with that?
Let's say from Bamidele now. I want to hear his point of view.
Leave Bamidele. Oh.
He want to talk now.
Bamidele, are you ready to speak?
Yes.
Because I know you enjoy the banter. You just like to stay and enjoy sometimes. So yeah, go ahead.
Even like what I said earlier, that we need to really come together, especially our generation, to really come together to build some type of objective to change the nation, because it's like with what I said with Omoye, like with
you got my name right.
Omoye Corner is like I'm saying, we can be so intelligent, but it's like, it's just like other people in other countries can see we don't care about your intelligence.
Thank you.
If you're so intelligent, go back to your nation and develop your country.
Bam.
Why? What's your business here in the Western world? Like, it's so embarrassing. You have all this, degrees, but go back to develop your nation. Like, this is not your home. This is not your father's land. So, and to be honest, since we live in the, people don't understand that we live in a country like the U.S. where you have a president that shows his true colors. He's a racist bigot, and to be honest, he can care less about Black people. He can care less about Africa, or he can care less about the Caribbean. He can care less about anybody of color.
Wait, Bamidele, you keep talking about Trump. When I say you are really affected by this Trump, thing, you'll be laughing. You'll be saying, no, but you are. That's what you've been saying since. Oh, Trump doesn't like Black people, doesn't like West Indians, he doesn't like this. We know that, Bamidele. We're talking about Nigeria, right? So we don't care. I don't even want Trump to like us. I want Trump to increase the dislike. I'm telling you, he's been saying it.
But I don't know, but it's just so funny that, but it's like, when it just seems so embarrassing to be a Nigerian for some reason, because it's like we're so educated, but it's just like, I don't know, it just seems so embarrassing.
I mean, I'm not embarrassed though. In terms of, yes, Nigerians can embarrass me, but as an individual, I'm not embarrassed at all, because my greatest pride in being Nigerian comes directly from my parents and the example that they laid down for me. My parents have been very upstanding people, very upstanding. The culture that they have given down to me is a culture of morals, a culture of being upstanding, a culture of authority and strength. How can I be ashamed? I'm ashamed of my parents? No, not me. You can be like that by yourself. However, the world will traumatize an African who does not understand what it is.
You are entering Bamidele's time. I hope you know that.
No, Bamidele has spoken now, and as you said, he didn't deal with any of the points. He did not deal with any of the talking points that we are talking about.
No, but he hasn't finished speaking. You interjected.
I'm putting it to him that he's not to be ashamed. Why should you be ashamed? You don't have parents.
Yeah, but it's just that, but it's like, okay, like say for example, that I'm a doctoral candidate. I just finished, my doctorate in business administration program, And I have all these skills in the financial industry, and it's like you have all these skills, and it's like it's like some of these because we live in the Western world, and sometimes they can care less about your skills or your experience, but it's like they don't. It's like you can be so highly educated and intelligent, but it's like I don't know. It just seems like the skills and our intelligence don't really mean that much here. So I feel that sometimes it just like it's best to just take it back home and develop your nations, because it's just like your I don't know, your skills are just really your intelligence don't mean nothing here. I'm like, you can be so, it's just like it's just like you can be so intelligent, but like when other people can see your country and how it's smelling of vomit, why would you expect people from outside to respect us? So it's like sometimes I feel like if they should know that you're a Nigerian, it's just like they already have this perception, or that this person is just like why you want to deal with this person? They're hypocrites. Like they always want to talk about, they want to brag about how intelligent they are, but like why can't they go back and develop the nation? And that's why it's like they make a mockery of Nigeria, saying that it's an SO country. So that's what I just wanted to say.
Yeah, absolutely. Bamidele, I know you said that. I tell you, you're affected by Trump's words. Bamidele, heal. Heal yourself from Trump. Heal yourself. At the end of the day, all of us, we want a better Nigeria. But we need to work with what we have right now. Okay? What we have right now is Peter Obi. Okay? When the man entered there, and we have a role to play, because he cannot do it alone. You see what they happen for Burkina Faso. Everybody's involved. Even citizens are taking turns to sleep, to protect their president, their military president. If we get the right leader, all of us, the whole world go feel am. Nigerians go move en masse back to Nigeria. They go feel am. So we must make sure, because that's the only way out. That's the only sane way out for us right now. We are even lucky that it is not bandit to bandit that is coming out to run for election, because we would have been saying which bandit is less is less evil for us. So I'm telling you, this is what we have to work with. Let at least let's make sense of, let's even start laying the foundation first, so that the people who have the mindset can come up and thrive and take power. This is what it's about. If there was no Sankara in Burkina Faso, there would not have been a Traore. You need somebody that has done it, so that other people can see and say it was done, so that we can do it. Nigerian way be say everybody they think of their own pockets. I beg you, even your leaders before, everybody they think of their own pocket, they think about their own side. I beg. We never really get real leaders for Nigeria. Biko, muna no.
This is my fear, oh darling. This is my fear. My fear is that the further you go back in Nigerian politics, the leader becomes better. Which is to say that since, forget 1999, since Nigeria's beginning, the leaders have progressively gotten worse.
We never really had a good leader. I'm sorry. We never really had one.
Exactly, I agree with that. Don't think I don't agree with that.
Foundation,
but they've just gone progressively worse.
Yeah.
And when you have such a situation, you do have to worry or wonder about the next president. Who would be the next president?
Yeah. No, we don't have to worry. In this case, it's very clear. This is the reason why we have to make sure that we get the foundation is what we're trying to work on now. We're not even looking for perfection. As far as the whole, we cannot agree here. Out of all the people that were staring us in the face in Nigeria, Peter Obi stands out. Chikena. Anyway, guys, make a wrap up. Pico, it's almost 5 hours, 30 minutes. Hey, Oluwa, first day of coming back. When I won't finish all the juice. Oh my God, Jago, thank you so much for coming in.
Oh, thank you, my dear. And thank you also, Natu, Ati, Bamidele.
Yes.
Thank you all.
Yes.
And those in the comment section.
Absolutely.
I pray for all of us all. I pray that our fears and suspicions are turned around into hope and desire. That we go forward with a degree of strength and that God is with us. You know, that's my prayer.
Thank you for your prayers. Natu, my girl, sis of life, thank you so much for coming up. Do you have any last minute comments that you want to make? Natu. Naru. Natu, don't go sleep. It's late over where she is. Yeah, it's very late where she is anyways. But thank you so much. Bamidele, thank you for stopping by and congratulations once more. Please let us know where the party is, okay?
Okay.
Share location. we go come celebrate with you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
So I know what I know is that my last day of class ends on the 23rd.
Okay.
So they're going to submit my final dissertation to formatting. That's another 10 business days, and then after that next 10 business days, the dean will kind of like review it and sign it, and I'm a doctor, and then I graduate October. My graduation is October 15th.
Okay.
So it's at Grand Canyon University, Phoenix, Arizona, and is that it's around I think like 4 p.m. Arizona time. So I already booked. I booked my flight to Phoenix because I live in the Chicagoland area. So.
Okay. Oh wow! All the best. I wish you all the best. You come back and tell us how it went. But I'm really proud of you. Congratulations. We certainly need your skills. So. Just be ready. Make sure you contribute in electing Peter Obi so that we'll at least make some sense of what's going on in Nigeria. We can go back and fix it as much as we
and
can.
also another thing. I'll be turning 40 in November as well. So
okay, you remind us now. We'll come and sing. We'll sing happy birthday for you. Please show up, everybody. Hey. We will sing happy birthday song for Bamidele. That's nice. All right. Well, hey, that'll be nice. We'll celebrate for you for sure. Thank you so much, Bamidele. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah. Have a wonderful night. Every third or fourth cent. I don't think I've had Trump ever in my life. Mona leave Bamidele. Now where they pain am, now in the talk. Mona leave am. Now wetin the shoe, where the shoe they pinch am in the talk. All the tikumi butterfly. We don't drain. I'm telling you, Michael. Una put straw, suck everything out. God I beg. Thank you, Annie. I'm glad though. Una don't suck everything comot. Now wow, Nigerians, you guys are a tough people. God damn. I don't dey here since they talk. I say even my like self no move. Who never like for this life? Who they owe me like? Who they owe me like? Oh, who they owe me like? Oh yeah, make una dey like as una dey comot. Guys, I don't know about tomorrow. We go play am by ear. But I go definitely see una some other time for sure. Not too long, because una know say wahala don plenty well for Nigeria. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. Na sabi make una dey sing. Yeah. Tracy and who never like, who they owe me like. I know. I really miss una too. I miss you guys. Honestly, I can't say, hey, I can't look for a way to sneak in a life or where I didn't have a chance. Sorry. But guys, Tracy, thank you so much, sis. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat, Michael. Thank you, Annie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you now. Thank you for your constant support. I not take am for granted. Now God na go help me bless you now for me. So I go see you now my next one. I'm gonna go gbadun the rest of the Friday night. I know say some of una they go club, some of una they go Owambe party and all of that. Go eat jollof rice and all. Mona enjoy. Mona remember me too. Mona drink on my behalf. Thank you so much. Michael, now you know. All right, so Michael, let me greet over here. How we go see again now. Now here we dey. Aluta continua. All right, guys. See you on my next one. Bye.